Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, chat. It's an early one. Got the Sao Paulo Regional Championships day 1 today. I'm excited to watch some gameplay. Yo, appreciate the 49 months there. CFS and the 2-month resub there. Rexy, appreciate it. Alright. Yeah, so they already played round 1. I woke up at like 4 a.m. and I was like, all right, it's a little bit too early. I'm gonna go back and wake up at 5. I woke up at 5 and I was like, all right, they've done round 1, just finished. That's fine. We missed the first round. We'll catch the rest of them. That's the important. Every round becomes more important the later day goes on. So fine to miss that first one. Yeah, we're waiting for them to get to round 2 now. Go. Here. There we go. All right, perfect. Yo, what's up, A? C? I completely forgot how to pronounce your name. We'll go AC. Former K-Quim. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I remember the name K-Quim now for sure. I was like, your name is definitely familiar. I've tried to pronounce it before. You appreciate 24 months there, Shiny Maple. What's bro's opinion on Kazam? Like Alakazam? It sucks. Yo, what's up, Pero? Yo, I was kind of thinking about this. This morning when I woke up. Morning, then view for the stream. I'm stuck at work this morning and was just checking Twitch for something. Appreciate you, of course, no problem. Yo, Azul knew the PokemonTCG. Heard you were to go to Pokemon, so here to learn some stuff about coming to Pokemon. How's it going, Alex? Honestly, one of the kind of annoying things about the current format is you can gust so much. Good thing. Like especially like Charizard, like maybe not gust so much, but being able to gust. Like one of the annoying things about Charizard to play against is like once you set up quick search, you can just like gust over and over and over again. Like I don't know. I feel like there could be a lot of cool strategies to execute in this format if gusting wasn't so automatic for Charizard, but it's just like Candy Pidgey, Candy Zard, and if you try and implement a strategy where you like are trying to set up something on your bench, your opponent can just like gust over and over and over again. I guess I don't know. Maybe that means you just need to make the focus from your opponent, your active Pokemon more. I guess I don't know. Not sure. I guess that's the thing though. Besides Zard, what would you say are the other 2 top decks? Probably Chien Pao and Lugia. Control's a good shout too. Maybe Control. I'm not sure where I stand on Control right now though. Definitely decent, but I'm not sure if I could put it in the top 3. You think Norvern's gonna be a thing now that Future and Ancient is rolling? Not really, because it doesn't actually beat Future because of Psychic Energy. Yeah. Ancient Box is a top deck. No. It's a meta deck, which already puts it in like the. But it's not a top deck in the meta, I don't think. No. You can't have an unfavored Charizard matchup and be a top meta deck. I don't think it's possible in the current format. I listened to you yesterday. I have a question. Do you miss doing pods? I guess I wouldn't really say I miss it. I mean, I guess like technically, I assume when you say pods, you mean like when they used to pod NAIC into like 2 different pods. I assume that's what you mean. It felt like it made the tournament run smoother, so I guess the answer is yes to that. But isn't everything kind of unfavored against Zard currently? I think Tina and Chien-Pao are slightly favored. Chien-Pao might be 50-50 if Zard plays Eerie. Might still be slightly favored though for Chien-Pao. But being favored against Zard isn't enough. There's so many other decks that people are playing right now. So, started a month ago. Is Zard a good way to learn competitive Pokemon? Also, would suggest coaching new players. Yeah, if you have the resources to do coaching, it's definitely worth it to some extent. Just depends on where you currently are and what your situation is. And then, I mean, Zard is as good as any way to learn competitive Pokemon, I guess. It might get a little bit annoying / repetitive to play a bunch of mirror matches, but if you enjoy the mirror match, then it should be fine. Zard was favored into Lugia? I think Zard's 50-50 into Lugia. The more I play it, the more it seems like it's 50-50, but... Trying so hard to make Raging Bolt work. Can't figure out what's the best way to play it. It's always hard to, like... The thing with stuff like Raging Bolt is, like, the card overall... There's no good Raging Bolt deck. So everything's going to seem bad. Because it's, like, you can't win with anything. So it's really hard to, like, come to a conclusion on the best way to play it. Because you're just, like, losing to everything. Not, like, literally everything. But you're going to be struggling. That's, like, the problem with the deck. Because the deck is not that good. So... It's like harder. It's like oh, I changed this and I felt like I improved this matchup, or I can now beat Charizard. It's like, well, my deck sucks. So you're just like, how do I improve? It's hard. It's so much harder to find out how to improve a deck, but also to get to the point to make a deck good can be tough too. Like to kind of get that breakthrough where, oh, this is how you play this deck now to make it good. It can be tough to find that point. Yeah, it can be hard to get to like that breakthrough point where all of a sudden you make a deck work, whereas before it didn't work. Yeah. But sometimes you just need but like that's like the good examples of that would be like Roaring Moon, or not so much Miraidon, to be honest. Like when Juho won with Miraidon at LAIC, people were kind of playing stuff similar to what Juho was working with, but like sometimes you just need someone to do well with something because at the end of the day, what is good and what is best isn't actually what the players are always gonna play, right? And Miraidon wasn't like a broken deck last format, but it was good. It was solid. But it's underappreciated in the initial format change for sure. It was definitely underappreciated in the initial format at LAIC, the initial Temple Forces format. And it took like Juho winning for people to be like, oh wait, the deck is good. Same thing with like Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon was better than its play rate, probably. It was definitely better than its play rate. Roaring Moon was not as good as its end play rate though. And it took Ross top 8ing with that unique build to be like, oh wait, this is a pretty good deck, for sure. But sometimes it takes like someone doing well or a deck to do well for people to like, you know, look at it again and be like, oh, actually might be something there. Like the Moon to Dunsparce deck, like basically an irrelevant deck before London UIC, then it gets top 8. It's like, oh wait, this is a deck, and it goes from like I don't even know. Was it even like on the meta charts, or was it like an unknown deck basically? So like, oh wait, this is like a deck. And then people start playing it. So, but sometimes to get a deck, like it's the decks that are not actually exactly worse decks. Like I would be surprised if Raging Bolt ended up being a good deck. Yeah, I would be surprised if Raging Bolt ended up being a good deck. But sometimes like, just based on the amount of people working on a deck, it's just harder to get a deck to the point where it's like, oh wait, this is like, the deck is good enough, and this is how you play it. Guys, quick question: has Gardy, do you go first or second? Been trying it a lot and been debating a lot, but still no concrete answer. Honestly, the more I've played with it, I think I would go second. I think I would go second because every time I go first, it feels like I went second. So I may as well like make my opponent go first, so they don't get to go second twice, kind of thing. Yeah, I think you go. I think you go first because the more and more I play the deck, it feels like I'm just going second while going first, which means my opponent is then going second as if they were going first. What if we whiff Arvin? Is that not really tough to come back from? I mean, you can still just like set up though, and it's possible your opponent has a really slow setup because they went first, and then they effectively went second as well. That's like the biggest thing is like it's possible your opponent just like has a bad turn themselves because they went first instead of second. What do you think of Future Box? Doesn't seem very good, but I haven't really messed around with it yet. So I need to put some time into Future Box before I'm like committed to like a thought on Future Box. I haven't really messed with the deck very much, so. Did you respond? I lagged. I don't know. What'd you say? Waiting of Luminian Sealstone and Chi and Pao? It's terrible. How could Roaring Moon, Dunsparce, Tech for Zard? Be consistent. The deck already had Roaring Moon. If Roaring Moon Dunsparce draws everything, it usually beats Charizard. The problem is drawing everything. You'll push it 3 months there, Frodo. Yeah, the problem with Roaring Moon Charizard is drawing everything. But usually if you draw everything, you actually just beat Charizard. The problem is the consistency. See, like that's a deck where I feel like you could. It needs to be cracked to find, not cracked, but like you need to crack it to figure out what is the best way to play the deck. Yeah, you like what is the best way to play that deck? I think there might be something there. Like that's why I was trying out that different build the other day with it. Cuz like I think there's something here, but it needs to be how do you crack this deck, because like I feel like there's something missing from Moon Dunsparce that needs to be found. Yeah, if you draw everything, you just beat Charizard most of the time. That's the thing. So it's like, okay, how do we draw everything more consistently, basically? What's your take on Gardy versus Bibzard? That's Birdzard. Gardy's probably definitely favored against Bibzard, but Birdzard, I don't know. Also, cutting is very hard. What do you cut? You can check my list in the Discord if you want. We recently got a Pokemon League where I live, so I'm gonna need to build a deck for that, but don't really like Zard because it's too much. It's used too much. But I still want to perform. What deck would you recommend? Lostina or Chinpao, probably. Maybe Control. Not with 2 Vac and 1 Lost City and Zard. Not with two Vac and 1 Lost City and Zard against what though? What's your take on? So do you want to play against Ancient Box? No. Yo, what's up, Mecca? Squawk, Luminion, Pidgeot, V, and Forcio Stone instead of Shoes and Moon Deck? Nah. I'm not against Squawk, but everything else seems mid. You appreciate the 4 months there. Kino and Luzario. Luziaro. Appreciate the support. Ancient Box is more fraudulent than Moon. Nah, Ancient Box isn't more fraudulent than Moon because I think no one thinks Ancient Box is that good. Well, I don't know if anyone thinks that Moon's that good. Moon feels more fraudulent than Ancient Box. Would Arctobax be a bad idea in Shooting Path? I'm expecting a lot of Team Devo. I don't know if that's better than just a 4th Rock Candy or a Silene, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. I feel like Devo's kind of dead. I think it is going down. I agree. I don't think Zards are trying to cut it. I mean, it did do really well in Perth, but it's like TM Devo did really well in Perth from one group. I guess Palmer also played it. I guess that's not true. It wasn't just like one group that played. Let me see. That's one thing you can kind of like look at as well. Is like, all right, how many people are playing TM Devo like outside of that group? Looks like a decent amount. All right. Max Prescott, the Japanese player, did not play it. Natalie played it, but Natalie's part of that group. Jeremy didn't play it. But like the top, what? Kywin, Brent, Rahul, Natalie, were all like playing together and all played TM Devo. So I like carried TM Devo success. Jordan also played it though, so. But Devo was so non-existent in Orlando. Yeah, like in Orlando, people were just more so copying towards those. There was still some TM Devo. Yeah, appreciate 17 months of greetings. I said, Subzul, I'm the black dude that called you the GOAT. Took a pic with you at the end of the day at Orlando. Hope all is well. Yeah, all's going good. Hope all's going good for you as well. Yeah, there was definitely less Devo at Orlando than Perth. But I said, like, it's one thing you can look at Perth. The reason Devo was so successful at Perth because like that group decided Devo was worth playing. And 2 Vac and Lost City is good versus Gardevoir. I mean, sure, but it just makes your Zard deck bad to play those. Like, you're just playing a bad Zard. You don't need that to beat Gardevoir. Your Gardevoir matchup is like fine. And it's not like a... I wouldn't recommend adding a second Vacuum and a Lost City for Gardevoir in the current meta. Fifth place Zard played Devo at Orlando. Oh yeah, Luke did play Devo. Maybe there wasn't that much less Devo. There was 2 Devo in the who played 2 Devo. Oh, William was William playing the exact same 60? No, William had B barrel now. Wait, am I tripping? William played. Oh no, William didn't play the B barrel still. Interesting. William's still not going over to the B barrel. Maybe even play the exact same 60. Play Prime Catcher over Maximum Belt from LAIC. No collapsed. No collapse is kind of crazy. Collapse kind of broken. What did Vaughn play? Vaughn played the Heroes. Dude, the Heroes Cape is so bad. The Heroes Cape's got to be cap. It just doesn't do anything in the mirror. If it's not good in the mirror, it's not worth playing, I don't think. No collapse is kind of crazy from William. Collapse is kind of broken. I don't know. He'd play the Turo and the Palpad. Only 2 Iono. The 2 Devo. Devo is just so much worse now for how people are playing Zard decks. I don't even know if it's worth it anymore. Like, people are going to like double Charmeleon plus the B barrel. Like, is Dragon Ball EX going to be a real deck or is it going to suck? I don't know. I don't know for sure, but it seems pretty good. I hope it's good. That card seems sick. Yo, what's up, newbie? police cap from last night was cracked. Oh, the patrol cap. That patrol cap was crazy. I wasn't a believer in Dragon Ball until I reread Jirachi. Oh yeah, if Jirachi worked that way, if Jirachi was worded that way to stop everything, then yeah, it wouldn't be very good. Have you tried the Future Valiant deck before? No. Although we can run the Rabsca, Paul becomes an issue. I don't know, Rabsca's like pretty awkward, but I guess you could play Rabsca. The thing is, like, I think the Dragon Ball deck just falls behind. So Dragon Ball's just gonna fall behind and then counter catch a KO your Rabsca. So I don't even know if it like matters, to be honest. Is there anything coming out next set that'll assist in checking Zard? Yeah, there's quite a few things. I mean, there's a lot of grass attackers. A lot of grass attackers coming out. Is Pathar good or no? Nope. Yeah, Devo actually, yeah, now looking at Devo did like all right at Orlando. Like fine. Not as successful as Perth, but like it's hard to match that. The success that I had at Perth. Also, what do you think was better for Charizard X to beat Lost 17 and Lost Walks? Play Jirachi or Eerie? Jirachi for sure. Eerie's like super unreliable in the matchup. Because if they just get to 7, if Tina just chooses second, and then gets to 7 in the Lost Zone before you can do an Eerie play, then they just use their gates and it doesn't matter. I appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Control chills. Welcome to the right back. For all the milk, we got plenty of batteries. So definitely Jirachi. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there as well. Control, welcome to the pack. Mammoth, 3DS Legend, Tracer, and Phoenix. Yeah, welcome all to the pack. We're all out of sunlight, but we got plenty of vibes. All right, it looks like they're shutting up for round 2 now. Control in the current format, it's pretty good. Control solid now for sure. Very, very solid. Very solid deck. So what do you think would be the ideal Zard list for Stockholm? No clue. What are your thoughts on Arctina this format? It might be better than I give it credit for, but I need to like play around with it a little bit more. I'm not convinced it has like a decent Charizard matchup, but I don't know. Judge early game is pretty tough for Charizard to handle, to be honest. Yeah, early game Judge is kind of tough for Charizard to handle, so might be better than I give it credit for. I'll have to play with it a little bit more. What's up, Zula? Orlando. I'm meant to say hi. How do you like it down there? It's like the perfect time to go to Florida is like early spring before it starts to get too hot. So yeah, Orlando's decent for sure. A lot of stuff to do down there. What is the first Pokemon that comes to mind? I don't know. I have a problem. I don't know what to play after rotation. I've grown attached to Mew VMAX so bad. Got any advice on what to play? Whatever deck looks like most enjoyable to play. Go with that. What deck do I take to Ancient Box / Moonfield Locals? I mean, probably Charizard. I don't get Regieleki. Is it really that good in Zard? Yeah, it's pretty good. Allows you to like recover stuff like TM Devo to recover isn't as good as it used to be, but you can like spam Eerie. For sure. Yo, appreciate the 5 more gifted subs. Control Chills, appreciate that a ton. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Regan 01, Film Sauce, Pokey Dad, Young, something, and Helix Prof. I appreciate that a ton, Control. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome on to the pack. We're all out of games. We got plenty of match 6. I appreciate it a ton. Thank you so much. Have your teammates go to Sao Paulo? No. What was a better Zard matchup? Future Box with a few leaves or Chien Pao? I actually don't know, to be honest. I haven't really tested with Future Box at all. Also on Lugia right now? It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Azul, is it just you or the entire team going to Stockholm? Just me and Caleb. Yo, what's up, Count? Yeah, Lugia. The problem with Lugia is just consistency. Like, not even like. The problem with Lugia is not even like meta specific. It's literally just like Lugia as a deck is just kind of mid, just due to inconsistency issues. Powerful, just doesn't set up often enough. Like, yeah, that's the issues with Lugia. The only matchup where it's like you're okay to like draw slowly in and then still make a comeback is like the Zard matchup. But like every other matchup, like you can just get overwhelmed really quickly. I guess like the Tina matchup, you can like draw pretty slowly as well and still make a comeback, depending on how many Sinnoh they play. But, yeah. Yo, appreciate 31 months there, Brendan. The hands destroyed. Yeah, hands absolutely destroys Lugia. It's like not even remotely close. Is Tina blind second right now? Yeah, I go blind second. Just having the option of a Basikin is too good, I think. Yeah, the option of a Basikin is too important. Yo, appreciate the gifted sub there, Alex. Over to Frogger. Welcome back, Frog. All the ponds. We got plenty of cornflakes. You're paying which is the better option, the current meta, Dunstar, Torrent Moon, or Ancient Box? Moon. Someone bringing Tusk Mill to tourneys. There was a couple at EUIC, but there hasn't been a whole ton since then. Will you getting that new Ace energy will help with slow starts? Maybe. I don't know if it will, to be honest. We'll see. You can play like a lot of things in the deck now, I guess, with that card, but it's definitely a good card for Lugia for sure. I think you're definitely going to be playing that. Sure. Why do you think Chien Pao players at Orlando didn't play Manaphy? It's just not a very good card in the deck anymore. It's like okay for mirror. It's okay for mirror. Do you see the Tuskless, Cannabis, and Grafton played at Orlando? I did not know. Yeah, it's like okay for mirror, and that's about it. Like, what's it called? It's good against Lost Box too, but Lost Box really isn't very popular, so. It was pretty good. I played really bad. Did either of you make day 2? Was there any mill in day 2? There was one. It was Grafton. All right, I'll peep the list. Oh, with the Dunsparce? Oh, the TMT was kind of cute, actually, because if you mill them out of... Yeah. Yeah, TMD was kind of cute because you can run them out of resources. All right. We're getting into it. We got Lugia versus Arctina, it looks like. Classic. It's a pretty bad matchup for Arctina. Gabriel's pretty good, so we'll see how it goes. The matches are best 2 out of 3, yeah. How do I link Twitch to Discord? You do it in settings on Discord. All right, here we go. Lugia is going first. But her hand is not great. It doesn't look like. I can't really tell for sure, to be honest. Got the V-Guard to the active and pass. I actually don't like this V-Guard to the active. Oh, they play Luminous Energy, so they play Radzard. I don't know how much that matters. You appreciate the 38 months there, Soda. I don't like the V-Guard on the active here because this one's like most likely gonna get punched by Arceus. I guess they don't know what they're playing against though. But maybe that's why they attach the V-Guard to the active, because they have no idea what they're up against here. Like, you see the B-Barrel start and you probably still think Charizard, to be honest. But here comes the Arceus, and the V-Guard would be better on the bench one at this point. But maybe we can jet the one from the bench to the active here. Also, no, I believe no outs to Minchino's in the hand here. So a big thing in this matchup for the... Man, this matchup is just so hard, isn't it? Maybe we're going for second Arceus instead of getting a Tina. I mean, the Tinas aren't that good of a... Dude, this matchup is just terrible. You can't even 1-K. What is the win condition in this matchup? Big part is how many V-Guard do they play? Most lists just play one, though, right? I actually don't know where Lugia lists are at right now for energy count. It might just be one, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. So, like, this is the only one. Usually one. Okay, you'll push the 7 months there. Coconut in the 2 months. More some. There's a double turbo in hand there, and then just a pass. I think it's gonna be, there's a Jack in hand. I think it's gonna be a read the win angle. We could also preserve the V-Guard here though, which I would like to see happen. Comes a Jack. We can go get ourselves a what are we getting here? Chops and Lugia V-Star, I guess. Evolve our other Lugia. I was gonna say getting our Tina V to a V-Star is important in this matchup, so that way I can't just get Gus KO'd. But I mean, what? Maybe you only attack with Arceus in this matchup, to be honest. Because if they're able to protect the one Lugia V-Star with the V-Guard, doesn't, like, the Tina can't want to KO it anyway. So I mean, maybe attacking with Tina just doesn't really matter in this matchup, to be honest. I just don't even know, to be honest. I'm not sure it ever matters. Like, maybe you just only use Arceus and chase Chops and then Minchino's or something. I'd like to see... No, see, I don't like that attachment, though. We should definitely have jetted up that benched... We also could have preserved the Luminous Energy for the... I assume there's a Radzard in this list for later. I don't like this play at all. This is a really bad sequencing here. We could have jetted up the benched Lugia V to the active, and then we could evolve the Lugia V with the V-Guard energy to Lugia V-Star, so we need one less piece off like Judge. And then we save the Luminous Energy, and then we have a full HP Lugia V-Star. See, now there's a reason for Gabriel to set up a Tina here, because the Tina will be able to one-hit KO that Lugia V-Star on the bench. You do want that prize efficiency from Gabriel at some point. So it makes sense for Gabriel to actually set up an Arceus. Oh, he's actually playing Prime Catcher. He's going for Prime Catcher Judge. That's actually interesting. The Prime Catcher is interesting. It is a switch card. Overall worse again. I wonder if, my guess is going to be that Gabriel actually probably plays 2 Virizion then. That's going to be my guess here. We'll see. I feel like you need 2 ways to want to KO Charizards, I feel like. I kind of like it though. There's another Arceus. He's doing Henrik's job for him. That's true though. Well, I don't know. Maybe Gabriel prized the switch. Yeah, because you do want to kind of break through that V-Guard, I feel like, and then get a Tina set up. Yeah, I do kind of agree. Like, we can soften up the V-Guard Lugia, set up a Tina to one-hit KO the non-V-Guard Lugia. But it is possible that Gabriel doesn't play switch, or it's possible Gabriel doesn't play switch, or is just trying to be as disruptive as possible, because this is more disruptive for sure. That's like another thing. This is more disruptive because now you don't have like a read the wind Pokemon in the active here, which could lead you to having to go like attach retreat, or maybe just not even be able to read the wind on this next turn. And also you're like pressuring the one Lugia V-Star in play. So if you killed Lugia V-Star, maybe you just win because of that. I do kind of like the idea of just attacking to the one with the V-Guard and then setting up Tina though. I like that a little bit more, I think. All right, there goes the punch. 180 and just getting a bunch of grass energy. Or grass and psychics, whatever. Same difference. Maybe we'll split it like 2-1. Could just throw 3 on 1 as well. Looks like he's hitting for the 2-1, just in case there's like a boss KO on one of the Arceus. All right, here's the draw. Comes an Aroma. I think we want a Tails here to get a Lumini in here. It is. I actually don't know if that's a heads or tails. I'm actually not sure. But it might be the hard retreat into the read the wind here. It is the tail, so we got the Lumini in, which means we can get, I believe there's an Arceus in the hand, but there isn't actually any Minccino on the board now. So there isn't actually any way to actually take a one-hit KO this turn. And there is a lot of prize cards in play for Gabriel to go after. Knock out the Lugia in the active, knock out the Luminion. That's 4. But if Henrik does get, how do you pronounce her name? Is it Henrik? Is that just how you say it? We're gonna miss on the active. There goes Luminion. Oh, Luminion's on the bench for the research, yeah. And then there's the Arceus in the hand. What is that? A Minccino. Henrik? Enrique. Enrique. Wait, is it like... Oh, it's like Enrique, but Henrique? Alright, Henrique. Got the chops. We're attacking with... Honestly, I don't know if I like attacking with Lugia, this Lugia here. Maybe you should just like move this to the bench. Oh, I guess we didn't accept the other Lugia. But actually, that's not even true. It is not Henrique. It's Henrique. Henrique? Okay. Henrique. And Chino's loaded up. Lugia's loaded up. Now for Gabriel, I don't even know what you attack here. KO the active, draw 2 prize. Like, honestly, KO the... I just don't know, though. So we could have actually retreated the active here. Has the collapse for Luminion as well? This is an insane draw here from Henrique. And then here comes the punch on the Arceus. I feel like we should try to set up the other Lugia here that'll punch with the other Lugia. So Gabriel can punch back, knock out this Lugia, but then Henrique can respond with Lugia KO Arceus and then set up the second Minccino at that point. So is Gabriel here? Do you boss KO the Minccino? Or boss an Archeops? Do you just KO the active? You see, I don't know how you tackle this from here. This is why this matchup is so bad. Like, Henry did 2 turns of Read the Wind and is still in like a favorable position at this point. This matchup is literally just terrible. This matchup is literally just terrible. Like, it's so bad. KO Chops is best. Doesn't even seem that good though. I don't know. I mean, it might be best, but it doesn't even seem good. Here comes the Ultra Ball. Probably gonna get another Arceus V-Star, maybe a B-Barrel. Goes for the Arceus V-Star. Dude. We played 1-1 Arrow V-Star in Orlando for this matchup. Well, that can't be worth either, though. That might be worse than the matchup. Yeah, back to Boss Chops is the play. But you just lose to loaded Chinchinos at that point still. And your prize trade is so slow. You're drawing 1 prize card. I guess you're drawing 1 prize card anyways, to be honest. I guess your attacking is the same. Honestly, this matchup just seems terrible. It probably just is, to be honest. I don't see a boss in that hand either for Gabriel, so. The 1-1 Aerodactyl is not the answer. The answer is just take a hard matchup. Lugia is like not popular enough to warrant that for sure. Here comes an Ultra Ball. So gonna continue to dig for the boss here, I think. We can get... Wait, did we just bench this Bidoof actually? I'm actually not sure. Did this Bidoof just get benched? It maybe did. No, I'm tripping. It was benched last turn, right? I'm definitely tripping. It was benched last turn. Is that a B-Barrel? Oh, it is a B-Barrel. So we're drawing 5. Looking for boss. Trying to ignore this Lugia. Go after the Archeops or the Minchino. Gonna be a retreat from Gabriel. I don't know if I like... I guess you... okay. You're in a bad spot in a bad matchup. This is probably correct, to be honest. Retreat... Honestly, retreat boss Minchino didn't seem terrible. But there's just the punch. And you're just hoping that Henrique whiffs Chinchino. Gift triggers. Drawing the cards off the gift. There's an Ultra Ball. Chinchino is on the way. Yeah, pretty good spot here for Henrique. I don't hate this choice from Gabriel though. It's like unlikely that Henrique whiffs, but and there's the Master Ball. Yeah, and now it's just gonna snowball out of control here for sure. Oh, wait a second. I didn't see a second Chinchino in there. Maybe there is still a possibility. There might be a possibility, to be honest. Because if you can't change Chinchinos, I don't know, even then you can't deal with this Lugia on the bench either. Heads off the Aroma. Probably just grab an Archeops and Ultra Ball it away to grab another Minchino. Oh, no, there is another Chinchino in there. Oh, grabs the Chinchino. Maybe we're holding the hand here. I thought maybe the Iono was going to get played. Ooh, discarding energy. I don't know about that. Chill out. I don't know why we grabbed... I don't like that Chinchino grab here. We could have grabbed an Archeops and then discarded that. And then got a Minchino. Here comes the load up. 2 to the active, 2 to the bench. 2 to the active and then 2 to the bench Minchino. 2 to the active Chinchino. Hey, energy's looking a little thin. Yeah, I don't love that double turbo discard there, to be honest. I feel like that was a misplay for sure. Why didn't he capture an Aroma first? Surely he's trolling. That is also true. He is trolling for not capturing an Aroma first. That is a good point. Definitely a troll. Probably want to see that gift attached to the Minchino. Goes to the Lugia. Interesting. There's a double turbo left. But also, how many energy is prize is going to be a good question. I don't hate holding the hand as well, to be honest, because we do have... I just don't like discarding that double turbo with the Ultra Ball. I don't like that at all. I don't like getting rid of energy here. Maybe it's possible Henrique runs out of energy? Or actually, can Gabriel win through like a Turo or Charon's Care on this damaged Arceus? That could be a possibility as well. Gabriel's bumping the collapsed. Goodbye B-Barrel. And then we're probably drawing, it looks like drawing 1 card. And I think we're looking for Turo or Charon's Care. Tina gets benched as well. 2 from the first B-Barrel. I see an Arceus. But we just benched that new Arceus V. And we should be able to evolve the Tina as well, so we can probably protect the whole squad. We just want to get the damage Arceus out of play so Lugia doesn't have a way to get a 1-hit KO at the end of the game. I was thinking... yeah, just a knockout. There is a... I don't... Henry could also draw... Well, did Henry keep the Iono? Because you could draw into all the energy here, I think. Wait, do you draw off gift before you promote? I actually don't even remember. Yeah, do you draw off gift before you promote? I actually don't remember. I'm pretty sure you do, right? Wait, do you? Is adding a Silent crazy to try and recover energy? You should just play more energy. Is there 2 energy in the deck here, though? Is Henry gonna run out of energy here? Let's see. A double turbo discard could be huge. There's not enough. There's not enough for a clean knockout. And then there's no energy left. Oh, sheesh. See, that double turbo discard was huge because we could have put a Gust on the Tina. Knock it out. I don't know what the prize card was taking. I think, is there a double turbo left? There's no energy in the hand, no energy in the deck. I don't think Henry can attack again. This would work fine if Henry just had that double turbo back. Here comes an Iono. No way to get rid of the Arceus this turn, I don't believe. Unless Gabriel plays like a collapsed. This was some poor energy management from Henrik, though. S-Ball to get the Squovette. I play the Iono, so if Gabriel plays Turo or Charizard can't play it this turn anymore. And I doubt plays a collapse, but I guess could. You draw energy from the prize cards. I think he drew a gift, but I don't think there was any other energy in the deck, so you can't attack with the Lugia. But Henrik had this game if Henrik just played better. I don't think this Lugia can attack. There wasn't a gift there either. There's an Ultra Ball. Is there anything left? There's a gift. 2 boss. That's it? Yeah. And even if there was 2 energy in deck for Henrik to use, Gabriel could just like go, all right, boss up your chops, pass. And be like, I think you're out of energy. Or maybe would even know you're out of energy. Yeah, so mismanagement on the energy here from Henrik. Gift could have been on the active Chinchino. 1-hit KO the active Arceus. Double Turbo could have been in the deck. Then you go Double Turbo Gift. You draw cards. You get the Gust effect. You KO this last Arceus on the bench here of Gabriel's. Oh, yeah. Poor energy management. Leading to a loss here. Honestly, you love to see the punish. There's just the pass. So the only thing Gabriel should try and... Actually, I think Gabriel just knows... Because you shouldn't ever not attack here as Henrik. But Gabriel's going to go with a punch. I was going to say, like, if you do play Turo or Sharon, you should probably just go get it just in case. But why no concede? Henrik is playing to the Gust B-Barrel, Trap B-Barrel for the rest of the game strategy. But it's actually not a real strategy. And obviously this Great Ball is not going to do anything. There's no reason for Henrik to not concede at this point. And like time is definitely something you want on your side here as Henrik because it's a favorable matchup. Like if Gabriel walks away from this with a tie, I don't think Gabriel will be that upset with a tie. Obviously Gabriel wants to win. But like if this ends up in a tie, Gabriel will be like, well, ended up in a tie. This is a very favorable matchup for Henrik. So wait, that is the wrong... I didn't even realize that. Oh, wait. That is the other Snorlax. So that was Henrik's win condition, was bring up B-Barrel and trap it. Gabriel did have a switch in hand, though, and a Jet Energy left. So Gabriel wasn't getting stuck. That's actually hilarious. I didn't even realize that. Oh, yeah, and Squovette. You literally can't deck out because of Squovette. True. So Henrik would eventually deck out. Good point. All right. Yeah, definitely some poor energy management from Henrik. Henrik literally had game. If we just hold on to that double turbo, put the gift on the Minccino, then the Cinccino attacks with 4 non-double turbo energy. We draw off the gift because there would be a gift on the Cinccino as well. And then we have the double turbo to attack with the Lugia, and hopefully we get a boss off of that gift or a Serena to close out the game on that damaged Arceus on the bench. It doesn't seem like Gabriel plays Turo or Sharon's Care from what we saw. Yeah, from what we saw, it doesn't seem like Gabriel plays those. We'll see them. So we will have Henrik going first. Henrik did go first in the last one, though. Henrik's going to be going first again. Take these prize cards. Double boss prize. Not really a big deal in this matchup. Double Arceus V-Star prize for Gabriel. A decent amount of people play 2 Cinccino prize, but they are in the first 4. So as long as Henrik can find that first Cinccino, I assume plays 3, should be fine. Should be fine. Opening hand here is really, really good, actually, for Henrik. You definitely want to get this first Arceops into the discard pile. Go ahead and grab another Arceops because you have Research V. This hand is actually just disgusting. Yeah, this hand is actually just this is it. I miss what you want. You also, there's no energy in the hand as well, so you're not even researching away any energy. It's just broken. There we go. Chops. Can't get rid of it this turn, but we'll get rid of it next turn. Was that Ultra Ball double chops? No, it was just 1. Otherwise, we probably would have seen Henry grab a Minccino or a Cinccino there. All right, draw from Gabriel. Did top deck a double turbo, so it does have the turn 1 Trinity Nova, Trinity Charge, excuse me. I don't know what else is in the hand here for Gabriel though. Would Silene help to put energy back in the deck? No. Interesting choice. Sends up the Virizion. Attached to Arceus Pass? Is the hand that bad? That's weird. I feel like you should just go for the Trinity Charge there from Gabriel. I feel like you should just left the team in the active attached to it and then judge and hope to draw into another Pokemon to set up. I don't know. Like, you're not, I mean, if Henrik just KOs your Virizion next turn, you're losing anyways, I feel like, basically, is what I'm trying to get at here. Like, if Henrik goes Evolve, Double Chops, knock out your Virizion, you lose. Because I do it to your Arceus, you also lose. Yeah, I don't know. Getting the extra energy in play seems worth it. Because if you're hoping the judge just, like, disrupts them enough to the point where they can't play the game. Double Beautiful off the judge, pretty good. Does need some follow-up. The hand for Henrik, not good. Pretty bad, actually. But no pressure yet, and no potential to like knock out your Lugia next turn. Double turbo top deck. You don't want to attach a double turbo here though, because you want to be able to hit for 220. So I don't like that attachment there. Discards the Radzard. I don't know about the Radzard discard though. Radzard would have been pretty good last game to close it out. Oh, drew 4. No, dude, is this how it ends? Oh my gosh. It doesn't really change that much, right? Because Henrik is going to draw the 4th card at the beginning of the next turn, or isn't. So it doesn't really change. Hopefully it's not a double prize penalty, because it doesn't change anything, right? Knowing that card doesn't actually change anything. Because no matter what, you either draw that card at the beginning of your next turn as your top deck, or Gabriel Ionos you into it, or judges you out of it. But that doesn't change Gabriel's choices, because Gabriel doesn't see the card. So it shouldn't matter that Henrik knows the top card of the deck, to be honest here, actually. Hopefully it's just a warning. If he gets judged, it does, right? It doesn't. Him getting judged doesn't change anything. We know what card is the top card. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't change anything. That's how they've been ruling it at tournaments. If it doesn't change it, like when someone sees the top card of their deck, it doesn't change anything, so they let it be the top card of the deck. Like, basically, like, if let's say you go first and I go second, and then I think I went first. Why are they shuffling it? We know what the top card is. This is incorrect. This is definitely an incorrect resolve too, because we know what the 4th card is. That can't be correct, right? We know what the 4th card was, the bottom card, because he drew 4. So the bottom one is the 4th card. Why would we shuffle that there? I don't think that makes any sense. Shuffling the deck afterwards is fine, I guess, but we know what we know which one is the top deck. I don't know, that seems weird. Either way, it doesn't seem terrible to resolve it this way, to be honest. Hopefully it's just not a double prize penalty. That's what I'm hoping for, but it might be. All right, there's the immediate switch from Gabriel. Attach. Wait, did we not bench a second Beautiful last turn from Gabriel? Did Gabriel only bench 1 Beautiful last turn? Am I tripping? Wasn't that Beautiful on the bench? Am I trolling? Wait, Gabriel's remaining prize cards do say 4, so maybe it is a double prize penalty. Unfortunate. It does give him prize knowledge technically. I mean, I guess sure, but he like searched his deck up to this point. I feel like it shouldn't matter in these situations, but it looks like it is. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised if it is actually a double prize penalty. So yeah, I mean, this is still winnable for Henrique though. That's how good this matchup is. Like, this is still winnable for Henrique. We'll see though. I feel like knowing the top card in the middle of a turn where you could still draw a card should be a penalty, because it would change how you play a supporter or the actions you take if you want to draw and put it back top. You might play an Iona right away to draw off your card versus a card thinning or shuffling in the first deck. I agree, Mask, but this is literally using Read the Wind, so your turn is over. I agree. Like, if you're in the middle of the game and you know the top card, that could completely change if you use something like a B-Barrel or not, right? But in this situation, we're in a situation where it's using Read the Wind, so... Alright, here comes the Arceus Punch. Is setting up a Tina this time. Not going all in on Arceus. That might have to do with the fact that 2 Arceus V-Star are prized. And it looks like it is a double prize penalty here. Henrique's hand is decent. It has a Master Ball and a Serena. And a top deck Judge? Judge? I don't know about Judge and Lugia, but there's a Judge. There's a Chops Grab. No Lugia V-Star. So it's going to be Grab Chops. Serena away. The Chops. Hope to draw into Ultra Ball, Lugia V-Star, like a Great Ball or something. And then ideally goes for a Chinchino 1-hit KO. You also want to get like another... You need a lot here actually as Henrique, to be honest, to like chain knockouts. You could, yeah, jet up the Rat. I like that. But you off the Serena, you need Chinchino, Lugia V-Star. That's a lot. You just ditch it all. Probably keep the Iono so you can put energy on the bottom of the deck. Here we go. Drawing 4. Nothing. There's an Aroma. There's an Ultra Ball. I would play the Aroma first. No, play the Aroma. What? This gets the Lugia V-Star, but we could have gotten both. I don't know. The Aroma seems too important there. We got the Lugia V-Star, but what are we attacking with this turn? The damaged Lugia? We can't win the matchup anymore. Yeah, I don't like that. That seems tough. Well, you can't evolve that one. Yep, there's the catch. And even if you go the other route, though, this still seems terrible. Yeah, this is a bad spot. This is actually going to be... I think it's going to end up being a dub for Gabriel here. Unfortunately, off the back of a... It's mostly... The biggest part here is definitely the double prize penalty, but... Man, I almost would have rather have seen like the Iono get played or something, to be honest. Is this going to be a call for family angle here? It is going to be a call for family angle here. Just chain the Minchinos. I don't hate this, to be honest, for the current situation. Yeah, for the current situation, I don't hate the call for family. That actually might just be the best play here. Just try and change Chinchinos for the rest of the game from here. We'll see. I don't know if there's enough energy to like attack with 3 Chinchinos. But I guess you could attack with a attacking with Lugia is the same thing as a Chinchino. Because you can go Lugia, KO, Virizion, or Iron Leaves at some point. And then Chinchinos to KO. Maybe you could catch a V Pokemon out with a Chinchino with a double turbo as well at some point. And then from here as Gabriel, if you get a boss, do you boss KO an Archeops here, or do you just go through the active at this point and just draw prize cards? Drawing prize cards might just be the route to go. There's a Judge. I don't think Henry minds that too much. The hand was not that good. There we go. The hand over there. I mean, we're going to get some draws off gift here from Henrique as well. So we're going to get some gift draws. But needs to find a Chinchino. Gift for 3. Looking for the rats. No rats. Found Collapse, actually. Collapse would be big to discard that bench Lugia and then maybe get a V-Guard on the Lugia V and make it into a V-Star. To prevent the prize race. 1 prize card here for Gabriel. Does not get an Arceus. So does that mean we have to attack with Tina next turn? For Gabriel? Maybe, right? Oh, what is this collapsed? Why are we playing collapsed? No, that's not how that works, dude. No. Oh, no. It does have the Jack. Jock? However you say it. We'll get the Chinchino, but I don't think we have a Minchino to chain to follow up. And this allows Gabriel to get rid of the Virizion, which was a potential target for Lugia V Star. You draw off gifts before you promote, right? You do, yeah. Appreciate the prime sub there. Necros, welcome to the Rat Pack. Felt like I mean, there was I don't know, you need a Minchino here. You need to change Chinchinos. Like, this isn't good enough, I don't think. I don't think this is good enough. Because now you can't afford to go back into a Lugia. I don't think. All right, there's the knockout. So all Gabriel has to do is knock out the active and then knock out a Lugia. And if the double prize penalty is standing, which we assume it is, then comes a Nest Ball, eyeing up the Squovette. Yeah, but if we're assuming the double prize penalty is a double prize penalty based on the graphic on the stream, then all Gabriel has to do is knock out the active and then Gus K off the bench. But if we had been able to change Chinchinos, there was like a possibility. I don't know how much energy is left, so I don't know if it was possible, to be honest. But it was possibly possible if we could change Chinchinos. But because we weren't able to go like Luminion. Oh, what if we put Luminion in play? We don't have a bench space for a Minchino. Never mind, actually. I take it back. There was never a bench space for a Chinchino anyways. We would have had to have played a different support from hand, I guess. Josh Ball from Gabriel. Oh, does play the 4 V-Star. Okay, so we do have a V-Star this turn. Okay. Tina setup. V-Star setup. Collapses in play here for Henrique. Oh, Henrique needs to try and collapse away that bench Lugia V-Star and then get a V-Guard on the other one. But yeah, it probably isn't going to matter anymore at this point. Here comes the attack. Oh, we're drawing with B-Barrel, so hold up. Not sure how much more to do. There's a boss and a prime catcher in the hand. There's a knockout. Head and load up energy doesn't have to, I guess. You could just hold them. But I don't know what you're holding them for. Maybe you do just load them up. I actually have no clue, to be honest, what the best play is here. Over to Henry. No way to take a 2-prize knockout this turn. Could only draw 1 prize card, if anything. But is probably just going to go ahead and punch the active here. Needs to get some Minchinos down. Get the V-Guard on the active as well. Should definitely go with the double turbo instead of this jet. Is there a double turbo in there? Maybe there's no double turbos left. There might not be a double turbo left, I guess. We haven't been through that many though, have we? I feel like there is some left. I'm not sure about that. Did Gabriel draw 5 off the Iono? Yeah, Gabriel has 5 prize cards left on the Iono, but the graphic shows 2 less prize cards because of a prize penalty. Oh, there's double turbo in hand. What are we doing? Dude, why are we not using that double turbo? Boss on the Tina. I don't even know if this makes any sense to do. I guess it's just boss and Tina make any sense? I don't know if it does. All right. There's the boss. And, yep, with the prize penalty, that is the dub for Gabriel. Honestly, with the way that game was even developing, even without the prize penalty, I feel like Gabriel was still in a fine spot overall. So even if there wasn't a prize penalty, I think Gabriel still could have won that one for sure. Without the prize penalty. It wasn't looking terrible for Gabriel, to be honest. It was looking okay. Had a lot of gust effects to still work with. Could have started to chase down the Archeops. Make it so a Minchino or Chinchino never gets in range for a 1-hit KO potential. So even without the prize penalty, I think Gabriel's going to probably walk away with the win there. But, yeah. Prize penalty, like, guaranteed it for sure, pretty much. Why was there a prize penalty? Henrique by accident saw an extra card off the top of the deck. For the Lugia player, if it wasn't for nerves and rough sequencing, he could have won. I don't know why. All right, I'm not trying to call anyone in chat out specifically. Why do we assume the players have nerves? Like, it definitely does exist. It's a higher pressure situation. I do use the defensive players. Like, one thing I don't put up with chat is when people just like call players bad on stream. That's just kind of cringe. You shouldn't do that. But what if Henrique doesn't have nerves at all and he's just misplaying? What if he's not nervous at all and he's just misplaying? Like, it's fine. It's fine to just misplay without having an excuse as to why you misplayed. I know it's on stream and it is a higher pressure situation, unfamiliar situation, and you're more likely to be nervous in a stream match than like a normal table match. But I don't know. I feel like we just don't have to jump to the conclusion, you know? Like, we don't have to excuse I don't know. We don't have to excuse players for making mistakes. We can just call them mistakes, you know? If you can see it on the player, I mean, I guess, but like, it just seems like maybe even if you can see them like shaking, I don't know, it just seems like so irrelevant to bring up. I don't know. It's like that is possible, yeah, but like, I don't know, it just doesn't have anything to do with like the actual gameplay. I don't know. I do use it as a defensive players when people are just calling like people call players on stream bad, which is just cringe, and I just time people out for that. Like, we're just here to critique the gameplay. We don't know the people. We're here to critique the gameplay, not the player. Well, I say that, but also like, I will praise people when they make like really cool or good plays. But like, that's different. Praising someone versus shitting on someone is like two different sides of the spectrum. If they hold like different weight. It's not just nerves. Yeah, but it could be nerves, but like just constantly saying it, just like, I don't know, just kind of like. I guess the thing I'm getting at is like, it's just like, it feels just like, it's like whenever anyone makes a misplay on stream, it's always like, everyone's just, oh, nerves. It's like, well, sure, maybe, but like also we don't know that, but it could be, but like, but then it's just irrelevant at that point. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like a nothing statement. Like, yeah, sure, maybe, but like, also, do you know? No, I guess not. But I mean, I don't know, it's not, but like, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Nothing statements are my favorite. True, you are a big fan of those. My bad then. No, I'm not calling you out specific. That's why I started my sentence with I'm not calling out anyone else specifically in chat. I'm just saying, like, it just feels like it's an overused term for people who don't know the player unless they are friends of them. Yeah. Misplays or misplay, why they happen is irrelevant. Yeah, kind of. I don't know. It just feels like we shouldn't be excusing it for the players. And even as like a player, I don't know. If I was a player, I wouldn't want people to excuse my mistakes for being like, and maybe that's like another reason I like say this is because for me as a player, if I was on stream and I made a mistake, I wouldn't want a bunch of people to like look at my game and be like, oh, he was nervous, that's why he made the mistake. It's like, no, I made the mistake because I messed up. Like, don't excuse my mistake as me being nervous. Like, as someone who's competitive and a competitor, I don't want you to excuse my mistake for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if other people feel that way. I'm sure other people do feel that way when they look back on game. Like, they don't want that to be the reason that they don't want that to be their like the encompassing part of their tournament. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you make a mistake, I say you are washed, but I got banned for it. What if they're legit just trying to cheat? I mean, they could be, but that's why we have the penalty. I'm sure, yeah, other people are like the way I am as well, but they just have higher likely to misplay due to stream pressure. Yeah, I agree, fanboy. And that's what I'm saying, though. We all know this. So, like, simply, like, looking at any mistake that anyone makes on stream ever and being like, oh, they're nervous, is, like, feels silly. It's like, yeah, sure, that could be a factor, but, like, we don't know for sure. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. Like, I don't think we need to, like, constantly excuse every player's mistake with something. It doesn't, not everything needs to be excused with something. We can just be like, all right, they messed up. This is what they did. Probably should have done this or this. This would have been probably better as well. I've never lost a game on stream at a regional. Same. What round is it? We're going into round 3. We'll probably have a little bit of time, though. I don't think they really went to time there. Yeah, going into round 3. And I assume they're going to stream all 9 rounds. Dude, I actually never experienced that, but it would feel pretty deflating if you're sitting there like watching the stream. Because didn't maybe even last season they cut some regional streams off before round 9? That'd be kind of annoying, to be honest. If you're sitting there watching the stream all day or like tuning in and out of it, and it's like, and we're not streaming round 9. I never experienced that because I'm always at the tournaments, but I know that happened a couple times. I think last season they did it a couple times where they're just like, and nope, no round 9. I think they did it at NAIC actually last year. Maybe I'm trolling. They've definitely done it at ICs before. They did it at like 2 regionals this year, and I was like, oh, they did do it at some regionals this year? Roasted burger buns or non-roasted burger buns? You mean like toasted? Like toasting the bun on the burger before? You should always toast your buns. Is it what we get for complaining they start late? Maybe. I think they did, you're right. Yeah, they've definitely done it in the past. I don't know the most recent time that they've done it. But that sounds kind of annoying as like a spectator. Like if you're tuning in to watch the stream and then it's like, yeah, and we're not showing round, whatever round. Or last year they started streaming in like round 5. Wait, really? They usually start in round 3 or 4. I don't actually know what round they actually start in, to be honest. I think it's 3, don't they? Don't they usually start in round 3? Is there a reason they don't stream the first 3 rounds? My assumption is they would have to pay everyone more. I think they're trying to keep everything in a budget. I don't think there's any reason they wouldn't be able to have people work longer hours and then pay them more. But I'm assuming it just goes out of budget to have everyone stream those extra rounds. So that's why they don't stream the first 3 rounds, would be my assumption. What would be the reason for stopping round 9? It's the same thing as not starting earlier. It's just like too long of a day, basically. It's the same thing. It's like just trying to keep it in budget, I would assume. I mean, it's like the same reason they don't. They sometimes don't stream round 9 is because the tournament runs long, and they're like, well, if we keep streaming, we're out of budget, so call it here. Any idea when NAIC signups are? Nope, but I know the date and times are out there. I just don't know where it is. I don't know. Just don't know when it is. It's like next week, right? I think it's next week, sometime 25th and 26th or something. Early rounds are harder to find good matches unless you got recognizable names. I mean, that's what you would do in early rounds. You would just take recognizable names, which is like fine. Yo, what's up, Laundry? Yeah, you just like take recognizable names, which is like, I think, a fine way to approach it, to be honest, for early rounds. And obviously, like, as stuff progresses, you see like cool decks that are doing well, or better matchups of like two good players or something like that, and throw them at each other. Stuff like that. Oh, did you guys? I was actually going to talk about this when I started the stream. I'm sure some of you saw. That's actually interesting that they're doing that. What is it? They're giving priority registration to some Masters players who have a lot of play points who are under 18. I don't know. It feels like a weird criteria. The interesting part is that they're giving more people early registration or privileged registration, which I want to see more of personally for top players. And yes, I also have this opinion when I retire and I'm no longer in a position to like get that privilege. I thought it was any players under 18. Is it just Masters? I think it was just Masters, right? Well, because otherwise all the juniors and seniors would be able to register. Oh no, but I do know some seniors who registered. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it is just high play point players in all divisions under 18. It's to be honest, that criteria to me feels weird. Favoring people who have high play point numbers, I think, makes sense. Limiting it to people who are under 18 feels like a weird criteria. I don't know. But I think top should get early reg, but under 18 is kind of weird since some can't really travel freely. I mean, that's kind of the point though. Like the people who are under 18 who do play the game, they're trying to give them priority. That's kind of like the point. The ones that like are able to play it stuff, they're trying to give them priority. I don't know. My daughter, who is 8, got priority. Okay, so it isn't just Masters. I thought it was just Masters, but then I remembered that I do know a senior who was able to register. I should remove 18-year-olds from the game. Good call. I'm pretty sure they confirmed it was not privileged registration. There was an error on the back end. They fixed it now. Oh, there might have been an error for why some people were able to register. No, but there was literally an email. People got an email saying they're giving priority registration to players who are under 18 who have a lot of play points. Unless that was a fake email someone made. There was also an error and some people were just able to register. Am I trolling? But no, but the thing that I saw was real, right? The people were like with a lot of play points under 18 got priority registration, right? There might have also just been an error and people were able to register when they shouldn't have been able to, but yeah, it was real. Well, the picture I saw was real. I don't know if the email was legit. I assumed it was. But yeah, I'm not against finding the whole situation hard to deal with. I agree, it's kind of cool, but why only limit it to people under 18? Yeah, that's the thing that feels like a weird criteria. That's what I'm saying. I thought the emphasis was give early access to the most dedicated trainers. That's what makes sense to me. Like people with a lot of play points. Or maybe a certain number of play points just get like priority registration. So someone might be 23 years old with the most play points in the world, but they can't register early. Yeah, I feel like giving earlier access to like, it doesn't have to be like a ton of play points either. Just like a decent amount of play points, just giving people early access with a decent amount of play points. It's legit. It's a pilot program that Pokemon just started. Okay, so it is legit. Okay, that's what I assumed. Well, I'm just taking someone's word in chat, so that's sometimes not very legit, but I'll trust you. Might just be a test. Well, yeah, obviously it's in part a test, but it is also a thing that happened. I think that it makes it weird is a lack of communication to the broader community. It was weird that it kind of just happened and they didn't make like a post about it. That is definitely weird. Yeah, that is weird that they didn't make like a post about it on the site being like, hey, we're trying out this new program for NAIC. Here are the and also here are like the registration times and dates for NAIC. It was like the people who were approved for the early access got the email. I was like, well, this is a thing now. I don't hate the idea of it overall. Are they still in the round? They are, right? There's a lot of people sitting down, but no one's sitting down at the stream table, so maybe we're getting ready for round 3 though. Yeah, it is weird that we found out secondhand through Twitter. Yeah, like why not just make like a post on, like make an article post on the Pokemon.com site being like, this program is a thing now, and also here's when the waves of NAIC registration are going to go up. Sure. One thing that is interesting though, well, maybe I just didn't see it. Maybe I didn't see the oh, did it seem like anyone really had a problem with the program existing? What do you think about play points being the metric for a priority reg? I think it's fine. I just don't think it should be a very high number, and also like limiting it to people under 18 is weird. Like I don't know how many play points people accumulate throughout a season, but let's just say like they open registration first to people with like 100+ play points, or a certain amount of play points per quarter for the ICs or something. And after those people had like an extra, I don't know, even like 2 hours or an hour to register first, 30 minutes, then it opens up to like the general public after that. I think that would be fine for the most part. But you'd have to pick a number where it's not just literally every, because then it would just be like, if it's only people with enough play points, then they just like get in every time. My daughter has 350-ish. No, we're talking about play points, DCA, not championship points. Unless you get way more play points than I think you do. In which case, I guess that is possible. Yeah, we're talking about play points, which are points you get for attending events irrelevant of placement. Like if you go to a regional, you get like 5, I think. So unless your daughter's been to literally every single tournament this season, I don't think 350 is possible. Typically, when does the schedule come out for the following season? Usually before Worlds, right? Even then, they wouldn't have 350. Hey, if they're grinding every League Cup, every League Challenge, you still get play points for going to League. Every League, every major tournament. I wonder what the max amount of play points you could get. The highest number of play points that anyone has is 143. Jeez. Oh yeah, probably not possible. Probably not possible. Yeah, I mean, giving early, appreciate the 8 months there, Galaxy. Giving like early priority registration to people with like a certain amount of play points, whether it be like quarterly for ICs or for every major tournament of like a certain threshold, I think is like fine. Maybe instead of like a play point amount, maybe you do like top X, like top 250 players with play points or something. So you always keep it at like a number of people who get early registration. So that way, it's not like, because if you did it like everyone with like 50 play points, if like 2,000 players have 50 play points, then they're always getting into every single tournament, severely limiting the potential for new players to play. So maybe putting like a number on it, like the top 250, top 300 players in play points, maybe like top 300 in Masters and top 100 in Juniors and top 100 in Seniors in their divisions, get early access to registration for major tournaments. Yeah, I'm not against the idea of it, because you wouldn't want it to be like such a low number that like it snowballs to the point where it's like, yeah, only those players are getting into every tournament. Although that doesn't seem reasonable that would happen anyways, I guess. But like that's the only thing that could happen, but it shouldn't happen no matter what. Pretty much, it'd be pretty easy to make it so that it's not like a actual factor. but seems fine. Oh, what I was gonna say, was anyone really complaining about it once like this thing was discovered? Was anyone like really complaining about it on Twitter? The fact that there is some form of privilege registration. I didn't see any, what is the word I'm looking for, discourse on Twitter about it. But I didn't see any discourse on Twitter about it, so it seems like it happened and no one really cares. When I bring up the possibility of priority registration for top players, I feel like I always get a lot of pushback on that. I'm just saying. When top players aren't involved and there's some kind of privilege registration, no pushback. But Azul, do you know Ancient Box taking down Indonesia regionals? I didn't see that, no. But I guess when I talk about it, I may be reaching a wider audience than like the audience that was reached of the thing people were talking about yesterday. I think it should be top players and top play points. I mean, they currently do that as well, though. Like, I literally had a stipend for NAIC, and I got priority registration. Like, I'm already registered for NAIC because I had enough match or championship points in the quarter to get a stipend. So they do some form of top player priority registration, but now they're expanding it to people with play points as well. And the weird criteria is the under 18 thing. But I think it should be expanded past just like stipend holders for Pokemon, for top players, but... do they want to drive people to cups and challenges, thus driving them to partner stores? You mean with the priority registration thing? I don't think that is... I don't think they have any thought of trying to force people to... no, the answer to your question is no, if that's what you're talking about. The answer is just no. The answer is no. Yo, appreciate the 52 months there, Sack. What do you think the over-under is on RK9 crashing April 25th when registration opens? Well, isn't it being like... now you have to do... isn't there a combination of registration now? Like, everyone has to go through the Pokemon.com portal, right? First. And then you go to RK9, right? That's what I had to do. That would probably mitigate some of the traffic, right? Also, once you register on the Pokemon.com portal, are you just locked in? And then they'll be ready? I don't know if they will be, though. I could see RK9 crashing. What's my favorite bottled water brand? I don't really have one. I don't really drink bottled water very often. I think it's a decent chance that it crashes. Carlos prepared after EUIC almost blew them out. Maybe, but like I feel like NAIC is gonna be that much bigger, right? Like I feel like the traffic for trying to register for NAIC is gonna be that much bigger than EUIC. So if all we did was prepare for the max traffic that there was for EUIC, then maybe not. I mean, I hope it doesn't crash. I don't want it to crash. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Chipotle Moe's or Qdobo? Whatever one gives you the free chips. I don't remember which one gives you the free chips, but that one. That's the one, though. Thoughts on future hands? It's alright. It's not great. If you have an unfavored Charizard matchup, your deck just really isn't... I don't know. I don't think a deck's worth playing if you're unfavored against Charizard. The deck would have to be like really, really good against everything else for you to have like a... like, if you had like a slightly unfavored Charizard matchup, but you can like... you destroy everything else, I could see you getting away with a certain kind of deck, but... I don't know. You have any restaurants in mind for when visiting New Orleans? Nope, but I hear there's a lot of good ones. The goal is going to be to find the good ones. Does Secret Box fix Lugia's consistency? No. Dude, Secret Box sucks. There's no way to find... the thing that people miss with the Secret Box is finding the Secret Box. How the heck do you find the card? The only consistent way to find secret box is with a supporter. But then you lose the most powerful effect of the secret box, which is finding a supporter. You still get to keep the supporter, but you can't use it. Because I used Arvin to find my secret box. I think Thwacky control could be a thing. Yeah, it's possible. Maybe that's like the move for control moving forward is the Thwacky control. That'd be pretty cool. Honestly, it might just be better than Pidgeot at that point. It could be, actually. That might be the move. But I guess like once you put like Luxray or something in your active, then you don't have access to the Thwackies anymore. I don't know. Probably works well in stop decks. Yeah, I guess I could see that, yeah. Have I tried Gouging Fire? I have not, no. Yeah, push you the 14 months there. Tea time. No deck or card with the word box in it is good. Honestly, we might be at that point right now. Might be at that point right now. Are any box cards or decks actually good right now? Luxray EX will be super cool, I think. With Luxio, that when it's in the active, look at your opponent's hand would be a great combination with that hand control deck. Oh, wait, is there a Luxio with the ability to look at your opponent's hand? Alright, looks like the round was just ending, actually. I thought they were just about to set up for the round. We already have a Zubat that does that. Yeah, but Zubat has to be in the active. I guess maybe the Luxio does as well, though. They should use different terms other than box. Would have sounded way better as Crate of Disaster. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, appreciate the prime sub there. Kelso, welcome to the Rat Pack. A lot of crunch, but we got plenty of... Nope. Also the new Taylor Swift album. I don't think I've ever listened to a Taylor Swift album. So no thoughts, no thoughts. It did make me think for a second if I've ever listened to one. I don't think I have. How do you feel about Palafin EX and Dun Dun? Playing it with Dunsparce? Oh, I guess it does kind of combo with Dunsparce pretty well because you can switch to the bench into a Dunsparce and then Dunsparce back to the deck. Oh, I didn't even really think about that. You've definitely heard one of her songs, right? Yeah, of course. I couldn't name one. Like, I couldn't listen to a song and then name what song it is. Actually, can I even name a single Taylor Swift song? Do I just know a name of any song? Isn't there... Is there a song that has something to do? Isn't there? Is one of the songs has something to do with October something? That's the only thing that's coming to mind. Yeah, I don't know any of the names of any of the songs. December, Back to December. Oh, that's a song name. Yeah, I don't know any song names. I guess. Yeah. Well, you guys mentioned a couple that I recognize when you said it. Bad Blood, and then. That's the only one, actually. Well, I wouldn't have been able to guess that myself. There's absolutely no way you don't know any of her songs. You don't don't know any of her songs when they come on. Teardrops or My Guitar. Nope, I didn't know those were names of her songs. Like if I hear a Taylor Swift song, like I'll recognize some of the songs, but I couldn't name a Taylor Swift song. Or if I heard a song, I couldn't tell you what name it is, besides probably Bad Blood, actually. Because now that one I can kind of hear it in my head a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, if I heard a song, I'd be like, oh, I recognize this, but... Picturing the Drake commercial. I have seen the Drake commercial now that you mention it. I have seen the Drake commercial. They still got some time before the next round starts, it looks like. I think I'm going to go get some advanced. And... yeah, I think I'm going to go some advanced and a snack real fast. I'll be right back, chat. The next round should be coming up shortly here. Alrighty. Alright, I got some yogurt and a banana. Morning noodle. Man, dude, it's gonna be a good day, bro. We're gonna watch some Pokemon right now. Hanging out with chat, watching some poke. And then later today, we got the first game of the Lakers versus the Nuggets. Dude, I'm excited for that game, man. I want to see what the Lakers can do, man. I want to see if they can hold their own against them. I might just be game one, but I'm hyped for that. And then what other games do we have today? And also Suns versus Timberwolves. Bro, I'm a big fan of Edwards, Anthony Edwards. I'm a big fan of him. Honestly, Suns are cringe, so I hope the Timberwolves win. Honestly, Anthony Edwards is sick, but I actually don't know in that one. I don't know how good the Suns are. I don't know how good the Suns are this year, to be honest. But I'm rooting for the Timberwolves dub in that one, in that series. Suns are cringe. The Suns are cringe. This is for sure. That's true. Suns are definitely cringe. T-Wolves have a horrible matchup versus Suns. Suns went 3-0 against Wolves. T-Wolves this season. Yeah, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. Also on the Mavs, I'm a Luka fan. I'm a big Luka fan. I want Durant to never win another chip. He and Harden never. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Harden hater myself. I don't like Harden, man. I don't like Harden. Not a fan. Can I hoop? Nope. I have played 0 games of basketball in my life. Which is better for Zard decks? The rotated Mew from Celebrations or the current Cleffa from Obsidian Flames? The Mew is probably better overall. Well, okay, my mind immediately went to chicken nuggets. No, not chicken nuggets, Paulo. The Denver Nuggets. Will you be attending to the Indianapolis Regionals? I will be at Indianapolis, yeah. The Knicks are really good. The series with the 76ers is going to be a banger. That one I don't care about too much, to be honest. But, what's his name is still hurt, right? Embiid? Isn't he still injured? Because he didn't look... he looked off in the play-ins. He looked like he was struggling in the play-ins for sure. Isn't he always injured? True. I don't really care who wins between the Sixers and the Knicks, to be honest. The only two, I want to win. I want the Wolves to win. I want the Lakers to win. Honestly, if the Nuggets win, though, I wouldn't be like, I don't really care. I want the Wolves. I want the Lakers winning would be pretty epic, though. That'd be pretty sick if Lakers can make it all the way to the championship game. Wolves win, Lakers. I want Mavs over Clippers. I want the Celtics to beat the Heat. Dude, it would be... honestly... the Celtics need to make a change if they can't beat the Heat this time around. Isn't Jimmy hurt as well? Like... the Celtics don't beat the Heat this time around, like with Jimmy out, they need to change something. Jimmy mess up his MCL, he might not be back for the playoffs or ever. Playoffs? Okay. I don't know anything about injuries. Also, he's like Jimmy's been playing for a while, right? He could definitely still play some more seasons, but I mean, if he just got, if like, I'm sure some players probably at some point, if they get like a big injury after being if they're playing for so long, if you just get a big injury, you're like, all right, well that's got to be it for me then. There's no reason like sitting out a season and trying to come back. You think Dialga has potential? Yeah, I say so. I played 0 games with the deck, so. There's one reason to come back. True. Without him, they fold. That's what I'm saying. It'd be if the Celtics lose to the Heat again. Without Butler, that's it. Back it up. Butler doesn't play like he's old. He's a hard carry. Nah, he definitely gets it done. The Celtics are too good to lose to the Heat. Yeah, but the Celtics were also supposed to beat the Heat last season. They didn't beat the Heat last season, though. Because that he had Jimmy buckets. Yeah, but even then, or the other games, I want the Celtics. Honestly, I don't care. The Celtics tilted me after last season. I don't care if the Celtics beat the Heat. Honestly, they can lose for all I care. I want the Mavs to beat the Clippers. I don't really care about what else is there. Pelican versus Thunder. Honestly, the Thunder's a pretty cool team. Actually, I kind of want to see how far the Thunder can go. So I want the Thunder to beat the Pelicans. Also, is Zion done for the playoffs, or is he going to come back? Because he didn't play in that last playing game against the Kings, right? And then I don't really care about Pacers versus Bucks either. Kings still in it? No, the Kings lost to Pelicans on the play-in. Yo, Gardy against Mill, bro. Let's go. Who even wins this matchup? I actually don't even know. Let's find out, though. All right, this is an interesting one. Gardy against Mill. I wonder if the Gardy player will initially see that it's Mill off the rip here or not. It's a Dunsparce start. No, they're benching everything. If the Mill player... Oh, no, but they play Turo. The Gardy deck does play Turo. I was going to say... it is the Dunsparce Mill list. It is the Dunsparce Mill list. Doing a little prize check in here. Let's see if they get a turn 1 attack or not. Turn 1 attack is crucial here for the Mill deck. You got to get going fast. The hand here for the Gardy player is okay. They have an Iono and an Ultra Ball. Is that second Mimikyu? No, it's a Kirlia, right? That's Kirlia. So they actually don't even need to play the Iono. They could just hold the hand. Or is that an Arvin, actually? I'm actually not sure. Yeah, there was 2 Palpad prize for Mill. There was 2 Palpad prize. We're going to just search off the rip here for Lucas. And like I said, it's going to be looking for that turn 1 Mill attack. We'll see if they can find it. I'm assuming they have we got Oh, they're probably going back in with that Vessel, right? Vessel away the energy. No Vessel use here? Really? Interesting. They'd want to thin out the deck a little bit more aggressively. And is not looking great for a turn 1 mill here, to be honest. Well, actually, no. They're just like an Explorer away. I take it back. Did not find an Explorer. Yeah, I don't know about not using Vessel there, to be honest. It's just going to be a pass. Yep. It's just a pass over. So Giovanni might have some idea as to what they're up against now that they've seen the fighting energy hit the discard pile. But they still might not know for sure, to be honest. They could definitely still think it's like Roaring Moon to Dunsparce, to be honest. Yeah, they could still think it's Roaring Moon. Like, they could just like see the fighting energy and just like not think about it. Or like think maybe there's like a Koraidon in there or something. But who knows? What is Mawile trapping the active? In this matchup, you can trap the Greninja. Or like a different Curlio. Kind of force him into the second Gardy EX. You want to start by milling him first. Overall. Yeah, the big question here is like how much will Giovanni play into the opponent's strategy? Also, you could mill the Turo first and then trap the Greninja with Mawile. I think there's a big possibility that, all right, he's playing a little bit more conservatively now. There's the Turo, so it has the Turo in hand. So I kind of want to see this hand get held here because you have the Turo. Once again, how much does Giovanni know as to what Lucas is playing, or how much, even once Giovanni figures out that it is mill, how comfortable, how familiar is Giovanni with this matchup? Or is the Mawile going to be able to win the game here? Now the Turo's going back to the deck where it can get milled. So it is on the bottom of the deck, and we know where it is. There's the Gardy EX. We're not doing it this turn, of course. Just keep drawing some cards. You want to find an Iono here from Giovanni. Doesn't have one just yet. He's all set up to be able to attack next turn, though. There's the Poffin. That does shuffle the Turo back to the deck. And then, I don't know what they're going to grab. But going to grab a Rolt? They're continuing to set up. Yeah, I don't think Giovanni knows. I don't think Giovanni knows yet. I don't think Giovanni knows yet what they're up against. Oh, they could also collapse the Ninja. That is fair. That is true. Yeah, collapsing the Ninja is like a thing. They're still playing cards, though. Cards are still getting played. No, wait. No, Giovanni did slow down there. Okay. So maybe did just go for the Poffin there to like play for the potential of the collapse on the Greninja, actually. And then didn't Ultra Ball there. Or another Curlier, but could have. Why not get another Curlier there, though, if you think you are up against Ancient Box, though? Maybe it doesn't have the cards in the hand to support the Ultra Ball there. Use the Ultra Ball use, which is fair. You think it's Ancient Box? Yeah, probably, right? Which makes sense for the current board state. There's a Great Tusk. Now Giovanni knows for sure that it's mill, I assume. I mean, it could still be Ancient Box with a Great Tusk, I guess, but it's not very good. Once you see the second Great Tusk come down, you know. There's an Explorer in hand as well. But isn't there also a Vessel and a Pokegear? We could just go for Sada here instead. Maybe there wasn't. It looked like one, though. Could have gone Vessel first, use concealed cards. Maybe it wasn't a Vessel, though. No double turbo. I don't see a double turbo there. I see another Great Tusk, which you probably want. I can't tell if that's a Vessel or not behind the Great Tusk. Going for the energy? So there must not be a Vessel in hand if you're going for the energy here. Otherwise, you could just Vessel for the energy. Kept energy. I didn't see what the other keep was there. Pokegear? We already have a Pokegear in hand. I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. Kind of like the Great Tusk keep there. You do need a lot of Great Tusk in this matchup. I want to know what those last two cards in the hand are. Here comes a Heavy Ball. There is a Great Tusk prize as well, so we're going to get that out of the prize cards. Best cereal to eat? As opposed to what? As opposed to best cereal to drink? I think Reese's Puffs are my favorite cereal. I don't really eat cereal, but Can't remember the last time I had cereal, but Reese's Puffs, I guess. Best cereal to bathe in. No clue on that, to be honest. So slow start still for Lucas. I don't know why we're playing a Pokegear here. We just played the Explorer. If Lucas tries to play another supporter, why would we never play this here? It's never correct to play this here. It's correct to take this Sada though. Devs just take Sada here. But it's not correct to ever play the Pokegear here. You always just leave the Pokegear in the deck. I don't know about this. You play in tournament if you break your hand. Yeah, you can get like static seeding where like a judge shuffles for you, I think. I'm actually not 100% sure. I don't know. Against Erie? Oh, true. There could be an Erie. Okay, that's actually fair, to be honest, because Gardy does play Erie. That's actually fair. Lucas should definitely bench the other Great Tusk there out of the hand. Sealed cards. And then at this point, we just need one more energy. There's the Vessel. So at this point, Giovanni... Well, that's not 100% true. I wouldn't play this aggressively as Giovanni. I would like have used Curly at first and just seeing what we got. Why would you not bench the Tusks? There's really no reason, to be honest. Because now if you get Iono, you have less Tusks in play. Yeah, Giovanni should play like a little bit more conservatively, I feel like. Just like a tad bit more. You do want to find an Iono and your Turo. But besides that, you're in a good spot. There's the... No, stop drawing cards. Just chill. I think we definitely... Oh, double Super Rod's a pretty good hit, though. I'm not going to lie. All right, all right, maybe it's fine. Maybe you do. I don't know. Maybe you do just dig really hard for your first Iono and then you stop drawing cards. I guess that's fine, maybe. Sure, I guess. All right, here comes the Mimikyu attack. This is actually interesting, though, because now Lucas can, like, countercatcher, like, Curlia, and then it could get awkward to attack with Gardy. They have to dig for another energy. I feel like just retreating and attacking with Gardy X made more sense there, but I guess. You could get Erie, though, if you dig for double Rod. I guess that is true. I don't even know, to be honest. I don't love the idea of Giovanni like digging super deep with all the draw power on that turn, but I guess it's not terrible. Yeah, I'm not sure. This is awful. No attacker to OKO back to back to back. Oh, it's weak to Psychic though, isn't it? Isn't the Great Tusk weak to Psychic? Wait, is it not? No, it is. Wait, I actually don't know. I actually don't know if it's weak to Psychic. I thought it was. Okay, okay. All right, here we go. The first attack coming in from the Tusks. I guess I don't hate the digging aggressively with the Gardy player. You can find Super Rod, find Iono, find Turo before they get milled. The biggest thing is just to find an Iono. I think I see a Vessel there. Yeah, so we do have the attack here for Lucas. There's a Vessel. We got our first mill attack going off. But with how many cards Giovanni has drawn? Well, I guess Giovanni has the Super Rod, so we'll be able to recover like up to potentially 6 cards back to the deck. And then if Giovanni can find an Iono to eventually shuffle all the cards from the hand back to the deck, as well as potentially finding Turo to play around the potential of Mawile, Giovanni should be in a pretty good situation here. We'll see. Lucas is thinking. Reads Gardevoir. It does KO the Tusk. Unless Lucas doesn't realize that Tusk is weak to Psychic. Oh, I guess also Bravery Charm doesn't even get it out of the 190 range, right? But you might as well get him out of your hand in case you get Iono'd. There's only 2 Psychic in the discard pile here, so I think Lucas should countercatcher It's probably fine to use a counter catcher here on Gardy EX, I think, here, as Lucas. I think it'd be fine to go ahead and counter catcher Gardy EX. It's possible Gardy EX can't attack next turn if it's stuck in the active. I guess Greninja is the same thing, right? Oh, wait. This even makes more sense. Wait, does it make more sense? You need to find energy no matter what. There goes Giovanni series, which could have been good. There's like top deck, so that doesn't really matter. All right, so now the question will be, I'm curious, does Giovanni keep playing cards? All right, is gonna keep playing cards. Like I said, I don't hate this until we find like our first Iono and maybe the Turo. There's the Iono, so we have the Iono now. Don't play it, right? Plays it. Shouldn't we just hold that for the end of the game? Now we put our super odds back in the deck as well, which we want super odds to recover cards. We should have used the super rod there if we're gonna play the Iono and super rod it back to Pokemon to put more cards in our deck. If you hold, you play into Hand Trimmer. Oh, true. I did forget about Hand Trimmer. We definitely should have played a... All right, so playing the Iono is not terrible, actually, because we do play around Hand Trimmer, I guess. We definitely should have played at least the super rod, though, I guess. Maybe he's trying to play into Turo. That's true as well. We do increase our odds of drawing into Turo. All right, I don't hate it, I guess. I guess I just don't know. Yeah, I guess Hand Trimmer is like a card I don't really think about in the Great Tusk deck because I'm pretty sure Hand Trimmer is just... It's like, okay. Hand Trimmer's okay. I guess that is fair. It does play around Hand Trimmer. It is fair. Can't argue that. No supporter in the hand here for Lucas. Wait, how does the Dunsparce work for the loop if you have to play a supporter every turn to mill? Wait, does the Dunsparce loop not work? What if you're decked out and you play Sada and you deck out? You can't use the Dunsparce. It works? You just have to time it right? So you have to like play slower at the end of the game and then you have to like stagger Palpad and Super Rod recoveries. You can attach stuff to the Dunsparce. Energy tool. Oh, true. Okay, sure. I was just thinking like once you deck out. I was just like, in my head, I'm thinking like once you deck out, like you go place out a deck out, you have no way to recover cards back to your deck. That's what I'm thinking, but... Isn't Pidgeot V just better? It doesn't provide draw power. Also gets stopped by Spiritomb. Whereas the Dunsparce does not. It doesn't work without Artisan. If the Dunsparce is on the bottom, the loop fails. That's not true, because you can just have multiple Dunsparce in play. You just go like, evolve to the Dunsparce, use the Dunsparce, draw into the Dunsparce, put the Dunsparce back in the deck, draw for turn, evolve to the Dunsparce, use the Dunsparce, draw into the Dunsparce. Repeat. Well, do we even mill a card here? I wasn't really paying attention. Giovanni, once again, playing cards aggressively. Wait, did we just retreat to... Do we mill one card there? That can't be worth it, right? We should just pass with a Dunsparce in our active, I feel like. There's no way milling one here makes sense. We should definitely conserve that, I feel like. Yeah, Giovanni's playing super aggressively. I don't know about this Ultra Ball here, but Giovanni's like all in. Just playing cards. All right, here comes an Arvin. I assume I'm going to go ahead and grab a Super Rod here. Doesn't need to play it this turn, but could. I think Giovanni's like playing too aggressively. For like no reason. I don't hate maybe the Super Rod fine off the Arvin, but covers Curlier Gardy. Yeah, I think Giovanni's playing a little bit too much. Playing like does not need to be playing this aggressively. Why attach Hero Escape to Tusk? Just to get out of the deck. I guess you could have put on a Dunsparce. That maybe would have been better though. I don't know. But yeah, just to get out of the deck. No, Lucas didn't know about the weakness. Wait, does that get out of range? No. Guard is 190 damage. Never mind. It's like 400 damage. 380, whatever. For a second though, I stopped and thought about it. I was like, wait, is Lucas right? Does the Hero Escape get it out of range from weakness? Answer's no. Oh, does play the Pidgeot V though as well. Also plays Pidgeot V. Okay. There's an S-Ball to get another Tusk. There's the Mawile. We do see that the Mawile is a potential play. He's going aggressive for it too. But Giovanni still has the Turo, so it shouldn't be a huge deal here. So this game should be over once the Turo gets played on the Greninja. That was like a real win condition for a little while here from Lucas though, until Giovanni. Oh, especially once the Turo went back into the deck, but then like the milling stopped happening. Oh, has the counter, has literally everything actually. Has the counter catcher. I didn't even see it had the full combo. But Turo in hand here for Giovanni, I think. Let's just draw. Play Turo, pick it up. Probably send up Mimikyu to retreat an energy off of it. And then attack with Gardy EX. Alright, Lucas picks it up. We go to game 2. Yeah, so Giovanni now knows what Lucas is playing. So we definitely want to see Giovanni not play down the Greninja this time. There's no reason to play into Mawile like that. Why did Gio bench Ninja? Because I don't think Giovanni knew it was Mill until the Ninja came down turn 1 before Giovanni knew it was Mill. But now that we know, we want to see Giovanni adjust. Otherwise, that's just Giovanni making the mistake. So we want to see Giovanni adjust the play and be like, all right, I know I'm up against Mill now. I'm not going to bench Greninja. We'll see. Dude. How high does the timer count up? Infinitely. But at 50 minutes, time is up. Listen, I get pile shuffling. People do pile shuffling, whatever. The thing that truly tilts me about pile shuffling is when people don't shuffle the full pile together. When they just like take, like Giovanni just did there, where Giovanni took the top half and just shuffled it for a while and took the bottom half and shuffled it for a while. Like, you're not doing anything. Like, that literally doesn't do anything. It doesn't progress. That doesn't progress at all towards sufficiently random. Put them together. Pick them up. Put them together. Mash them together. Mashing 30 cards and then 30 cards separate from each other, it literally does not progress you at all towards sufficiently random. It doesn't do anything. Shuffling half the deck is literally doing nothing. Maybe a small hands. It doesn't matter, Weebs. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Your hand, you could have... It doesn't matter if you have small hands. It doesn't progress towards sufficiently random. And your deck has to be sufficiently random. If you take a 30 cards of a 60 card deck and riffle them or mash them a bunch, and then you take the other 30 and mash them a bunch, and then put them together and mash them once, that is not sufficiently random. They all have to be combined. Everything that is supposed to be in the stack has to be in the stack. Everything that's supposed to be in the stack has to be combined when being mashed or riffled together. The stack has to be a complete stack. The judges should be on it then. Do they not watch them shuffle? I mean, it's not against the rules to do what Giovanni did. It's just, I'm just saying it's tilting. Because it's not doing anything. Technically, it should be against the rules, to be honest, because it's not doing anything. But no, why would you bench a Greninja? Honestly, I want Lucas to win this one, bro. What the heck? One guide again. I got one guide by the player on stream. What is this Greninja bench? What was the hand? Was the hand that bad? The only thing that makes sense to bench a Greninja if your hand was truly awful. All right, the hand was. Well, there was an Ultra Ball in there. There was an Ultra Ball. We had Ultra Ball for Curlia next turn. If it's allowed, it's allowed. Yeah, doesn't mean it can't tilt me though. I never said it wasn't allowed. I literally never said it wasn't allowed. I never said it wasn't against the rules. I said it tilts me. And technically, it should just be against the rules because it doesn't do anything. Because it's not, you can't do that. Yeah. You can do it, but even if you do it, you have to actually sufficiently randomize your deck. So it's like technically a waste of time. It's like pile shuffling technically isn't against the rules, but judges have been stopping people from pile shuffling on stream a couple times in recent tournaments when they're in situations where it feels like it's just a waste of time or just to waste time. They're like, wait, what's going on here? Just has the Eerie. The Eerie does get rid of the Ultra Ball here, though. And a Super Rod. That's actually not bad. There's no draw power in the hand here for Giovanni. There's no mill attack happening, but Giovanni's living off the top deck here to actually do anything. And it is Gardy EX. Oh, wait, we milled one. The Gardy EX got milled. Oh, I guess we get to still mill one here. All right, the return, Eerie. You definitely get rid of the Super Rod here, right? There's like 4 counter catcher in the deck. Gets rid of the double counter catcher. I feel like the Super Rod, you definitely keep rid of the Super Rod there, I feel like. All right, so this literally becomes a top deck war. All right, draw. Energy, not very good. Keep it in case you top deck Greninja, though. Mill 1. MQ bench, sure, I guess. Counter catcher's not a good top deck. What is this one? What is it? It's a Curlia. That's pretty good. And what was that draw? An Iono? But do you play that? You probably don't play that this turn, right? You probably at least wait a turn. Maybe you play it next turn. Because you're not going to be able to take advantage of it this turn, right? All right, mill 1. The Ultra Ball would have been good to get a Gardy EX. Maybe even attach the... I guess you could also just not use Iono here and just like draw... You should actually just draw more with Curlia, right? You can just chill and draw with Curlia. Okay, maybe that does make more sense, right? Counter catcher, another Curlia. Yeah, you should just chill here and draw cards. Psychic and... All right, Greninja's happening now. And I think there might have been an Ultra Ball in the hand, so Gardy EX could happen right now. Nope, no Ultra Ball. So is it just a pass? You probably don't Iono here, right? Here comes a Nest Ball. Maybe just going to go ahead and check stuff. The other Gardy EX is in the deck. But if it gets milled, then you have to find your last Super Rod. That could get interesting, actually. Goes for a Scream Tail. I don't know. How do I feel about that? We don't need to do that, right? Does it make sense to do that? If anything, we could have got another Ralts to use another Curlia next turn, right? We don't need another attacker. Drifloon is all we need for an attacker, right? Top deck is a Dunsparce here. Dude, if this mill is a Gardy... No Gardy, okay. Can Giovanni find a Gardy? That's an Arvin top deck. That should lead to Ultra Ball, which leads to Gardy, which means we should be attacking here. Appreciate the 6 months there, vlogs. What? Vessel? Was there no Ultra Ball in the deck? Or is Giovanni just trolling? Ultra Ball? No, there's no Ultra Ball. Hold up. There's no Ultra Ball. Can we go back to... So it's literally... We're going to try and just... There's like one Gardy in the deck. No Gardy. Oh, wait, keep the TM Evo. We could have TM Evo'd into the Gardy. Why'd you get rid of the TM Evo? I didn't even think about that, but we should have kept the TM Evo. Do we have another TM Evo? Okay, we have another TM Evo. Never mind. I was losing my mind there for a second. I was like, what are we doing? But we got him. We're fine. All right. But honestly, a lot of cards have been played here from Giovanni. Like, Giovanni's been doing a lot of self-milling here. Did Giovanni bench Ninja again? Yes, but it was either that or have a dead hand. So it was probably correct to bench the Greninja when Giovanni did. But it does have time to collapse it or get the Turo. Yeah, so it's basically Giovanni does that or just dead draws. So I don't hate the choice there from Giovanni to throw the Greninja in play. And I guess we have the KO here. The question is, should you retreat to the Gardevoir and attack with Gardevoir, or he's gonna go for the retreat? Okay. I think attacking with the Drifloon was fine. There's a knockout. Because now the Mimikyu is going to end up getting sent up eventually, right? So we're going to have to attack with the other thing. Artisan top deck. Not a whole ton. If there was a counter catcher in hand, we could go after the Greninja. But there's already the Turo in the hand for Giovanni, so... Yeah, this is looking like a L for Lucas. Not looking good. I wonder if you could run a Luxray V. I wonder if you could play a Luxray V in this deck. Could you? You could. Well, you could, but like, should you? Could you play double turbos? Starting it would obviously suck. But you already played double turbos. And you play Bravery Charms. We added Mantine, Luxray, and Penny after Orlando. I don't know about that. That's a lot, but let's play Control then. I mean, we could try and figure out what the maximum potential is from Mill. I don't know about getting another card into play here from Giovanni. Why are we putting another Ralts in play? I mean, we could set up another Curly, I guess, for draw power, but I guess this may be fine. All right, maybe that is fine. I don't know. I like the Screamtail here, though. Gonna go ahead and KO a Dunsparce off the bench. Ignore the Mimikyu. That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I guess like maybe putting the Ralts in play is okay. It's like one less card in your deck. I don't. At this point, maybe it just doesn't matter though. Maybe it just doesn't matter. Collapsed. Did Giovanni have Collapse in hand? Dude, I kind of like the idea of the Luxray the more I think about it, because it's kind of trying to do the same thing that the Eerie does, but like it can like attack the situation in like a different way. Instead of going like Eerie Countercatcher, you can go like Luxray Countercatcher. I'll just gives you like more outs. That's like what the Great Tusk deck needs. It's like I'm pressuring you through mill, but now I need like and that's only a good win condition. That's only a good enough win condition in some matchups though. There's a ton of matchups where that's not a good enough win condition. So you need other win conditions like the Mawile, like the Mimikyu, stuff like that. But yeah. Catch Mimikyu pass. Screamtail's just gonna snipe the Dunsparce again. I'm not sure if there's an Iono in hand. There is an Iono in hand here for Giovanni. Giovanni once again playing cards. I don't think wait, why? What? I mean, is the Psychic in the discard pile that good? That makes all right. That play made no sense. I'm not gonna give Giovanni the benefit of the doubt on that one. That made absolutely no sense. Why would we just discard 3 cards? Why are we milling ourselves? What? Did we need the Psychic in the discard pile? No, we didn't. There were still 2 other Psychic in the discard pile. Also, why would you snipe a Great Tusk over a Dunsparce here? You always snipe Dunsparce here. Oh, wait, we did snipe Dunsparce here. No, that's just a misplay. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you just take 3 cards out of our deck? We could just keep the Ultra Ball and the 2 energy in our hand and then Iono them back into the deck. That makes no sense. That doesn't make any sense. We also are just going to go KO the little guy anyways. All right, Super Rod coming in from Lucas, getting back the Dun Squad. I think we're a little bit too far behind here as Lucas. There's not that many cards left in Giovanni's deck, but Giovanni does have a Iono in hand. And maybe a Super Rod as well. So a lot of cards can potentially be put back in the deck here. So he wants to Turo the EX and then Iono it? No. You need to save your Turo for Greninja potentially. Unless you have Collapse. Then you can just Collapse to Greninja. You need to mill Turo into Mawile. Turo's already in hand here for Giovanni. So you need to pressure the Iono out of Giovanni and then mill the Turo. Oh, shoot. Hang on. We're swinging here. The unexpected Mimikyu attack. Is it going to be enough, though? Lucas still pretty much dead drawing. Looney is up. Another Iono in hand. Turo's in hand. Turo's in hand, so you hold the hand if you can. I don't know how many cards are left in the deck, though. Here comes Heavy Ball. Pretty sure there's a triple Mawile angle here. Yeah, it might be. But if there's a Super Rod for a Gardy X, it's never going to happen, right? Well, now Giovanni's going down to 2 prize cards, so it's not enough, right? As long as there's a Super Rod for the second Gardy X. Do you think that the Gardy vs. Zard match was unfavorable for Gardy? It's close. Yeah, it's close. Yeah, I think this game is over here. I think we got a dub here for Giovanni. I don't hate this. Arm for Super Rod's fine. You're playing 1 card. You're playing 2 cards to generate. I guess it's like 2 cards to generate 1 card. I guess it's okay. He's recovering the Guard EX, which is correct. It's not that you're generating one card. You are recovering the Gardy EX. Oh, and then he's immediately going with the Screamtail. Okay, I don't hate that. Go for the Screamtail to KO the Dunsparce. Just keep limiting that draw power, because you know that might be Lucas's out to actually like be able to play the game. Do not hate it. Can't play the Turo. You just played an Arvin. Well, you can't do that. Oh, nice. The judge caught it. Very good. Doesn't really matter one way or another here, because like you can always just play the Turo next turn, but thinking about whether or not to actually attach it. I probably just hold the energy. There's no reason to attach the energy. Going to the Drifloon, retreat it, and then throw another 2 on the active. Snipe KO that Dunsparce. I like that. KO the Dunsparce, I guess, makes sense. Yo, appreciate the 51 months there, Omar. These guys are only playing a 2-2. Oh, a 2-2 Dunny. Yo, appreciate the 9 months there, Rix. All right, we're retreated into a Great Tusk. Here comes Asada. Dude, it'd be hilarious if Giovanni only has 5 cards in deck here, or 4. But I doubt that's the case. We do have Counter Catcher here as well, but that's not going to matter. You know the Turo's in hand. There's energy in hand. Man, but I honestly, looking at, I'm kind of inspired to want to like make Great Tusk work again, to be honest. But I don't think I like the Dunsparce still. I don't think I'm gonna play the I would be down to try the Dunsparce build, but I'm not overly yeah, the Dunsparce build still seems worse than just playing just the Pidgey build. But I am kind of motivated to want to try it out again, to be honest. Okay, here comes an Artisan. I assume just gonna grab a, well, you'd probably grab a Dunsparce if it was in there. I don't know if it's in there though. Doesn't look like it's in there. I was surprised at how good this deck was. I just played like shit and grabbed and found 4 Lugia. Yeah, Lugia's pretty tough. There's really no win condition, right? Like, you just lose. Well, I guess like if their Luminion hits the bench, that's kind of cool, but yeah, there's no real good win condition. Dunsparce was in there. I don't think he saw it. Oh, was it really? Was it in there? All right, here comes the Iono from Giovanni. There's the energy to the... Wait, we just lost our Turo. Oh, but how many cards are left in deck? Were we decking out to another attack? And Lucas conceded. Wait. No, I don't think that was winnable, actually. Well, it might have been winnable, to be honest. I'm not sure. That might have been winnable. Yeah, I don't know. It was pretty poorly played from Lucas overall. I mean, that game 2... I didn't like some choices from Giovanni as well. Kind of mentioned those as we went through. Like, overly playing cards for, like, no reason. Yeah, I think Giovanni, like, overly played some... Like, I don't hate the way that Giovanni tackled the matchup overall, drawing, like, fairly aggressively early on. Find that Iono, find Super Odds, find the Turo, of course. Especially once we had Greninja in play and it becomes, like, a target. And both games kind of had to... Well, game 1 put Greninja in play because didn't know what he was up against. And then game 2 put it in play because he was dead drawing without the draw power of Greninja, so that's fine. And then the way he mostly handled it there from there was pretty good. You know, draw with Curlius plus Greninja just to try and find that Iono, find Super Odds, find the Turo. Build the Turo after Iono, then the Greninja's stuck. I think there was still some energy left in the deck, so it wasn't like truly stuck. Also might have been out of Counter Catcher, yeah. Might have been out of Counter Catcher at that point as well. And then, yeah, Lucas definitely could have been played better from Lucas. For sure. I mean, game 2 just kind of dead drew, but game 1 definitely had some hiccups where it could have played better for sure. Yeah. Yeah. But now I'm actually inspired to like make mill work again. I want to go back to mill and try it again. I'm inspired. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I don't know. What's better? Why is the capsule... Wait, why is Bravery Charmer capsule better? Why is one better than the other? Does it matter? Is like 190 versus 200 HP matter at all? Or could you just play 4? Charmer's good for sparses and... No, but like... Just like specifically on a Great Tusk, does it ever matter to have 10 more HP? Or no? 190 is only relevant if Vitality Band becomes a thing? That's literally it, right? So you may as well just play 4 Charms currently. Matter against Ancient Box? Wait, could it matter against Ancient Box? Are they hitting... Oh, I guess it could matter against Ancient Box, yeah. Yeah, we were scared of random Zards with Vitality. But now no one's going to have Vitality moving forward, right? I don't think so. I guess it could matter against Ancient Box for the 1, but probably not because you're milling them up so fast. I guess it could matter. Yeah. Excuse me. I also wonder if like Prime Catcher is better than the Cape. Why does Cape, does having that big HP actually matter? Or would Prime Catcher just be better? Because it gives you a switch card. But on top of giving you a switch card, because like having the big HP doesn't matter at all, right? I guess it can matter against Lugia, right? Because Lugia V-Star can't KO a caped one. Cape can sometimes buy a turn, right? Yeah. Cram 3 KOs Cape. Yeah, I guess Cape is just better, right? Because we have four counter catcher. Do you really need more than that? Maybe. But at that point, you can also play like a boss, I guess. All right, I'm inspired to cook Great Tusk Mill again. We'll take a look into it. I'll be right back, chat. Yo, how much damage does Great Tusk's second attack do? Is that how you beat future hands? You knock them out? Like you can beat future hands if you're not KOing them? 140 with DTE? So you kind of have to play DTE for that matchup, right? Future hands matchup is how you win, is you attack them, right? You just blow them up if they get no baton. If they do good baton, you stall. I'd have to like actually play that matchup, to be honest. Wasteland seems kind of dope. Wasteland does seem kind of dope because you like counter catcher on like basics, increasing them to 2 retreat cost seems pretty big actually. Like maybe like 2 Artisan, 2 Wasteland. Yo, what's up, Peter? Let me think about that. Because that's also our way to beat Arctina, right? Is to one-hit KO the Arceus. Is to one-hit KO Arceuses that have 3 basic energy, right? Or just one-hit KO 3 Arceus, right? And we just win. They can't use Tina. They could shred, but that's not efficient enough. Just beat them by attacking. Crazy, man. So then we need to play double turbos. Because my last build of Great Tusk had no double turbos. It was just Sadas, no Explorers. Explorers sucks, man. That card is awful. I can maybe still do that. I can maybe still play the Sada build. I can maybe like play no Explorers. Play the Luxray. The Luxray might be not worth it, but it could be. Mill them for a bunch of turns, then hit him with Luxray. That doesn't sound bad. Play Banette with Puppet Offer and 4 Sada, no Explorers. I don't know about that. Sada build good though, because you can play Dark and Fighting both and play the 1 Baby Moon. I didn't even think about that. I don't know. You're not hitting hard enough though, right? Maybe you are. Will you do a video for your Moon Dunsparce deck? Yeah. You get hard enough of the matches you care to use it, i.e. Ancient Box. So you can just like one-hit KO their attackers and like put the mill them and then put the pressure on them with attacking. Who won the last game? Gardy won. Early Explorers help get energy in the discard pile for later Sadas. I mean, getting energy in the discard pile is not too big of a deal. Speaking of Gardy, I think for the next tournament, 2 balloons should be played. What do you think? Card's way too good. I don't know. Third Super Rod might be better than second balloon. I don't know. Whenever I ever play Gardy, I don't like struggle to use balloon. Especially because like Screamtail can do the same thing and get like a 2-prize knockout with the snipe attack usually. So, no, I mean 1 is probably fine. You'd maybe just rather play another Super Rod. I mean, I could see it. I think it's like if I was gonna add a second attacker of anything, it would be a balloon for sure. If I wanted to play a second attacker of anything, it would be second Drifloon for sure. But at the same time, like, one feels pretty fine, to be honest. That was one thing when I looked at Fabian's list. I was like, only one Drifloon, but then after playing with the deck, it's like, yeah, I mean, you see a lot of cards. It's not hard to, like, you have so many cards that find. There's so many cards that find your cards. I don't know how, like, it's not that hard to find your stuff. You appreciate 79 months there, Polyswag. I prefer the 2 balloons because of prizes. Just, you play heavy ball. Just play your heavy ball. That's definitely not a reason to play 2 Drifloons. The reason to do it would be if you're consistently trying to aggressively use back-to-back Drifloons. Lost City? Yeah, but no one plays Lost City. If people add Lost City, then yeah, that'd be a reason to add a second Drifloon for sure. But no one plays Lost City. And I don't see a reason why anyone would start adding Lost City to Charizard. Because none of Charizard's matchups, you struggle against not being able to, like, Lost City one prize, like a certain Pokemon, so. I don't think Lost City really does anything in the, like, it's not that good in the current form. It's very good against Gardy, but I don't think we're trying to tech for Gardy specifically right now as Charizard or, like, anything. Yeah, Lost City is really good against Gardy, but are we trying to tech against Gardy? I don't know. Also, because, like, specifically, like, the main reason I say this is because, like, Lost City is not very good against Lost Tina. Lost Tina just does not care. If you, like, if I get to use my Sableye as Lost Tina, I need to use it once so that I just use it the turn I use it and then it's over. Yeah. Lost City away, Roaring Moon in the Turbo Lost Box matchup. Yeah, but that matchup's already, like, favorable without Lost City. If anything, more consistency is probably the greater hindrance in that matchup than Roaring Moon, getting Roaring Moon. Like, you already beat that matchup by just going to attack Iono. I'd rather just be more consistent. Just make sure I have my Jirachi and my Manaphy when I need them and want them. And what's it called? If there was, like, more matchups that come up, like if Lost Box got popular enough, if Lost Box and Gardy got popular enough, I could see playing a Lost City and Charizard. But currently, I don't think either of those decks are good enough to warrant inclusion of Lost City. At the end of the day, it's just an approach. I mean, you're not wrong, but also at the end of the day, there is still an optimal way to play the deck, which is what you should be concerned with more than anything. Like, you should Pokemon. There's not 2 ways to play Pokemon. There's one way to play Pokemon. Like, I mean, a good comparison is just sports. Like, you can play to win a game in sports multiple different ways, but in Pokemon, there's just one way to win. There's not multiple ways to win in Pokemon. It's either correct or incorrect. But in sports, you can build your team or play your team in different than a different person's team and have, like, equal win % chances. There's so much more dynamics to something like, you know, like a basketball team or whatever. Push the 41 months there, Beard. Like, as far as the Gardy thing goes, it's either correct to play 2 Drifloon or it's incorrect. It's not like, oh, the way I tackle matchups with Gardevoir is utilizing 2 Drifloon. It's like, oh, I utilize 1 Drifloon and we have, like, equal win %. What do you think of Thornton and Lost Tina? I don't know, it's kind of gimmicky. It's not terrible, but it's a little bit gimmicky. You can do some late game shenanigans with it, though. I don't know. The Lakers have solved the Celtics matchup. They might need to if they want to win. These only kill Zard once. Lost Tina takes the other 2 prizes with Star Requiem and then Lost Impact on the Pidgeot EX. That's usually not how the prize trade goes against Charizard. And usually, the first thing you want to do as Tina is Lost Impact their Pidgeot if it's in play. Ideally. And if they only have Pidgey in play but don't have Jirachi, then the first attack you want to be using is usually Sableye. Yeah. Are you rooting for the West Coast team or Celtics in the playoffs? If I could pick a team to win, that'd be most entertaining to watch win as well, it'd be the Lakers. I mean, there are optimal lines and suboptimal lines. It all comes down to them on the matchups and how you play around it. I mean, either you just had a whole bunch of nothing, Professor JJ, or you're wrong. But yeah, I'm not quite sure what you mean by that statement, though. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean by that statement, though. Yeah, they're gonna Iona you with Pidgeot after 2 stars. Yeah, ideally you want to like KO Pidgeot. Like your ideal goal is to KO Pidgeot first. But it depends if they set up Pidgeot first, because sometimes they don't set up Pidgeot before they have like Bibarel and Charizard. And then it depends if they have Manaphy or depends if they have Manaphy or the other thing in play at that point as well. I forget the other one's name. Jirachi. So if you can like use Greninja or use Sableye. The big thing in the Charizard matchup, I feel like, is trying to get access to Sableye and Greninja as soon as possible and be able to consistently take advantage of the potential of your opponent not having Manaphy or not having Jirachi in play as soon as possible. But sometimes they just put too many 2-prizes in play. Like if they have Rotom, like sometimes they end up with like Rotom, Luminion, Pidgeot, Charizard, and you just like knock out through their active. If they end up with a board like that, then you can go KO Charizard, and then KO another 2-prizer to win the game. But still KOing Pidgeot as soon as possible is nice, just to take away their quick search. Usually the 46 and 1 there slapper. Where's the Dialga? I need to cook some. I haven't played with Dialga yet. There's like a lot of decks I haven't played with that I need a Hands, Dialga, some other stuff. What do you think is better, Lost Unbox or Lost Tina? Lost Tina. Yeah, I'm just gonna say Lost Tina. My current but I haven't really messed with around with Lost Box yet, so it might be better than I give it credit for. It's definitely one of those decks where I think it could be better than I give it credit for. For sure. I think it's fair to compare Zard now to when Lugia first came out. No. Lugia is way more powerful in its format than Zard is in the current format. It's not even close. You ever run Cologne and Tina now that we have Prime Catcher? I don't hate it. Probably not, though. You could do some interesting stuff, though, with it, to be honest. Because it's not even Greninja. You could also do it with Sableye. That's interesting. That's interesting. Honestly, that sounds better. The Cologne sounds like it's probably better in Lost Box than it is in... sounds better. That sounds better in Lost Box than Lost Tina. I could see it in either of them, to be honest, because you could do it against the Sableye as well, right? Which is kind of cool. Or not with the Sableye on the Jirachi. You guts up the Jirachi, turn off the Jirachi, and then Sableye. Although, what are we Sableye at that point? I mean, Greninja's always going to be the more impactful attacker, I guess, but it's gonna be hard for like the Sableye to get a ton of value, I guess, unless they have like specifically a Pidgey on the bench to take advantage of. But it would probably be too evolved in the game at that point for there to be a Pidgey on the bench. Which is harder, Seniors top 8 or Masters Day 2? Seniors top 8. I replied to the post on Twitter. Do you think the Okie Dogie could be included in Lost Box with Crisis Punch 380 at late game? Possibly. Yeah, I forgot that Luminous Energy could work with the Okie Dogie specifically, which makes it not terrible. Yeah. Yeah, specifically right now, have you seen the Dark Energy Gardy idea with the bird and the monkey? No, but it's probably not great because the thing doesn't even hit that hard. Like, you can't even one-hit KO a Charizard, right? Or could you? You also have to play Dark Energy as well, though. But I guess that's not... I mean, it is kind of annoying because... I guess you just run one basic Dark because you play Vessel, right? Is that the best way to play that card, though? That sucks if that's the best way to play that card. But maybe it is. It's just like some jank Gardy build. But not being able to be hit is pretty good, I guess. I don't know. Being able to flip a coin and be like, haha, you can't hit me. I used to play like two dark energy. That's pretty good, right? Being able to just like flip a coin, get heads, and be like, all right, you can't damage me. That's pretty good. Maybe that's worth the trade-off. Might be worth the trade-off. Will Uncommon Energy continue to do the... See, the Watch Now Japan has Twilight Masquerade out, and we don't. I guess we didn't really think about that. I haven't really mentioned it to Chip, but I guess we could. Not too much change though, right? I don't think. Yeah, we maybe will look at some lists. I'll mention it to Chip. Dude, is Unfair Stamp in literally every single deck here? What the heck? I'm like looking at decks. This one has a maximum belt. Would you control? Dude, that Ursaluna is gonna go crazy. That card is disgusting. I hate that card. Any deck surprise you by either lack of performance or underperformance or overperformance? Tool I sent you can see all the percentage of the city leagues. Oh, okay, hang on. Let me peep that real fast then. Let me see. Wait, what is your Discord again? My Discord's in, oh, I guess I could click that button, I guess. What do I just click on? Speaking of the super cool quad Iron Thorns deck from Japan Champions League, I hope that deck's not good. That deck is so cringe. That deck is so cringe. Just click the fetch button, it'll show up, then you can filter by card place. Set it low. Okay. Alright, dope. I see it now. Alright, appreciate it. I got it. I get a good night's sleep. I mean, not really. I only got like 5 hours of sleep, but like it was good enough. Gardy, if I'm only running either Klefki or a Fluttermane, which one is better? Honestly, I don't know. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks Quad Thorn is super cringe. It is so cringe. I really hope it is not a good deck. You only said that because I thought it was cool. True. Dude, if that deck is good, dude, that's so cringe if that deck... Hopefully that deck is just bad. That deck better not be good. Those are the kind of decks that is like... I mean, I'm fine with like Iron Thorns being good, but not in a deck where it's literally just 4 Iron Thorns. That's just cringe. That's just cringe if that's good. Besides that, they will mulligan 10 times per game, so you can set up against them. True, possibly. Okay, hear me out. Okidogi instead of third Mooney X and Roaring Moon deck. Throw an Okidogi from pile plus punch hit for 380. Am I overcooking? Well, you'd also need the other card, right? That seems overcooked, but You have to play 2 fighting energy, first of all. Get them on a Pokemon that your opponent doesn't just KO. If your opponent looks at a benched... Like, what are you going to do? Like, what would you do? Your opponent is attacking you in the active with a Roaring Moon. And they have a Roaring Moon on the bench with 2 fighting energy. You're going to KO the active or you're going to boss KO the bench guy? Probably boss KO the bench guy, right? Like, there's no way. This is way too suspicious, right? There's like a benched Deuterino. There's a benched Deuterino with 2 fighting energy. Like, this is sus. He's got it. You got to get rid of him. Crisis Punch doesn't need fighting energy? No, but Okie Dokie does. Oh, wait. I see what you're saying. You use Crisis Punch. Oh, you could have 3 dark energy on the thing with the Okie Dokie. Okay, yeah, my bad. I was like, well, the Okie Dokie needs fighting energy, but it needs dark energy for the ability, and the attack of Crisis Punch only costs 3 colorless energy. Correct. You are right. Yeah. I was thinking about the Okie Dokie's attack. Dude, I hate the name. What can we call this card? I want to stop calling it Okie Dokie. What can I call this card instead of Okie Dokie? Well, Doge. I'm getting tired of saying that thing's name. Not sure if you've seen it, but thoughts on the Tina list with lightning attackers? It's okay. I don't know. It's just like a lot more inconsistency. Tina's already like struggles with consistency. Like that's his biggest like hold up is consistency. I feel like I don't know. Not a huge fan of the lightning attackers. It gives you a pretty good Luxray matchup though. It gives you a good Luxray matchup for sure. Not Luxray matchup. Lugia matchup. Both start with L, I guess. It gives you a good Lugia matchup. Call it OD. Oh, I'm down for that. OD. Yeah, OD. That could work. That could actually... Well, no. We have to run Thorin. It could work. It could work. I'm not 100% against that. I don't love it. Crisis. Dogi. We also have to run Crisis Punch. So it wouldn't work really... It wouldn't work great in Ancient Box, but the Roaring Moon deck, I guess it could work in the Roaring Moon deck. The Diaz deck, the Diaz Lost Zone with Miraidon EX. I don't know. That deck seems overcooked, to be honest. I don't know. That deck seems overcooked. Like, what matchup do you even want the Miraidon for? Like, I guess it's okay against Lugia, but are you using Miraidon to get Raikou? Why not just get the Raikou? What other matchup do you want the Miraidon for? Is there one? I don't think so. If you're doing it in the late game, this is a very good statement, AMM. If you're doing it to the late game damage, then at that point, why are you not just using Frenzied Gouging instead? That's a really good point. Aren't just 270 with the Zapdos? They played the Zapdos? I didn't even know that was in there. So that allows you to 1-hit KO Iron Hands, I guess? But with all this junk in there, how are you being consistent enough to beat Charizard now? Like, you're just losing to Charizard, right? What is he a Rangaroo V for in that deck? Wait, what deck? Oh, they also played Guru V? Bro, I'm checked out, bro. No shot. Rotom V for draw. Mike Diaz has been playing the Rotom V in there for a while. Like last format, he was playing a Lost Zone deck with Rotom V. Didn't see the list, did you? I did not see the full list. I just heard some cards that were in it. Like last format, Mike was still playing the Rotom V in Lost Box, which I don't hate the idea of it, because if you go first, you go like comfy, then Rotom V for 3, like you're cooking for a pretty good follow-up turn, to be honest. Like, then if you just get Iono, I don't know, he didn't really do anything. Grab Joshiborn Sealstone. Yeah, but that's after you put a 2-prizer Pokemon in play into your active. Like, oh, that's right. Guru V does KO Iron Hands, though. I forget who told me about the Guru V technology for that matchup. It does KO Iron Hands, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Actually, speaking of like, dude, another deck I actually want to cook up is Sablezard. I've got some ideas for Sablezard actually lately. I think there might be some hope there. I've been mentally cooking Sablezard for a while now. Like I want to play it like a Devo build. I don't know. I gotta cook it. There's one guy who actually cooks every online tournament with Sablezard. I have to peep that list then. I want to play it with like thing is the Charizard matchup is like the tough matchup, I feel like. But I was like thinking like theoretically you could run Lost City and Devo. And then you Lost City the Jirachi, spread with Sableye, Team Devo win. That might be too cute. Crisis Punch is also pretty good. That might be too cute though. I don't actually know. Lose to Ancient? That's fine. Ancient sucks. He consistently beats Zard somehow. When I tested it, the matchup feels tough though. Yeah, but Charizard does not seem like a good matchup. Matchup definitely seems tough. But that would be like the plan would be like Lost City Jirachi, or they don't play Jirachi and then you just spread and win. But I don't know. Why not Regieleki and Sablezard with Devo and Erie? Because Devo and Erie doesn't beat Charizard. They all have like, not all of them. A lot of them have 2 Charmeleon plus they have B-Barrel. So like Devo Erie doesn't actually beat Charizard. You can't just like run them out of candies and beat them that way. You need to do other stuff now. The Mew EX build plus Cobalion is interesting. Mew EX plus Cobalion is interesting. Not sure it's exactly good, but gotta run out the melons too, especially now. Yeah. I mean, you can always just like KO them with Rams. I don't know. There's something to cook there for sure, I think. Does Mill beat Chi and Pao? Mill's favorite, dude. And I'm stuck on Mill, bro. I can't get off Mill, bro. I'm stuck on Mill. Does Mill beat Chi and Pao? It does, right? I assume it does. That seems like a good matchup, right? Mill bodies C-Pow, it's free. Yeah, because like every turn they have to go find a superior, and then you're milling cards, and you're counter catching their B-Barrel. They just have to work too hard, right? Dude, the more I think about it, is Mill favored against Charizard? Should be, right? Dude, is Mill broken? Yo, chill. No one leak. No one leak. Keep this between us, chat. We're gonna cook up a broken Mill list, and then we're all together gonna win the next couple of regionals. No one leak, okay? Alright, yeah, that's a deck I want to cook up some more. But if one of you leak, bro, then we can't. They're gonna tech for us, so don't leak. You're saying I gotta play Mill at the Singapore Championships and earn my Worlds invite that way? I'm down. That might be the move, to be honest, Cash. That might be what you got to do. Oof, double candy and the Devo prized, but it looks like it is up against Ancient Box here for Pedro. So double candy and Bidoof being prized is like, that's pretty rough. That's kind of annoying. It's like your candies are prized to get to your Pidgeot, and you prize your Bidoof, so you can't even set up your B-Barrel. So definitely rough prize cards for Pedro. And Javier. Double Super Rod prized, but not a huge deal probably. And I assume it looks like Ancient Box here. Actually, I don't know. It could be Ancient Box, but actually, is it Moon Moon? It actually might be Moon Moon here from Javier on the left. It looks like there was dark patches in the hand. It looks like it is Moon Moon actually. 2 rod is huge? Not really. If it's Moon Moon, you don't need a rod until late game. So, and one's in the first 4, so that's by the time you'd need it. True, does have the prime catchers. Yeah, it looks like it is. Prediction? Oh, good call. Yeah, we should. Did I even do predictions in the last couple rounds? I don't think so. All right, so we know the matchup, so we can get the prediction up. All right, predictions up. Here we go. All right. And if he starts like fine, just to absorb a hit here, I guess, from Pedro. But if we are going to retreat to like Clef of turn 1, then opening the Manaphy obviously isn't great. Then we have like a dead card on our bench, but it probably doesn't matter too much in this matchup, to be honest, to have like a dead bench card like Manaphy. That's ball here from Javier. I assume he's just going to probably get Greninja. We'll see though. Taking a look through. And like, yeah, when we look at the prize here, there's nothing like too consequential prize here, I don't think. I remember. Let's go for the Greninja. And has a Vessel. What do you get rid of though? Dark Patch? Probably. Yep, goes to the Dark Patch, get rid of. I don't know what else is in the hand. There's like a Moon, an Explorer. I think everything else is like another Dark Patch and a Prime Catcher. I think everything else is like necessary to keep here. This is a good matchup. It's close. I think Charizard's favored. Charizard's definitely favored, though. All right, the concealed cards are coming in. Looking for some more basics, ideally. Another Moon, not bad. Throws down 1, attach. Maybe don't throw down the other one because it could get Gust trapped. So you probably just don't want to bench it just in case. So I like that Moon hold here from... You could also Dark Patch to it, I guess. You could have 1 on each Moon. That would have been fine, I guess. All right, over to Pedro. Here comes a Nest Ball. Gonna try and find a couple Charmanders. And then... wouldn't mind getting a Bidoof in play. And a Pidgey, but the Bidoof is prize. So unless Pedro's playing like... it could be... Honestly, I don't know for sure. I mean, it could be Bibzard. Here from Pedro. It probably is Pidgerzard with a bib. The angle switch up here with the camera. We're back. Yeah, it probably is Pidgerzard with a bib though. It's probably what we got going on here for Pedro. I can't see anything that's going on in the deck. Zard. Yeah. We could one thing we could do, we could time people on their first searches and see how long they take. What do you want? Issue Sosa's ArcGuju deck. Take out 1 area and put in a second TM Devolution. No clue, I haven't seen the list. It's probably not very good though. It's gonna be the Rotom off the Nest. And then it looks like is lining up a Poffin and the Forest Sealstone. So I assume has an Arven. I think I see a Pidgey in the hand as well. So decent start here for Pedro. Decent start. I know Tor did great with the deck, but a mix of Pidgey and Bibs appeared in a few City Leagues before UIC. Yeah. But as always, it's going to be the person who does best with the deck initially who gets all the... And like, this sounds like a negative thing, but who gets all the credit, which I think is like fine. It's not, you know, I mean, proving the idea is good is definitely different than just... Yeah, proving the idea is good is definitely different than... I don't know, coming up with the idea. Because like, it's not just about like, the idea is one thing, but then refining the idea is like another. Stuff like that. So double Pidgey here from Pedro. Doesn't want to have the one getting boss KO'd or prime catcher KO'd. And then he's going to follow this up with that insta charge for 3. I thought I saw a Pidgey in hand. There's definitely a Pidgeot in hand, but... So, like, I don't mind... Also, like, you never, like... I mean, Tor could have had the idea at the same time people... Like, that's the thing is, like, you never know who came up with what first. So, proving something is good definitely has value on top of simply doing it, to be honest. Like, proving something is good has value on top of potentially being the first person to have come up with an idea. The thing is, you never know who first came up with anything, though. So, you can't ever really know. All right, concealed cards into the Explorer. Has his first attack coming in here from Javier. Looking for more basics here. There's an Artisan and a Nest Ball. I like both of those takes. I was thinking about the Ultra Ball, though, instead. That would lead to a Dedun, but this hand, I guess you could Ultra Ball with 2 Ancient Things for a Dedun. Yeah, I don't mind a Dedun draw here, actually, to be honest. The rest of the cards, the Penny, the Counter Catcher, and an Explorer, not that great. You want to find some Sadas as soon as possible, so I don't mind those discards here. Here comes an Artisan. I don't want to see the Artisan get used yet, though. I want to see the Artisan get used after drawing with the Dunsparce, to be honest. You do want to draw into basics here as Javier. You wouldn't mind drawing into that Dunsparce off of the Dedun draw. Unless you're not going to use the Dunsparce here as Javier, potentially. You maybe don't use the Dunsparce. But I think I want to see the Dunsparce get used here. But I would rather see it get used first. Yeah, here comes the Ultra Ball. I assume for the Dunsparce. There it is. But it would have been nice to draw into the Dunsparce, off the Dunsparce, and then Artisan for a Dunsparce that you just put back in the deck with your Dunsparce. But now, you can't do that. Or you decrease your odds of getting 2 Dunsparce in play. But 2 Dunsparce is better than 1 in this situation. You're not trying to maximize. I mean, you do want to draw Sada, but I don't think you mind increasing your odds of trying to Dunsparce as well. There's a Sada, pretty good. Also drew into a Nest Ball. So could go get another Dunsparce, but might save it to be able to find like a big Roaring Moon on the next turn. Oh, but going right back into the Nest Ball. So I assume this is going to be for a Dunsparce. Yep. The thing with this, though, I don't know if I like that Nest Ball use there. Because you do want out to a Roaring Moon next turn, I feel like, from Javier here. You want to be able to one-hit KO a Charizard next turn with a Roaring Moon EX. It's going to be a lot harder to do that. Oh, actually, there might be a Roaring Moon EX in the hand, actually. Here comes a Dark Patch. Oh, does have to use this Dark Patch as well. There's no Dark Energy in hand. That's actually unfortunate. So we definitely did want to use the Dunsparce there from Javier then. It's just kind of unfortunate that there's no actually... Yeah, it's unfortunate for Javier to not have a Dark Patch in hand for the next turn. Or not have a Dark Energy, so we could have saved the Dark Patch is what I should say. All right, Rotom push up here from Pedro. That's kind of a sign that Pedro might not have a follow-up here. And is trying to tank a hit. It's a really big hand to not have a follow-up, though. The Forest Sealstone is used here from Pedro. It's not flipped, but it was used. Wait, I'm not trolling, right? Didn't Pedro use the Forest Sealstone? I'm almost positive Pedro used Forest Sealstone, but didn't flip it. How about is nobody playing Poffins and Moonsparce? Because finding Moons is like just as important, if not more important, than finding Dunsparces. That's basically it. I could see playing like a count of it, but all right, Devo and Candy. Oh, there's a Charizard and there's a Pidgeot. We have Candyzard, Candy Pidgey here actually from. The problem here though from Pedro is there's 2 Candy prized. He's gonna draw into one of the Candy though. I guess they are the bottom 2 prize cards. So getting a follow-up Charizard if it gets KO'd by Roaring Moon EX, I guess could be a little bit annoying, but should be no problem here from Pedro actually. There's another Candy. Here comes Candy Charizard. And ideally wants Charmeleon evolve as well, which Pedro might actually have. Yeah, there's an Ultra Ball. So we got the Charmeleon evolve here as well for Pedro. So pretty good follow-up here from Pedro for sure. You get rid of the Poffin, which could have found another Charmander. So I'm curious to know what the rest of the hand was to have not kept that Poffin to get another Charmander. And he's already going to accelerate 3. Pedro must have top decked one of the pieces then, right? Because Pedro had initially pushed up Rotom when you could have pushed up Pidgey. Oh, we have the Artisan, of course, yeah. Yeah, Pedro must have top decked a piece there to get off the Candy Charizard combo. Because previously, Pedro pushed up Rotom, which all that does is burn an energy from Pedro now. So must have top decked one of the pieces. I don't know which piece was top decked, but top decked something here. The Charmeleon, then we got the retreat attack. Yeah, it looked like initially we're trying to absorb a hit from that moon. But now really set up here for Pedro, just missing the B-Barrel, which is prized. There's one of the candies off the prize cards. Not as consequential because we did get the Charmeleon this turn. Over to Javier, looking for the attack. I do see the moon in hand. Could just kind of go for it here. Is missing a dark patch though. So do you just go with a baby moon hit this turn? That's what Javier has to decide here. Do I just go for the baby moon hit on the active? Go for the 2-hit KO, but then get punished by Turo, collapsed. Those are annoying to deal with. You don't want to get turrowed or collapsed here. You want to stay on pace for the prize trade here as Javier. So you kind of want to just go for the moon knockout, to be honest. I think Javier should just throw down the moon EX and go for it. Is it an EX? It is an EX. All right, gonna go for the Sada route though. If there's enough ancient cards in the discard pile, did draw into the dark patch and the dark energy, so would have had it. And I like the idea of just going for it right there, I think. Because if you're just punching the active... Now, you do have Prime Catcher here, so you could just Prime Catcher KO one prize off the bench, I guess. Oh, wait. Do we not have energy to attack here? Oh, there's another energy in hand. Okay. Another Dunsparce to the bench. Waiting on the Duns. We're missing the Dunsparces here. Has the Prime Catcher. There it is. Goes after the Charmeleon. Makes sense. Has the attachment in hand, holds the dark patch for next turn. And I don't believe could have KO'd Rotom. If you could have KO'd Rotom there, going for the Rotom KO makes a little bit more sense, I think. But I don't think there probably was not 12 in the discard pile there for ancient cards at all. Back over to Pedro. Can push up the Pidgeot. A play here that Pedro can actually go for is to try and attack with Radzard twice. But you maybe just put it on Javier to have the Roaring Moon EX knockout on your Charizard. You could go like... Candyzard. You could go like Radzard, Candyzard, attack with Radzard here. Into Radzard gets KO'd, you recover it. No, I guess you don't have another Charizard to accelerate energy again. So I guess here's Pedro, you always go with Charizard into Radzard, I guess. Yeah, that's probably the play here. There was also the Roxanne in the hand here for Pedro, so would have been able to respond to a Roaring Moon EX with a Roxanne, which would have been pretty good. Here comes the Artisan use. One more Charmander to be found. This does bench lock Pedro, but that does work for Collapse, I guess. Collapse away your Rotom, so there's not an easier 2-prize knockout for like a Baby Moon later, potentially. Here comes the Quick Search. Ooh, plays the Mist Energy. All right. This is actually going to be pretty devastating here for Javier, I feel like. The Mist Energy is going to be tough to get over. How do you even tackle this from here as Javier? Maybe Javier plays the Sinnoh. Javier could play the Sinnoh. But there's the miss for the Charizard EX, which means the Charizard EX cannot KO this. The Rotom is still in play, though, as like an easy 2 prizes for a Baby Moon to go after, to be honest. We are getting to the point here. The Baby Moons are almost in range to probably KO this Rotom. We're getting close. We're definitely getting close here. So it's possible that Javier can just actually go Prime Catcher KO, though. Or I guess we don't have Prime Catcher anymore. Oof. Sheesh, how would we actually... We can't boss this turn either, probably. You can't moon it. Well, unless you play the Sinnoh. I don't know if Javier plays the Sinnoh, though. That's the question now. How do you go from here as Javier? Do you just go with more Baby Moons into the active? Then maybe you play for the boss on the Rotom on the next turn? You could just bench a Baby Moon and set up 2 more Baby Moons and punch the active Charizard. I don't hate that. We're low on Gust effects over here from Javier. The Prime Catcher's gone. And, see, that's why I hold it. Ooh, there's some Duns. That's why it would have been nice to have the Prime Catcher for later here, to be honest, from Javier, and not use it on that previous turn instead of gotten the Moon EX KO. There's so much more control. Oh, oh, are we counting up there with the 9 there? So there's 9 in the discard now. Here's the discard, or the retreat punch. And then we should probably just evolve to 2 Duns here. Well, you could like use 1 to Dunsparce and then Artisan it the Dunsparce back into play, to be honest. I wouldn't hate to see that, I guess. But maybe just having 2 to Duns in play is better. There we go, just a punch. Does set up a 2-hit KO. Now the question is, how do you tackle this as Pedro? Collapse and Turo are options from Pedro here. Could also just let the Charizard go down. That doesn't seem great, though. Eyeing up the A spec. Is that the cape? Pedro is playing the cape. Okay, so is playing the cape. So we got 160 damage on the active here. If you take out the active here as Pedro. But Pedro could go cape boss here and ignore. Pedro could go cape boss KO to Dunsparce here. Actually, I kind of like that maybe. Don't put too many more ancient cards in the discard pile. And then Javier would need a ton to get through this cape here. Oh, goes for the Turo on the Rotom instead. That's still decent. Yeah, because I don't think, even if you're knocking out the active and putting 2 more ancient cards in the discard pile, I think it's still going to be hard for Javier to get over this cape here. The cape's pretty big here. Pedro's thinking, I mean, there's nothing else to do here. You definitely don't not take the knockout. Well, the collapse was prized here from Pedro the whole time as well. Does get that Bidoof off the discard pile. Okay. For Javier, what are we looking at here? I mean, I think it's got to be a Moon EX, right? Doing a quick ancient count. There's a lot of ancients in there, actually. Oh, we're at 11 the whole time. 18. 16. I still don't think we're getting there. We might be able to, though. What are we at? 430? No, we're probably not getting to 430. Are we? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, Pedro already used the V-Star, just didn't flip the V-Star marker. And even the... Wait, unless I'm miscounting. Yeah, even with... the Calamity Storm doesn't actually KO the Charizard here either. This is definitely awkward here for Javier. Man, I don't even know what to play. This play, there's no play. I think there's no play here. I think we this is almost pick it up and go to game 2. The cape putting the Charizard out of range as well as the Turo like puts everything out of range. Grabs a Sada. That's not enough though. That's not enough. I feel like that Sada almost needed to be discarded so then you could play Explorer and then discard a bunch more. I don't know. It feels like you need the KO with the baby Moon here. I'm curious as to what Javier's going to be looking for here, though. Yeah, what could you even find here that would give you a chance? This is why you have to take the Rotom KO when it's available. Yeah, but Javier, I mean, I'm not sure if you're saying Javier could have, because I don't think Javier ever could have KO'd the Rotom. There's the boss. But my assumption is that's the last gust effect here for Javier. You boss KO at 1 prize or you just get Radzarded, right? Well, no, actually, in the current situation, you don't definitely get Radzarded, I guess. Oh, but it doesn't really matter for the prize trade, does it? It could matter, though, I guess. Depends what Pedro has in hand. But if Pedro can just set up a fresh... Man, the cape and the miss are really throwing things off here for Javier. Like, too much. There's too much... It's too much HP. Can't Frenzy Gouging it. Can't Calamity Storm it. It's 2 Moon and a Dark. Hasn't used Artisan yet. But once again, I don't know where this leads. I don't know where we're going with this. Now we're doing less damage. Maybe we 3-hit KO the Charizard and then boss KO the Pidgeot? Is that the play? Maybe. I can see it, I guess. More to Duns on the way. Could have probably... Well, maybe you could save the Artisan actually to try and get another Dunsparce. So you could try and get a Moon and a Dunsparce here. There's an S-Ball. I assume it's going to get a Moon. Then we can Artisan for another Moon or a Dunsparce. There comes the Artisan. Yeah, so Javier trying to maximize the outs of basics. Good sequencing. There's the Dunsparce. So we are just 3-hit KOing the active. And then, so the play here from Javier is 3-hit KO the active and then boss KO the Pidgeot. But on this next turn, Pedro's just going to retreat this active Charizard and candy a fresh Charizard into play and then knock out the Moon with a fresh Charizard. Wait, has Javier played a supporter? We're not bossing this turn, right? No. Yeah, Javier hasn't played a supporter yet, right? We are bossing. How many Gust Effects does Javier have left? We've used the Counter Catcher, the Boss, and the Prime Catcher. I don't think Javier has a Gust Effect left. Or most lists don't play more than that. If Javier's out of Gust Effects, I feel like this game is over. If Javier has 1 more Gust Effect left, this is winnable. I thought we were just going to see Javier punch the active here. And then try and... I mean, this is a bad situation. I don't know. The Moon could benefit from DM Devo. I mean, theoretically, anything could benefit from DM Devo, but Pad Boss. If he plays Boss, most people don't play, or excuse me, if he plays Pad, most people don't play the Pal Pad, though. It's usually just like one Boss, one Counter Catcher, one Prime Catcher. It's usually all you play for Gust effects, and all those are gone now. Honestly, I think Javier, well, we'll see. Maybe Javier plays something that a little bit out of the norm, but my guess is going to be Javier doesn't, and Javier probably should just concede this game to conserve time. We'll see, though. Pedro here, I'm assuming is going to be setting up for a different Charizard. I mean, honestly, if maybe Javier does play Devo. So if we do see Rare Candy Charizard here from Pedro and then attack with a fresh Charizard, oh, it's going to be an Eerie. Dark Patch Super Rod. I mean, yeah, not too many choices there. It's just the Dark Patch and the Super Rod. There's the Moon, the Sada. I assume we're still going to see a fresh Candy Charizard here. And has a fresh Candy Charizard. Okay. Here we go. Charizard's going to get loaded up. Candy second Pidgeot. I mean, if there was ever a time to use TM Devo, this is it. This is the time. There's the knockout. 2 prize cards left here for Pedro. Javier cannot attack with a Roaring Moon EX at this point. Does have the Roaring Moon. And there's a concede. Okay. That's what I like to say. I think once all the Gust effects were gone... I mean, okay. I guess from Javier's perspective, you shouldn't concede quite yet. You should concede as soon as Pedro has the second Candy Charizard. With how big Pedro's hand was, you can kind of just assume that Pedro has it. But it's probably correct for Javier to stick it out until you see the next Charizard hit the field. Because if Pedro does have to attack with the damaged Charizard, then there is hope for Javier, to be honest. So, all right. Should be seeing Javier. Honestly, this matchup, I'm not sure if you want to go first or second. It's close because the Charizard player sets up so much smoother when they get to go second. And we even saw that in this game from Pedro, being able to use that Arven turn 1. And the Arven became Poffin plus 4 Seal Stone. The 4 Seal Stone became second Poffin. Like, if Pedro goes first, it's Nest Ball for a Charmander and pass. Oh, that's true. In that situation, the Devo doesn't work on the Mist Energy Charizard. We would need Sinnoh plus Devo. And you get to get off that turn 1 attack potentially. You have the turn 1 attack potential as Javier. Javier did choose first in that first game. Actually, I don't know. Pedro maybe chose second, actually. I don't know who won the coin flip. I don't know if anyone in chat caught it. But I guess this matchup will tell us, or this game will tell us for sure what Javier thinks about the matchup. Team Devo prize again for Pedro, which is a good thing. Counter Catcher prize is kind of unfortunate. Not like super unfortunate, but like you'd like to have the access to it. I assume Pedro probably only actually Pedro might play double Counter Catcher because it does play the cape. So maybe he plays 2 Counter Catcher. And this is the problem with the Moon deck, man. You see, oh, the Greninja's prize, so it's not even out to draw power. Javier does choose second. The hand is not equipped at all to get anything cooking. But this is what I was talking about here. Going second. Look at Pedro's start here. Is it just going to be Manaphy Bidoof pass? Unfortunately for Javier, does not have an aggressive start to take advantage of that, though. Oh, it's all in on this Trekking Shoes. It's another Trekking Shoes. I don't think we're going to see a turn 1 attack here from Javier, even if this gets into... The 4th Ancient Capsule is found. There's a Vessel. Oh... All right. We're not even going to use the Vessel. I would like to see the Vessel get played here from Javier to discard a Dark Energy. Because you could Iono now and then draw into like Sada. Yeah, I don't like that choice there from Javier. Should have gone Vessel away and Energy. Just get it in the discard pile just in case you... Also, now if you top deck Sada, you don't have a way to play Sada here as Javier as well. That's a pretty big sequencing mistake there from Javier. Definitely should have played Vessel. Discard a Dark. Get 2 Dark. Attach a Dark. Increases your odds of top decking a draw card. Increase your odds of top decking a draw card because you take 2 energy out of your deck. Also, you end up with the Dark Energy in the discard pile. So now if you top deck Sada, you can play it. Or if you get Ionoed into Sada, you can play it. I mean, pretty bad spot no matter what here from Javier. Not feeling good about this one. Definitely not feeling good about this one. But still a sequencing error there on that last turn. See what Pedro grabs here. He's going with the Arvin. So Poffin should be on the way here for Pedro for sure. And if 4 Seal Stones in the deck, I'm assuming that would probably also be grabbed in case he eventually runs into... It does have Luminion in hand, so that would combo with the 4 Seal Stone right now. I see Eerie in hand. I see Rare Candy in hand. I see Pidgeot or a Charizard. I think it's a Pidgeot. It was really close to just Candy Zard. Poffin Forest is probably going to grab Pidgey Charmander. Could even put the Luminion down and then use the 4 Seal Stone to get another Poffin, I guess. Or just to get a basic itself, I guess, keep the Poffin in the deck. The thing right here is I don't think Pedro has access to double Charmander without using the 4 Seal Stone. So you could use Luminion for that. It looks like is lining up the Ember Charmander first, so values that one the least as an attacker in this matchup, it looks like. I mean, none of them are really good attackers at all, to be honest, but values the Ember one the least. Yeah, because otherwise, like, Javier could just have, like, attach Boss KO, Lone Charmander, or Prime Catcher, or whatever. So you do want a second Charmander here. The question is, do you want to put Luminion in play to get there? That seems like Pedro's only way to get there is that Luminion Forest. I think Pedro's going to do it. Better safe than sorry. Thinking about it. And goes for it. Goes for the arm for next turn. He's not going to go back into the deck with the 4 Seal Stone, though? Maybe just forgetting to do it here. We'll see. Oh, has second Charmander in hand. Okay. Makes sense. That definitely works. And retreating to Luminion just to prevent the possibility of getting a knockout in general. All right, yeah, I don't hate that from Pedro. Especially with how slow of a start Javier had, you're not even worried about like the Roaring Moon EX hitting a KO. Another Vessel top deck here from Javier. And we could see the game be over on the next turn with Pedro going Candy, Charizard, Vacuum. It's not in hand right now, but we're pretty close to it here. We're pretty close to it here. There's the attach. Punch on the Luminion. For what? About 100 damage? Does Pedro... Definitely has Candy Charizard in hand, I think, here from Pedro. Do we also have the Vacuum? I mean, it's not like pressing here for Pedro to win the game, but... better to win than not, I guess. Marvin coming out. Eyeing up the Vacuum. So I assume that means that we have game in hand here from Pedro. Maybe not, though? Goes Devo Ultra Ball. I think has the punch with the Charizard. But doesn't have the Vacuum. So I think it has like Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard. Candy Charizard, here comes the acceleration. We'll have to find the Vacuum next turn, maybe. I mean, Javier's just conceding, but... Oh, 4 Seal Stone for the Vacuum. Okay, that works. There is the game there. I was like, I don't think we had it. I forgot about the 4 Seal Stone. So, yeah. Game 1 was interesting for sure. We saw the power of the Mist Energy and the Cape in this matchup. We really got to see the tech cards, or the tech choices, I should say. A-Spec choice plus the tech choice of the Mist Energy. Really got to see the power of those from Pedro in that first game. And then game 2, I mean, that's what the Moon deck does, to be honest. Sometimes, like, the Moon deck is not that consistent of a deck. It really isn't. It's not like terribly inconsistent, but it really isn't that consistent of a deck. So yeah, that game 2 is just like what happens with the deck. Sometimes you just don't draw basics. It's tough. That's like the big flaw to the Moon deck is definitely just consistency. It's got the power. It definitely has the power. The consistency is its issue, and we saw that in game 2 there, unfortunately. And Pedro gets the 2-0 with the Charizard over the Moon. Oh, oops, I was muted. What are some things you think would help to increase the consistency of Moon? I don't know. I tried to work on a build. What did that build look like the other day? Where did I end with that? Let's see. Where did I end with that? I ended with a list with like 4 Great Ball. Yeah, I just don't know, to be honest. I'm stuck with the Moon deck. Great Ball list I ended on though was interesting for sure. I don't know if it's good though. I don't know if it's good. Not sure if it's good, but interesting for sure. You kept prizing Greninja. Prizing Greninja definitely hurts with the deck for sure. I don't think Heavy Ball is the answer though, because you have no way to find Heavy Ball. But I mean, it wouldn't be like a terrible inclusion, obviously. And like the question is like, how often do you see like that one card for the? So it's like you have to prize Greninja, and then you have to find Heavy Ball before you've already lost the game because you don't have access to Greninja. And what percentage do you find the Heavy Ball before not having access to Greninja loses you the game, where it makes it worth including the Greninja? Because it's not just like you prize Greninja 10% of games, because any one card you prize 10% of games, right? So it's not as simple as, oh no, Greninja's like less so though, because it's a starter, right? So how often do you prize Greninja? Because you could open it. It's like 9%. Depends how many basics you play, but it's less than 10, right? So do you plan on playing Control in one of your upcoming streams? Maybe. I don't know. No plans for it. I guess the answer is no plans, but it might happen. Yeah, the answer is no plans, but it might happen. So yeah, so let's just say 9%. You prize Greninja 9% of games, but it's not like you find, in those 9% of games you prize Greninja, it's not like you find Heavy Ball turn 1, right? So that's like the thing. Should be closer to 8%. Yeah, that's like the problem with Heavy Ball. It's not like a fix. It's different when you play cards like Arven or Irida because you have so much access to Heavy Ball. It's like, oh, I can fix the poor pricing super consistently. But it's not the same for like the Moon deck. Like you do see a decent amount of cards. I don't even see that many cards with the Moon deck, to be honest. Not until like turn 3 are you like really going through your deck with the Dunsparces potentially. So do you consider yourself a better deck builder or a pilot? It's all the same thing. Like, let's say there's 10 levels of PokemonTCG skill. If you're a level 10 player, you're a level 10 or a level 9 deck builder. It's all within like 1 degree of each other between deck building and playing. The only exception is if you're just really good at card games and you understand card games very, very well. Like if you took like one of the best Magic players and put them in Pokemon and taught them how to play a Pokemon deck and its matchups, they would be probably really, really good with that deck and understanding its matchups, but they might not be very good at deck building. But if you like grow up in Pokemon and play Pokemon and you're good at Pokemon, then like the best deck builders are also just like the best players. Like this is the same thing. Like it's like in a like one, like if you, like I said, if we took a scale of 1 to 10, it'd be like within 1 point difference. So it's like if you're a level 9 deck builder, then you could be like a level 8 player. It's like within 1 point of difference. So if a pilot of Pidgeot control plane faints mid-flight, could you land it? Yeah, probably. What's your way of getting awake real quick for streaming? Wake up at 4 to 5 a.m. sounds rough. I mean, if I already had like decent sleep the night before, it's not that hard, to be honest. Like I woke up pretty reasonably this morning. Is Lugia underperforming in your opinion? No. For the level of player that's choosing to play Lugia is like performing at a reasonable rate. When we WAP, we get roasted. When streamer man yaps, he's correct. I mean, just be that way. So what's your worst night of sleep before a tourney and how did you do? Worst night of sleep. The one that stands out to me was Texas Regionals. When I came up with what's the deck I came up with? Drampagarb. Expanded Texas Drampagarb. Well, I guess Drampagarb was already a deck, but I converted it to expanded. Like the super annoying deck with like 4 parallel cities or whatever. I got terrible sleep the night before day 2 of that tournament. And it definitely affected my play. Like I probably should have top 8'd that tournament, but because our deck was broken besides the Zork decks. We hadn't put Sudowoodo in it yet, but so probably that tournament. Have any rituals before events? Not really. Like I guess if you considered like trying to get a good night's sleep beforehand and like taking caffeine throughout the day during a tournament play, if that's like a ritual, then sure, but otherwise no, not really. All my rituals are like grounded in facts. Like it's not something like weird where like I wear a certain t-shirt or something. All my rituals for tournaments are like make sure I drink a lot of water and eat some food throughout a tournament. Have you ever played a tournament where you worked too well, where I was like sick? Not that I can remember. Yeah, so that's one that stands out to me as having like a bad night of sleep beforehand. I didn't get a great night's sleep before a couple tournaments this season as well, though. And then also, but I had some tournaments where I got no sleep the night before, back in like 2017 or whatever. Yeah, back in like 2017. Was it 2017? I don't remember the season. Maybe it was 2016. I don't remember the season, but I basically stayed up all night playing or building the deck and then just played the deck the next day. But it went well, so I guess I can't really complain. So they're finishing round 4, so we got some time. Eating and hydration helps. Yeah, if you consider that a ritual, then that's my ritual. Just for the week. Real ones say grinding the Zard mirror. True. Just stay up all night grinding the Zard mirror. He'll become unstoppable. Why is everyone fascinated in the Zard mirror? Because it's like the only like matchup to like truly test a ton with. If you're just committed to playing Charizard, one of the things you should know the most and that there's a decent amount of depth to is like the Zard mirror. You just use the advanced energy throughout the day? Yeah, as long as I remember to bring my tub with me, I do, but I sometimes forget. Yeah, as long as I remember to bring it with, but also on Max Belt versus Prime Catcher in the Zard mirror. I think Max Belt is slightly better, but only by like a little bit, to the point where it's probably better to play Prime Catcher because Prime Catcher is better in every other matchup. Yeah, Prime Catcher is better in like every other matchup. The only other matchup that is like arguable that I think Prime Catcher is just better in every other matchup over Maximum Belt. Maximum was like slightly better, like very slightly better in the mirror, I think, but not to the point where it's worth playing. Maximum Belt seems better in Chien-Pao. I don't even know if it is, to be honest. Being able to like aggressively just Gust KO turn 2 is pretty good. I don't know, like turn 1 Candy and swing. Max is better into Moon, Hands, C-Pow. Hands doesn't matter. I think Chien-Pao Prime Catcher is just as good as Max. If it's not better, it's just as good. Like, Prime Catcher is good in every matchup. Max Belt is like slightly better in Mirror, and that's like it. I don't even think Max is that much better into Moon. It's like okay. You just get Defiance Banded, Punch plus Vacuum. I guess it could just like if every Charizard player starts. See, the thing is with the Chi and Pao matchup before is like the Chi and Pao player had to play scared of Maximum Belt, but if everyone plays Prime Catcher, they're just gonna push the Chi and Pao now turn 1 to just get energy out of the deck. I don't know what was like the split at Orlando and Perth. Let me see. Prime Catcher is better in the Regieleki build though. Yeah, it's definitely better in that build. Honestly, you might need it as like that extra switch card though, just to beat control consistently though in Charizard. If that's something you're concerned with, I guess you don't have to be concerned with that matchup specifically. But Charizard was 70% Prime, 20% Hero's Cape, and 10% Maximum Belt at Perth. And at Orlando, Charizard was 45% Prime, 41% Maximum Belt, and 14% Hero's Cape. See, so Chi and Pao, like currently, but this would it's probably going to continue to shift more and more in Prime's favor moving forward as Charizard. Like, moving forward, I expect more and more Charizards to play Prime Catcher. So Chi and Paos are probably going to start pushing Chi and Pao turn 1 to get energy and not be scared of Maximum Belt as much anymore. Because it'll probably like start to swing to like 60%. I mean, unless we see something happen, like we just saw Pedro playing Cape. Like if Cape Zard wins here, then, because the thing is like Cape is the best card in Charizard to beat everything that's not Charizard. Because Cape is really good against Chi and Pao. It's really good against Arctina. It's really good against Iron Leaves. Really good against Lugia. Really good against Gardevoir. Like, ideally as Charizard, you want to play Cape if you're trying to beat everything that's not Charizard. But Cape is, like, really bad in Charizard Mirror. Unless your opponent, like, burns their Vacuum. I guess you can, like, use Cape late game in Charizard Mirror. You can go, like, Roxanne Cape and maybe KO their Pidgeot or something. And if they can't find their Vacuum, then I guess that works. Sure. I feel like it's hard to get value out of Cape in the Mirror match for sure. Just because it plays Vacuum. Like, good into Ancient Box. Yeah, I mean, it's better against Ancient Box than the other two for sure. We expect Team Devo going to the Zard Mirror. I'd assume like 50% of Zard players play Team Devo, so yeah, you probably should play around it until you think they don't have it. I mean, looking at Florida, there was 0.52 Team Devos in Charizard, but like William Azevedo played 2. I don't know who else played 2. Wait, I can check that on Trainer Hill. Can I? Wait, can I? I don't know if I can check that on Trainer Hill. Is Hill still here? I think 2 Devo and Zard is hella cope. I'd have to grind Zard Mirror to like actually figure out. It might be cope. It might be fine though. It's just so bad. I mean, unless it hits though, I don't know. It feels like it's definitely getting worse and worse in the mirror match for sure. How do I look up like a specific tournament? Or is this effectively doing that? I don't know what I'm looking at here. Wait, what was the thing I was even trying to find? Oh, how many Team Devo? Well, this is 0, but that can't be right because Azevedo played some. Tord only played 1 melon, so Devo's good. Yeah, but double melon seems to be the I would say we're trending towards double melon. But also, it's like kind of the question: if no one's playing Team Devo, do you really want to play 2 melon? It's not as good, right? Also, you look at like the Perth results, and those are like the more control Zard type builds with the Lecky and the Devo and stuff like that. But like, if that could catch on, right? If that catches on, you probably want double melon. Because you go Candy Zard, Candy Pidge, Candy Zard turn 2, and they just go Devo, you're in trouble. And if you don't do that and you just go Candy Zard, maybe evolve to Charmeleon, like maybe you pull that off turn 2. That's still pretty hard to pull off, to be honest. Without like, usually the reason you can get Candy Pidge, Candy Zard is because like the quick search backs up your Candy Zard after you have Candy Pidge. The Devo's pretty good. I don't know. Would Baby Lucky be good in control? Yeah, it's not a bad card to have in there. I feel like attacking with Luxray is usually more effective. Like, if you can. Like, recovering resources on your side is, like, equal to disrupting your opponent's resources. But the Luxray has, like, the potential to, like, lock them out of the game. Like, Luxray allows you to be, like, more aggressive at like, setting up win conditions. Especially if you, like, combo it with Eerie. If you go, like, Eerie Luxray, you can, like, completely take away some lines from them going to the next turn. Whereas, like, the Lucky thing is, like, play a card, I recover a card to then use it again, but you know what card I'm getting, so you can play around it. And then also you could Iona me, so I lose the card. And then I only have the quick search, so I get to go find one card. But like, I feel like attacking with Luxray is usually basically the same thing as attacking with Lecky, but it's just better because it's aggressive versus passive. So I feel like you'd rather attack with Luxray than Lecky as like a control deck more often. Like the aggressive, taking away their resources is going to be more effective than getting more resources for yourself. Also, the Pidgey deck already has, like, control already has so many resources through like Pal Pads anyways. But it's like not a bad card in control, it's just probably not worth playing. Azul, I want to play Gardy, but I can't figure out the Future Box and Ancient Box matchups. My local tourney has 5 Ancient Box players, so I need to know if any tips. That's a bad matchup. I don't know. There's not really too many tips. I beat one yesterday on stream. I don't know if that match... I think that match did make it to the... How the heck did I beat that? You should go watch the... it's on the YouTube video on my channel. You should go just watch that game. But it's a bad matchup. Ancient Box is definitely bad for Gardy. And then Future Box? You mean just like hands? That matchup is... I also beat one of those on stream the other day as well. So I just go watch my Gardy game, my Gardy video actually, to be honest, to get an idea of how to tackle those matchups. But the future hands matchup, I'm not convinced is a bad matchup, but it probably is. The Ancient Box matchup is definitely bad for Gardy. Future hands also might be bad for Gardy, to be honest. Yeah, the hands matchup after playing it just once, I'm not convinced is a bad matchup, to be honest. You counter catch a Cobalion and snipe it on the bench so the baton doesn't trigger. I mean, it's still a lot to get. Like, that's a lot to get that early, though. That is the plan, Peter. But like, maybe it's not that. You need a tool card and a counter catcher, right? That's not even that hard to get, to be honest. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, honestly, like after like playing it a little bit, it definitely seems fine. Like the play I opened up with was like counter catcher KO their Mew EX, which is like pretty good as well. But then you have the snipe play as well. Yeah, that's true. Hands is free for Gardy. Liverpool. Grizzly Beer. Gardy is free for hands if the pilot doesn't suck. Yo. Oh, shoot. Yo. Do we got a money match throwdown? Grizzly, you trying to throw down against Peter or Liverpool? I could stream it. I'll stream it. I'll put up money myself too. I'll sponsor the money match. You guys can put up whatever you want, and then I'll put up some as well. Probably best 2 out of 3 is fine. We don't need a best of 5. Are we doing this? Or if there's any other challengers. If anyone else wants to challenge Peter. Peter playing Gardy with you playing Future Hands. Anyone else confident in the Future Hands versus Gardy matchup? Come forward. If Grizzly Bear backs down. Or is not down, I should say. I'm at work, but I'm down to schedule. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, let's do it. When was it? When will be the time to do it? Already eats Future alive. Didn't Peter 5-0 somebody in the Night March Mirror back in the day? Was it 5-0, Peter? Wasn't you? Did you guys play a best of 9? Peter beat me too. Me and Peter money matched in the Night March Mirror. For heavy baton to trigger, does it have to be in the active? I mean, that's the play, right? Because you bring it into the active. Yeah. Don't mind me. Yeah. For a second, I had to like rethink about it though. I was like, wait, is that how that works? And even lost a game where I played with my hand facing up. I didn't know that. Has to be active. Okay, yeah. Dude, not the face up L, bro. It was something like that, Peter. I don't remember. Might have been 2014. A while ago. When did $5 though? Yeah, I don't really bet very often. And when I do bet, it's not very big. $5 makes it sounds correct to me. All right, the next round's got to be coming up soon, right? Are there people still sitting down from the last round? We might have a little while to go, to be honest. What time is it? 10 a.m.? Would you ever sponsor a 1K money match? Turbo hands and future box is fraudulent and should be illegal. Illegal? What do you mean illegal? Illegal? Do you ever sponsor a 1K money match? I stay sponsoring the 1K money matches. Dude, I'm actually excited for the coming up show matches. I'm going to be announcing the next show match tomorrow or Monday. And then no show match in what's coming up? What's the next month? No show match in May. And then I don't have anything locked in for June or July for show matches, but I have good ideas. Tord versus Jason confirmed? No. I haven't even really thought about trying to get Tord versus Jason, to be honest, because I don't think I'd be able to get Jason to play, to be honest. Also, like, I don't think Jason would want to play. Like, Jason doesn't play the game. I'm not even going to try and attempt to get Jason, because I don't think Jason would be down to play anyways. It's definitely one of those situations where it's like Jason has nothing to gain and everything to lose, to be honest. Like, shows up, hasn't played the game in years, playing in like a whole new format. I guess like the one thing that would be cool to see Jason versus Tord play is like play an old format. That would be the one. That would be interesting. Watching them play an old format would be interesting. Mahone once said that Jason is very adamant on not doing any content features. Yeah, I don't think Jason would ever play in like a maybe like a retro. Maybe he'd be down to like a retro format, maybe. But appreciate the primes up there. Grizzly Bear. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of cups. We got plenty of cookies. There's just no good way to display it. That's true as well. There's no good way to like show an old format. Yeah, Jason's probably never happening, to be honest. But I still got some good ideas for some other ones that are upcoming. Whatever happened to Twin Leaf? I got no clue, to be honest. I have no clue where they're at right now. I've been playing less than a year or so. Who's Jason? Jason is the only player to ever win Worlds multiple times. Wait, that is true, right? Yeah. Jason is the only player to ever win Worlds multiple times. And he's won it 3 times. What are your thoughts on Regieleki versus Charizard? I don't have any thoughts on him. In the TCG? Yeah, in the TCG. Would you ever feature yourself in a show match? No, probably not. I'd rather commentate and put on the show matches than play in them. I don't really have any interest in playing in a show match. If someone else held a show match and they wanted me to play in it, I'd be interested, but yeah, if someone else held a show match, and wanted me to participate in it, I'd be interested potentially. But yeah, I'm not trying to like host a show match that I'm in. I'm trying to like the fun part for me is like hosting it and running it. So I got no interest in being part of it myself. Does Tord have a team or does he run solo? No clue. Jason versus Tord, best of 9 Toad Mirror. I'm down, to be honest. That sounds broken. Dude, that'd be a long day. That would be a long match. That'd be forever. Does Tord prefer the left or right side of the bed? That's a good question, actually. Real questions coming out right now. So you should try to get a family show match like Schultz versus Kimmermans or something. I'm working on it, Peter. I'm working on it. I already have an idea for that one. I only want to do the show matches like once a month thing, so like it's gonna take time to get through. I already have a couple ideas for a couple, but like I said, I already have the one scheduled for this month. I already have the one scheduled for this month happening. Next month we're taking off, and then June, July. I have like 4 ideas, but we're not doing anything till like June or July. So you gonna be at LA next month? Nope. What day this month? The announcement will be tomorrow or Monday. Hopefully tomorrow. Who's the best control player, Sandro or Alessandro? It doesn't really matter. It's kind of like an irrelevant thing to... It's an impossible thing to quantify. They both have a lot of success in the game. And both have been pretty innovative in their success, in their time in the game. Oh, you're saying control mirror? I mean, control mirror doesn't wouldn't prove anything as far as the control player. Also, that would be boring and not very entertaining at all to watch. You think Bennett's any good in Tina? I think it was like okay for UIC, but it's not any good anymore. That sounds like a terrible show match, to be honest. Control Mirror is great. I mean, it's kind of cool to watch it like as a best of one in a region in a championship, but like it's not fun to like host like a best of 5 Control Mirror. That sounds super boring. Oh, the prediction payout? I didn't do it yet. I gotta do that. Oh, who ended up winning? Player on the right, right? Got him. Yeah, like if a regional championship happens and there's 2 players playing Control in a matchup, we get to see like a cool best of 1 Control Mirror. That's kind of cool, but like hosting like a show match between 2 players and a best of 7 playing Control Mirror sounds stupid. Wouldn't be very entertaining. Like the first game would be entertaining and then it would be like pretty boring after that. Also because the decks would be built specifically to beat Control, so it'd be kind of silly. It's different if it's like a control deck. It's like 2 control decks that play against each other, but they're built for the meta or whatever. But if you're building a control deck with the purpose of beating Control, like it's probably just infinite at that point, or close to. Arctina, it might be better than I think it is, but so far my current opinion of it is that it's not great. It's like okay. Not great. Dude, if PTCG Live wasn't so dog shit, we could do old formats there. It'd be some god tier content. What are your thoughts on Luxray EX and the upcoming set? Seems pretty good. My full thoughts are on YouTube right now. I uploaded a YouTube video going over the Mask of Change set. Check it out. GU with Mist Energy wins the Control Mirror. Yeah, but what if you play Giacomo to get rid of the Mist Energy and then you boof a lot to get rid of the Fire Energy? Now what? That's what I'm saying. Like, hosting like a show match of Control Mirror is just stupid. Would you sleep up Arctina or Turbo Hands? You can't say neither. Probably Arctina over Turbo Hands. Turbo Hands just sucks. Your Zard matchup is just so bad. If your Zard matchup wasn't so bad, probably Turbo Hands, but I think Arctina has a better Zard matchup, so not even close. I still want to play some with Future Hands because I played literally 0 with Future Hands up to this point. Maybe the Zard matchup's not as bad as I think it is, or maybe there's a way to break the deck and make the matchup fine. I mean, the deck had a ton of success at EUIC and it just kind of like fell off drastically after that. But I wonder how many Zards both of those players hit. What would be your top 5 players of the PTCG of all time? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. If you use Maraudon well, it is manageable. The Charizard matchup. I don't know. Dude, I used Rotom V 3 turns in a row and then took 6 prize cards when my hand's opponent was at 1 with 1 Charizard EX. I know the matchup's insane, right? If the Zard player just draws on tempo, they should just win, I feel like. I don't know. Yeah, if the Charizard player draws on tempo, you always just... They don't even have to draw. They can draw like off tempo and they can still win, though. They can draw like off by 1 turn and they can still win the game. You can go 3 and 3 prizes versus hard. That's really hard to do though, because if they just draw Gus, I mean, they have Zard has like an out to everything, and they don't have to draw that insanely well to just beat you. I don't know. You appreciate the 4 months there, Zero. Not benching Pidgeot helps Zard. Yeah, you can also just like not bench Pidgeot. Don't put the Pidge in play. There's like so many things you can do with Zard. Zard has too many outs for that matchup probably. Show match between Azul and Vance running back to 60 from Worlds. No, dude, I'm not trying to play Mew Mirror. That sounds terrible. Yeah, I'm not trying to play the Mew Mirror. They really need a plan for a stream match during lunch break or whatever's going on. I guess it could be a lunch break right now. It is like what, 2 p.m. for them over there, I think. I think it's like almost 2 p.m. If we could do old formats on live, it'd be cool to see a top 8 of Worlds replay. That would be pretty sick to like just like get 2 players to replay all of top 8 of like tournaments. I guess you could technically do that currently with like last year's Worlds, right? But it'd be cool to do it with like older formats too. Would you ever consider doing content from the old TCG Game Boy game on Switch? Probably not known. No expanded friend battles? Oh wait, really? I didn't even know that. Oh, so literally you can't... Oh, I didn't know you couldn't do that. I just assumed you could do that. What? You can't do that? Why can't you do that? Everything's in the game. What's the worst mirror out of all the formats you played? Worst mirror match? I don't know. What's a really bad mirror match? I don't know, to be honest. Greninja mirror was terrible. Greninja mirror was terrible. And what are some other terrible mirror matches? There's gotta be some more bad ones out there. Greninja mirror when both players had Ranger. Nah, but if you had Ranger, there was like a possibility to like do something, right? Arcantel mirror was horrible. I was fine with Arcantel mirror. Trev mirror. I don't remember Trev mirror, to be honest. I don't know if it was that bad. It probably was pretty bad. Mewtwo EX Wars. Yeah, it was a pretty bad format as well. How do you rank strong 0? That's like a 7 out of 10. Is that a little bit too high? No, probably like a 7. I'm a 7. It'd be cool if you did in-person show matches. It's just too much to set up. It'd be cool to maybe eventually, like, in-person show matches, like, the thing is, like, the only time to ever do an in-person show match would be, like, at a tournament, but, like, all the competitors are worried about playing in the tournament. There's, like, no good time to ever do it. My show matches would have to get big enough to the point where I could, like, rent a studio space, or I, like, had a studio space, and then I flew players out to be in show matches. So it'd have to be something I do in, like, partner with, like, a sponsor. And yeah, the in-person show match stuff would have to be something where I, like, get like Game Grid to sponsor it and fly out a couple players to do like a small invitational tournament or something. Like, yeah, it's like I don't think my content is big enough or the game is ready for something like that to exist where it makes like financial sense yet. Like, the thing that makes sense right now is like the show matches that I currently do. Like, that doesn't make financial sense yet in the space, but because the only other time to do it would be like at tournaments. Yeah, the only other time to do that would be to do it at tournaments, but all the players are like concerned with like playing in tournaments and are busy and stuff like that. Yeah, we're not. The game's not ready for that yet. Maybe one day though. Theoretically, one day we will get to the point where like we could do something like that, but we're not there yet. Unless you're just trying to like lose money, I guess. But you'd be losing like a lot of money. You're trying to do like, I don't know, even like a 4-person like invitational show match kind of tournament. It would be pretty expensive. Because it would either be, you'd have to have a really big prize pool where the players would want to fly themselves out, or you have to fly, or you have to have like a smaller prize pool and then you're flying the players out, right? And like room and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, not sure. Yeah, I don't know if it was possible with players from the same area during the offseason. I mean, it is possible to do stuff with like IRL with people who are local. That's like not that hard. But like people want to see like when I do the show matches, like majority of people want to see like the really big names, right? And like there are some big names. There's no really big names close to me, I don't think anymore, to be honest. Like there's no one even local that I could bring in that's like a really big name. Like for the show matches I've done, I don't have any names like that near me. So like it's not even possible. And I could bring on like, you know, smaller names as well, but that's not going to be like, people don't care. Like people just don't care as much. Like if it's not a big name, people really don't care as much for like the show. Like for the show match stuff, I'm trying to make it bigger. You need the big names for that, but no one like lives that close to me to be able to do that. The other thing would be like the other thing would be, well, the other thing I want to try and do is actually just like every other week, you have Gabe Smart and Smaller named me. Yeah, but that's like 2 people. Like that's, you do that one time maybe, and then it's just, that's it. Like, you know, I'm not trying to do that. Like, it's gonna get boring after a while. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, there would be like local potential if I lived in like, the, see, I could maybe do something if I lived in like the Virginia area. Then there would be potential because like there's so many good players in that like area. Or even if I lived back in like New England, there might even be potential for that, to be honest. But the other thing I want to do where it's like it doesn't matter as much the name of the players, I do want to start to host like streams. I do want to start to host streams, or even like the Midwest, yeah. Like every other week where I do like not show match streams, like kind of like money match style streams where it's just like if anyone wants to get on and have like a specific match against a specific deck, like everyone wants like we just set up the like where Peter's gonna maybe play against Grizzly Beer in the Hands versus Gardy matchup, like things like that, matches like that. Or I also just want to like make a Discord server where, like I said, every other week, like every other Thursday, just put out a sign up sheet for people to play on that day, and then just literally like get randomly paired to someone, and like I'll put up a little bit of money for the match and like do like 4 or 5 matches, best of 5 conquest, if someone doesn't have like a specific match they want to play against a different player or something like that. But I am gonna try and get like a little bit higher level of player. Like I think I mentioned this before, I think like the qualification to be able to join the Discord, if you want to join it, would be you have to have at least top 8'd or maybe top 16 to major. I'm gonna put like a qualification for joining the Discord, but I don't know if I should be like, I don't think I'd do less than top 16, but my current cutoff in my head is top 8. If you've top 8'd a major, you can join the Discord. But is there a time limit on that? Probably not. Probably goes back into like 2015 or whatever. Maybe modern era top 8. Like if like why not just make it a role in the sewers? I'll probably just make it a separate Discord to keep things more organized on my end. Do seniors count? I don't think I could have seniors get involved, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say no seniors, no juniors. Maybe even have to make it like 18 plus. I probably have to make it 18 plus, to be honest. So I don't get into any like weird legal stuff, because it'd be like I'd be putting up money for people to play for. I don't know if there's any like weird thing can happen with that. Like you're under 18, some weird laws or something like that. I'm not trying to get in trouble. Does the top 8 from 2005 count? That's a little far back. I might have to do modern era, unless like unless like some old head really wanted to come in, and like it's an old head that like, you know, someone like a Tom Dozel rolled up and was like, yo, I'm trying to throw down. I don't think Tom Dozel would ever show up, but someone like that would be like, yeah, for sure. I want to kind of do something like that to have like more competitive like match content to stream. I do want like a certain level of, the thing is like I do want like a certain quality of play, right? So I have to make some qualification. Like I said, maybe top 16, maybe top 8, but you can't join the Discord anymore without a top 8 regionals. Not my Discord. It would be a different Discord with the purpose of just having like money matches basically. Qualify with a past top 8 in seniors. Nah, top 8 in seniors is Mickey. Doesn't count. There's still no seniors. Yeah, it'd probably just be no seniors. It's like Masters 18 plus or something. I don't know. Yeah, I want to get like a certain quality of player to play in them, and then also like I would put up like money myself like per match. It wouldn't be like a whole ton. It'd be like what, like 25 bucks, 50 bucks or something. And if they want to put up money themselves against each other, they could. But I don't know when I'm gonna start doing that. Probably wouldn't be until after NAIC, to be honest. About no top 8 but top 16 worlds. Maybe expand it afterwards a little bit. Australian regional top 8 shouldn't count. Nah, you gotta count the Australian top 8s. Hey man, they're getting pretty big tournaments over there. They had 32 players in day 2. Or what was the one in Melbourne? They had 56 players in day 2. Worlds qualifier might be a decent criteria. No, I don't think so. Yeah, but Mascot got 18th at Perth. True, that is a good counterpoint to Australia. What about if we've never been to a regional, but we just know that if we have, we would def top 8? All right, that qualifies. If you just know for sure. But you have to have been to 0 regionals ever. And you have to know. I have 4 top 8s in Magic. Does that count? That's worth something, to be honest. That's definitely worth something. That gets you closer than any Pokemon players who have equal but no Magic results. Should have your community vote on who they want to see in your tournament. Probably a better requirement. Well, no, because I don't. It's not going to be a tournament. It's just going to be something I do like literally every other week. Like every other Thursday, I'm going to do a stream where I just like host matches out of the Discord. So it's not something I'm trying to like put a ton of setup time into. I'm just going to like have someone create a bot for me in the Discord, and then I just like put out the sign up thing from the bot, and then people click enter for the day, and then it like randomly selects 5 matches, like 5 people or 10 people, and matches them against each other, and then those are the matches that I'm going to showcase on the day. I just want it to be like super like, I like want like decent quality matches. Like I said, like best of 5 conquest, decent quality players, like players of a certain caliber, and just like doing it like every other day. Let me rephrase: community votes who gets in that Discord. I'd rather just like set like a qualification. Like I said, you please add seniors. Nope, probably not. I think it would just be cool to like show matches like that consistently. I'm 20 and Slay the Spire. Does that count? That's pretty hard to do, actually, to be honest. That might get you there. It sounds like challengers queue from LoL, where top players and pros who can play against each other for good games. Yeah, that's what I want it to be, kind of like Weebs. Yeah, like that's a good, yeah, something kind of like that. Where we got like players of a certain caliber who like can, they want to join the queue to play on the day, they can. You're really not gonna let players who are 65 plus join? That's fucked, bro. Dude, seniors, I just can't handle them, bro. Senior / cash is probably not something anyone creating content wants to get involved with. Yeah, exactly. So I probably have to make it like 18 plus. Retired military gets a discount, of course, but no seniors. An in-person money match at NASU would be cool. Would work for testing purposes too. Could also do a box build and battle money match. That would all be cool, but like it's just like not super realistic for me to do personally, because I'm trying to prep for the tournament. All the players are trying to prep. They're there to prep for the big tournament, not like playing like a show match. It's just like hard to make that kind of stuff work at these big tournaments. Dude, Lugia is back. Lugia versus Charizard. I mean, Chino prized and the Luminion prize, but some people do play 2 Luminion, so yeah, some people do play the 2 Luminion. What is this, round 5? Yeah, I probably need to go get lunch after this round. 4-0 lug, kind of crazy. Prediction time. Oh yeah, good call. Our predictions up. What do you guys got? On the left, we got Charizard. On the right, we got Lugia. Are they best of 1? No way, right? No, it's best 2 out of 3. Best 2 out of 3. It's just like a regional. It is just a regional. All right, here we go. The Snorlax start. So could get off a turn 2 attack with the Snorlax. Oh, well, that's definitely what they're playing for, is a turn 2 attack with Snorlax here. Attach, pass. They definitely would have attached a double turbo if they had that instead. Eerie. No hits? Is it Eerie pass? Because honestly, then you could just go you could go Jacques for 2 Archeops, attach pass. But we'll see if there's any charm, if there's any threat here. Is it no threat? Oh, there's a Poffin. So there is the threat of Charizard next turn. So you kind of have to play the research now. Yeah, this is a really slow start. This is not looking good for the Lugia player. Ooh, they even have the Cleffa attack too. Yeah, you definitely have to play more aggressive now. Yeah, you definitely need to play more aggressive for sure. We'll see. So it is probably just going to be... Man, you have to discard 3 energy out of the hand as well if you want to go for the Snorlax KO. But I think you do want to go for the Snorlax KO. Eerie turn 1 when his opponent's passed. I don't think he had a different supporter, Peter. I don't think he had a choice. I think it was Eerie or nothing. Well, you guys are acting like he had a different supporter in hand. It's still bad, bro. No, you could... Lugia holding off on playing an Ultra Ball is, like, not uncommon. Well, I guess he wouldn't do that in the case that... I guess the thing would just be... You would have definitely got a Lugia V if you could have, right? Yeah, you would have got a Lugia. That's true. What else? Maybe you should just hold the Eerie. Oh, we don't even have to retreat into the Cleffa. Another energy top deck. Wait, okay. Oh, do you maybe just play it slow here? Honestly, because of like the just the pass, maybe you play like they don't have 4 energy. Biting the dust is a lot. I honestly don't hate the Jack. I don't hate Jack for 2 Archeops attach active pass. I mean, like, I don't think you have Candy Charizard. All right, Ultra Ball into an Archeops. Here comes another Ultra Ball. Get rid of the Archeops and gotta get rid of the boss, right? Get rid of the boss. That will get us a Lugia V here, but they only have 2 cards left in hand. I don't think they're very good. This guy got Cleffa without the ability to use it. I mean, he probably got Cleffa because if the active gets knocked out, then he can set up Cleffa and draw cards. Because I think his hand is literally just dead. Has Luminion in hand? Oh, okay, that's not bad. Dude, 5. Oh, we got the Jet up. Pass. Okay, I don't hate that. Saving the Snorlax. Is that correct, though? Maybe. Another Charmander. Yeah, they got the Cleffa, so it's like, I hope you knock out my active so I can push up Cleffa and draw cards. It's not a terrible play. It's fine, probably, to be... It's probably correct, to be honest. All right, pass. Charizard's dead drawing. Research top deck. That's really good. So it does play 2 Luminion. There's the Master Ball. There's a Minccino. Okay, we're kind of cooking now. We are down a lot of energy. Double Minccino. Love to see it. I believe I saw a Master... There's an Ace Spec in the hand. Oh, it is Master Ball. It is Master Ball. Here comes a Lugia V-Star. Get out the chops. Put a double turbo and something on the active, and then load up some energy on your... Because there's the possibility of like Candy Charizard, Counter Catcher KO chops next turn. There's a lot of energy gone here, though. There's a lot. Ooh, 4. Definitely need to burn some of these double turbos. What if we need to put a double turbo on the active? That's what I mean to say. We're maybe looking at only one hit KO, to be honest. We're maybe only looking at one hit KO. With a Chinchino, excuse me. We do have the Snorlax in play, though, which we will be able to take advantage of as well. So we'll get a double turbo, maybe a gift. You should definitely search out 2 energy here. Okay, they're not going to search out 2 energy. Interesting. So they're going to attach from hand to the Lugia. And then on this one, they're going to search out 2 energy and put it on one of the Minchinos. Honestly, Counter Catcher KO that Minccino is like pretty decent here with how few energy are left here. That's why I kind of want to see like maybe just 2 to the active and 1 on each Minccino instead. All right, there's a knockout. No stadium to bump. Top deck is... It's an Arven. That's Candy Charizard. And they have the Counter Catcher to go after that Minccino. Is there enough energy in the deck for a Chinchino to get a return knockout and then have enough energy to actually win the game? I think you just go after the energy in this situation. And usually you want to go after the Archeops and then you KO the Chinchino later. But I think in this situation, you just go after the energy with how many energy are gone here from Murillo. So Arven can become... You could Arven for Ultra Ball for Luminion for a supporter for next turn. And then attach the 4 Seal Stone for Candy Zard, and then have like a Roxanne in your hand for next turn. So you could like get Roxanne here. Looks like they see the play. That seems like the best play to me. I grab the Devo. Oh wait, they could TM Devo the 2 Archeops back into the hand, and then there's no energy acceleration for the rest of the game. That's actually probably the better play, to be honest. All right, we get the Devo. Ultra Ball away Devo. Plus, what did I say? The Radzard, right? Radzard goes. That's fine. We Ultra Ball for B-Barrel here. I don't know if I like that. You could have done... I think the Luminion line is better. There's a good chance you would just whiff here now. Well, I would commit the Counter Catcher for sure. Counter Catcher goes for the Snorlax. Is that even that good? Dude, why didn't we go for the other play? I feel like the other play was better there. I feel like the play I came up with was definitely better there. Because, like, what does bringing up the Snorlax do? Now you just put a double turbo on the Snorlax and the Snorlax swings on you, right? We load up more energy on the Minchinos. This honestly doesn't seem like that good of a play. I liked the play where we got Roxanne. If Roxanne's in the deck, if not, we get an Iono, I guess. We candy the Zard, we knock out that Minccino off the bench. We take him out. Put the pressure on the energy. Instead, we go for the Ultra Ball for the B-Barrel, which does get us draw support into play. This is exactly what the Lugia player needs, though, for how much energy they are down at this point. We'll see how it goes. Off return. I couldn't see what it was. Thinking about a chops. We want to load up 2 energy. Discard 1. We're drawing 2 or 3 here. Get the Chinchino. You don't want to evolve to one of the Chinchinos unless you're evolving both, though, because you don't want to lose a Chinchino. So ideally, we want to load up 2 energy on the Minccino, 1 double turbo on the Snorlax. And we should be using our Archeops. Like, we should have used... This is like really bad sequencing here. I can't think of a reason why you'd ever sequence it this way, to be honest. But we definitely should have like used both Archeops before... We should have used both Archeops before we used Great Ball or Serena. Like, thin the deck out of the energy first. This is like pretty bad sequencing here. Thin the energy out of the deck. We know what energy we want and where we want to possibly put it. We should start to give some love to the other rat here, though. No, we're not going to build up any energy on the other Minccino? Maybe there's not enough energy to do that, though. Well, but then this Minccino can just get KO'd and then we're going to lose. All right, Pidgey gets sent up here. I assume that means there's Candy Pidgeot in the hand. Once again, down a lot of energy. Down 4 energy, right? Okay, maybe it's not that many. I kind of would like to have seen some more energy get built up on that other rat, though. It depends how many energy are left. I feel like there is enough energy left to have built up energy on the other, other rat there. Let's see how things go here. Pidgey set up here is wild if there's not a Candy Charizard in the hand. Or Candy Pidgeot, excuse me. Okay, Candy. All right, we're there. And there's Charizard in hand. There's a Charmeleon in hand. We're kind of just cooking out here. Hold up. We could even attack with Radzard this turn, I guess. Go Radzard. What are we KOing with Radzard? I mean, you just want to put them on the odd prize card, right? More so than anything. Or do you just go Charizard? Should you just go Charizard? Big Charizard KO Minccino maybe instead? Forgot to get the energy. It's not a big deal, though. Is that Prime Catcher? I can't tell. It is Prime Catcher. Cape would make this game over for sure, I think. I think has a boss in hand. I'm not sure. So can go boss KO Minccino. I assume is the play here. I said going after the Archeops at this point doesn't really matter that much. There's not enough energy to like stop them. I don't think there's enough energy that makes it worth it. KOing the active is terrible here, though. We definitely never KO the Snorlax. There's definitely a question of whether or not... Yeah. Chase the rat. Love it. This is why we actually... This is kind of why we want to load up energy on the other rat as well, to be honest. We could just draw into all of our energy here off the gift. Actually, no. There's probably too many cards in the hand. I take it back. But also, we do want to get... We all wanted to at least attach return out of hand. We didn't attach return out of hand on this turn. To, like, the bench Minccino, we want to at least do that. The one without any energy. Start to move energy out of the hand. Because there's, like, 2 or 3 energy in the hand right now. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's only 5 energy left, actually. There's 4 in the discard pile. Well, 4... Or there's 5 or 6. Depending on if they play 16 or 17. Which is basically what everyone plays. Alright, there's the KO. Gift triggers. I don't know how many they're drawing. Just like 1 or something. Alright. I mean, you want to take the 1-hit KO here. And then you need to take a 2-hit KO or 2 1-prize knockouts. There's Iono, so we can put all the energy back in the deck if we have too many in hand now. We should be able to get a KO here, I assume. Not sure if we have it. I think there is a Cinccino in hand, but there's a head, so now we guarantee it. And we'll be able to check the energy. I only see 2 energy in there. Oh, the other rat there was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, is there just not enough to pull off an attack? There was 2 on the other rat, 7. There was 4 in the discard pile, 11. There's 5 left. There's 1 prized. 4 left. 4's not enough. All right, it looks like they maybe play the 17, though, actually. There's 2 in the deck still, and a couple in hand. Wait, am I miscounting the energy? Maybe I'm miscounting, actually, to be honest. There's an Ultra Ball. Thinning out the deck of the Archeops. There's 1 prized. 6 in discard. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14 in hand. 15, 16, 17. If they only play 16, they're out of energy. Here comes the Iono. Right now they have to draw into an energy though to get the knockout. Because they could have used, they didn't use the other Archeops. Was that a misplay from them to not use the other Archeops first? I think they had 2 energy in the deck, and they had 1 in hand, so they could have got 2 energy out of the deck, attached them to the active, and then attached from hand. So now they're just punching the Charizard, not KOing it. That does not seem like a winning play. I think they lose from this scenario, to be honest. If another Charizard can just be set up, and then like this Charizard gets collapsed or turroed, I think it's just over. Yep, there's a concede. Bro, that early research was brutal. The 4 energy discard was just tough. Yeah, I think that concede is probably a good concede there. Just save time. Did not have enough energy left. That's tough. Honestly, they I don't know. It's just tough, man. I don't know. It's just tough. You always lose to like Turo and Collapse at that point. Once you start going to like once you start looking at 2 KO and Charizards, you just lose to Turo and Collapse and stuff, which wasn't guaranteed to have been had, but was likely. I think the concede's probably a decent concede there. I don't think you're getting through another Charizard, right? That Charizard hits, takes a knockout. You 2 hit KO that Charizard, and then another Charizard comes out and just like goes knockout, knockout. The game's over, right? So good concede. Save time. Move on. Try and save time to actually win the match. Too many energy gone too fast. I'm curious as to what the heck they're discussing right now. What are they talking about? It almost seemed like there was like a little bit of back and forth, like a disagreement, but should be good. All right, prize cards. Radzard, 4 Seal Stone's a big one for early game power. And on the other side, yeah, so nothing. 2 Ultra Balls actually being prized. That can definitely hurt the potential of getting the Archeops in the discard pile. I'm honestly not sure about this matchup, but I almost feel like Lugia should just choose second, to be honest. Not even just this matchup, but just in general. Like second against Tina, second against Charizard. Like, look at the hand sucks here without going second. This hand is literally living off of Arven. This happens so much for Charizard, where you're living off of Arven. Like the potential to like play, you're just like so much likely to have a better turn 2. Second versus hands. I guess second versus hands as well, yeah. First versus Chi and Pao, probably, I guess. You probably do want to go first against Chi and Pao. But second against, like, second blind with Lugia, I think is probably correct. Hopefully your opponent has, like, a slower first turn, because they are going first. Which doesn't lead to have a super powerful turn 2, to give you the potential to have a more powerful turn 2 before they've really done anything. Because otherwise it's kind of the other way around, it's kind of flipped. It's like, you go first, you don't really do anything on your turn 2, and then your opponent got 2 turns of supporters to actually have a powerful turn 2. But this turn 2 is probably not lining up to be super powerful because the 4 Seal Stone is prized. Otherwise, there's like the potential for like Luminion for. I guess it still could be decent actually though. We definitely need to see a second Charmander get grabbed here, so it's got to be like Charmander Pidgey off this. Often, if not Charmander Bib, I guess would be fine, but definitely need a second Charmander. Yeah, with the 4 Seal Stone being prized though, you don't have the potential. The current hand I don't think has Candy Pidgey, Candy Zard. It does have Candy Zard with the oh, they're actually lining up the Cleffa here. So you go Cleffa Pidgey, and maybe there's an energy to retreat. I assume there must be an energy to retreat here. It's the only reason to like take Cleffa, right? There's also like a lot of cards in hands that can't be played though. There's the energy, but the hand is like pretty packed with dead cards. How many are we actually gonna get to draw with this Cluffy here? Super Rod for 1? Alright, Super Rod for 1. I mean, if second Super Rod's in the deck to recover energy is probably fine. You can play the TM Devo as well, just to get out of the hand. So we're gonna draw like, what, 2 or 3 cards here? Yeah, it's probably worth it. Yeah, attach the TM Devo. And then draw 3. Sounds good. There we go. Just needs 1 piece to get the Candy Pidgey Charizard. There's a potential for like double turbo boss on the Charmander here, but it looks like it might just be a Read the Wind, which just feels really, really slow with no Minccino in play. So you can't even like threaten the 1-hit KO on a Charizard next turn with a Cinccino. There might be a Minccino in hand, but yeah, the lack of Minccino here is just, it's tough. It looks like the Read the Wind. We want a Minccino here though for sure. Is there a Minccino? No Minccino? That's not good. Read the Wind. Yeah, our Lugia getting punched before we even get to attack with it is not good. Especially if we don't have the follow-up of a 1-hit KO of our own. Alright. We do have Charizard for sure. But only Charizard isn't very good. Honestly, this might be another Cleffa turn. Like Poffin here for Charmander Bidoof. Yeah, we could just get Mander Doof. And maybe you play the Iono though. Maybe go Mander Doof Iono. Because you could Luminion for Candy, but then that's all you have. You go Luminion for Arvin for Candy. Candy Charizard. And then you swing, and then your hand only, like your hand does have an Iono for next turn. I guess maybe that is fine, to be honest. You do have an Iono for next turn. So you're not in a terrible spot. But you also don't need to be aggressive here. You just kind of want to, I guess. We'll see what they choose to go with. He's going to go with the Iono. You think the focus on Cinccino and Lugia just makes it too inconsistent? Not saying it's a bad attacker, just energy intensive, another stage 1. It adds like another level of inconsistency for sure. It definitely adds like another level of inconsistency because like it is so energy intensive. So it's like you need so much, and like it makes your like Lugia in the past has had potential like things where you like lose games because you end up with too many energy in the discard pile, but it's like amplified with the Cinccino build for sure. Definitely amplified with the Cinccino build. Evolve the wrong one. Doesn't really matter. It wouldn't have actually affected the game, I don't think, at all. But yeah, they did catch it. Yeah, it is definitely like amplified a little bit, because that was never like a huge problem with Lugia decks where it was like, oh my gosh, I've ran out of energy. Like sometimes that would happen, but not that often. But with the Cinccino build, it happens way more often for sure. I actually don't like that energy attachment to the Charmander there, because if you draw into energy, you'd want to be able to attach those out of hand. Attaching to the Charmander there in your hand before you Iono is definitely a mistake. All right, so this does give this turn over to Murillo. Tails had Great Ball though. Should we have checked Great Ball first? How do you actually sequence that? Is that correct? No, this is correct, right? Because now you like go get a Minccino, and now your Great Ball has a higher chance of hitting Archeops. This always makes sense to do it this way, I guess. Yeah. Does have a Great Ball in hand and an Ultra Ball. So if Great Ball hits Archeops, we can finally attack and get our Archeops set up, and actually put some energy on a Minccino as well. But we do want to get down double Minccino if possible. If not, we're just hoping the one doesn't get gusted. 5, 6. The Lugia V-Star. Jeez. There's a lot of energy in the hand as well again. And a Luminion. But you really don't want to put Luminion in play. Luminion is like free prize cards. This is not looking great. Again, not looking great. You could go Ultra Ball and then Luminion for research, I guess. And then that would get you the double chops. Oh, you also just don't have to do anything this turn, to be honest. You could just swing with Lugia, right, and take the knockout. That's also fine. That actually is maybe just the play. Maybe you should just punch with Lugia here. I guess they could have Charizard, Candyzard, Choice Belt, Radzard. See, this is once again so much energy. This, I mean, it's not that, but it's 2 energy in the discard pile. It's not that many energy. It's more than you want. Or is it 3 energy? This is an Archeops and a research, right? Okay. Definitely want another Minccino if possible. So heads. That means your lone Minccino could get Gust KO'd, which is what you're trying to avoid. Another one. Minccino? The one time you don't want heads. Usually you want heads on aromas because you're finding Archeops. This is not what we're looking for. Searches out of chops. And then I guess you don't have to put, no, you do. You should put Archeops in play here, right? Well, actually you don't have to. You could just wait, right? There's no reason to put Archeops in play here. Unless you're building up energy on 2 Mincinos. But because your only Minccino in play could die anyways, I think you should just chill and just knock out. There's no reason to use Summoning Star yet, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, there's no reason to use Summoning Star. Yeah, but I don't think we should use the Summoning Star here. I think it's incorrect, actually. It's like the plan is always to Gust KO the Minccino, the lone Minccino in play. But now your lone Minccino gets Gust KO'd and you lose 2 energy. So that never makes any sense, right? Yeah, that never makes any sense. The play is still the same. You should just chill. Yeah, I don't like this play. No reason to put the Archeops in play. Not that I can think of anyways. Not that I can think of. Oh, I guess you could get blown up by Radzard, right? That'd be the only play. I did mention that, yeah. All right, the one play was getting blown up by Radzard. Because they could have Zard, Candyzard. Or even just Zard plus attach, I guess. Maybe it's not even that unlikely. Maybe it is correct to play around it. I don't know. That's a decent amount, right? That was a decent amount. I don't know if I would play around it, to be honest. I'd maybe just let them have it if they have it. You just give it to them if they got it. This is gonna be a pretty. This is gonna be pretty tough to come back from on that with the KO on the Minccino. Candyzard boss is kind of unlikely. I don't know. Not really. They have a Charmeleon in play. They don't even need Candyzard. They just need Zard counter catcher, Zard prime catcher, Zard boss. Like they need so little here. You're always getting your Minccino's always getting Gust KO'd here. If it's not, that's kind of wild, to be honest. Even if there wasn't a melon, getting the candy wouldn't have been that difficult either. With how much they've gone through their deck at this point, they progressed a decent amount. Now the matchup gets really now we need double Minccino again. See, now you need to get double Minccino again for Murillo, and then you need to load up energy on both Mincinos, and then another Minccino that has energy on it gets Gust KO'd. You Ultra Balled away 2 energy. You're about to lose 2 energy. And then you're going to lose 2 more energy by the next Minccino getting KO'd. This game is, I think, pretty much over, to be honest. This would be a really tough game to come back from. The only saving grace I see here is that there's no energy in the deck. Oh, there's one. God damn it. I'm sure they checked on the initial search. The only potential saving grace was no energy in the deck. But there was 1 energy in the deck. Right there, they could have whiffed an attack. That would have been maybe enough time for the Lugia player to get back into it. But now we go counter catcher. Goodbye, rat. And we have boss in the hand for next turn to chase the next rat. Looking like it's wraps for these rats. Yeah, the price trade even could be now like KO Minccino, KO Minccino, KO Luminion, KO Lugia with Radzard. Although the Radzard's in the last 2, so I guess that probably won't happen. All right. Here we go. Master Ball top deck. That is helpful. We do need to find some rats. Well, I guess in this situation, you don't need... Huh. Because you are 2-hit KOing this Charizard, right? This Charizard is getting 2-hit KO'd. No, but you still need to load up energy in play because otherwise your Archeops just get chased, right? Yeah, you still need to load up energy on your Minccino so your Archeops just get chased. So yeah, you still have to do it. You still have to go Minccino, Minccino. And you put, what, 2 on each Minccino, I guess? Off both Archeops? Or maybe attach 1 from hand. 2 on 1. 1 on the other or something. Just put 2 on each of them, but probably start to move energy out of hand. is probably the play here. As Iono. We should definitely thin out the deck of energy before we play this Iono. We should definitely use both Archeops, 2 on each Minccino, then play the Iono. I don't think we want to draw into energy here. Well, we just don't want to draw into too many energy here, because there's such a high chance that we draw into some energy. We don't want to draw into too many energy. Or you could chill and hope they devo your Archeops. Bro, that, I mean, we definitely need to use the Archeops before they get devoed. That's like another thing, is that we know that, how do you say their name? We know the Charizard player. We know he's got TM Devo, so we also have to use our Archeops before they get TM Devoed. Then we get no energy. Did we just Chops fail? Dude. What? We gotta put some energy in play here. What if they Devo the Lumman? Goes to Baby Luminion? That'd be interesting. What does Baby Luminion do? I forget what that card does. You have to get out of your sideboard. Okay, so now the Charizard player can just boss KO the Archeops and the game's over. Yeah, you just boss KO Archeops and now the game ends. There's no potential for to want to KO the next Charizard or probably even the Pidgeot. Well, there's still potential to KO the Pidgeot, but we definitely need to load up more energy in play here. Oh, is that the counter to Devoing the Chops? Is you put the Luminion in place, so then they also have to Devo the Luminion, and then you go to the Devo to the Baby Luminion, and then you win. Yeah, so now you just go boss Archeops, I think. You could KO the Minccino with... No, you always boss the Archeops. You always boss the Archeops. Go get B-Barrel, boss Archeops, game over. The game basically ends at that point, I'm pretty sure. It'd be really tough to win at that point. Devo always the correct line. Yeah, it might be prize though. Oh no, we got discarded on turn 1 though. They forgot about how good Devo was in this matchup. They discarded turn 1. Often. What do we even get here? Another Charmander? Sure, why not? Or Pidgey, sure. Honestly, the Pidgey might be better just to have the potential of in case your Pidgeot gets chased, right? This is probably better. And then, like I said, oh, we don't have a boss in hand right now. Oh, we got Iono'd last turn, actually. We might not. Oh, no, we have Quick Search. What am I saying? We have Quick Search. Yeah, we're going to find boss, though. Better to get it off B-Barrel, obviously, so. We need to find, like, the second Super Rod ideally at some point as well. I guess, like, Turo Charizard wouldn't be terrible here, but that's a lot of energy to lose. I don't know if we want to lose that energy. I feel like just Gus KOing the Minccino is just better here. Because can't we go, like, Gus KO Minccino? Oof, maybe you could go Prime Catcher now and push up the fresh Zard, actually, and then make Murillo, like, work to KO this Charizard. There's no energy? Or did Murillo... They didn't take any energy? I think there's one in there still. Actually, we might need to save our Prime Catcher to make sure we can move our B-Barrel. Oh, no, we have Turos left still. We have Turo left still. Doing a quick energy count. 3, 4. Oh, there's 4 gone. Oh, that's right. There's 4 gone, yeah. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Energy in hand, okay. So then I kind of... There's also Turo in hand. So I kind of like Prime Catcher. Push up the fresh Charizard. Prime Catcher KO. Archeops. Because the Minccino can't knock you out. So I kind of like Prime Catcher KO the Archeops here. Yep, they went for it. I don't know about the... I don't like the Turo, though, I don't think. That's a lot of resources. I'm not sure about this Turo play, to be honest. Right, you don't get the energy. That's the big part. If the second Super Rod's in the deck, they probably have enough energy to win the game, but... Okay, they go after the Chops. So this Minccino could KO the Pidgeot, though. But I don't know, does that even lead to anything? Then you just get KO'd back by Charizard. The biggest thing at this point, is there the second Super Rod prized? I don't think there is. If the second Super Rod is prized, it's definitely a mistake. And if you possibly don't find it, then you could just lose. Alright, the Minccino's up. Wait, but it can't even one-hit KO. Oh no, but we're gonna go for the... Oh, top deck boss. We can KO the Pidgeot here, I guess. But even then, we're down at Archeops, so... Does it really matter? I don't know. See, this is why we should have loaded up energy on the last turn onto like 2 energy on one Minccino, 1 energy on the other one, or something. So just something more. We're retreating. We're losing more energy, bro. We can't afford this. We can't afford this right now. Put it back, bro. Why do we even send up the rat? You can't do that. All right, the second super art is not prize. It is in the deck. Bro, you can't do that. That's way too costly. We cannot afford this. This game is just over. The game is over. There's no way there's enough energy to win the game anymore at this point. You have to draw. How are you drawing 5 more prize cards? Well, this turn I guess we can boss B-Barrel, but then we have to get around Radzard at some point as well. Oh, they're just going for the punch. Okay. So now the Charizard player just goes, well, honestly, a boss KO Archeops. You just boss KO Archeops. You barrel first. Oh, quick searching first. Okay. There's the boss. We do it. There's no way you don't boss here. Boss the honestly, boss the Minccino might be better, actually. Actually, I honestly don't know which one's better, boss Minccino or boss Chops. They're both really brutal. I think you win with both plays. I don't actually know which one is better. KO with the Chops is probably better. Because then if you somehow get their Pal Patterns and then boss again on the Cinccino, you just win. They're going for the Cinccino. All right, they went for the Chops. Okay, I think the Chops is the better play. Plot twist, he bosses Luminian. Honestly, you probably still win in that scenario, to be honest. Maybe as a damage sleeved or a rip sleeved or something. Using quick search before P-Barrel was probably trolling as well. Unless you knew there were some cards on the bottom of the deck from an Iono, I guess. I wasn't really paying attention to that. The cards we're looking for right now is Pal Pad to recover bosses and Super Rod, so we can actually have energy to still continue to attack. What do you got off the prize cards? And energy. Energy solid. All right. Not very much squad left here. We somehow need to draw 5 prize cards. Okay, so the Lugia can KO the Charizard. Then Charizard with Defiance Band KOs our Lugia. And then our Cinccino cannot KO the Charizard and we lose. So I guess that's just game on board, to be honest. So this should just be game here. Pidgeot gets Super Rod. Super Rod recovers energy. Evolve to Charizard. And then we're just a boss away from KO and Luminian. Or if you just KO the rat next turn, there's no way that they ever make the comeback, so. Oh, they even have the candy as well. Alright. 2 there. Leaves 1 in the deck. Honestly, they probably should have just taken 1. They should have just taken 1 and then attached from hand, probably, to be honest. There's a choice belt. That works. 3+ choice. Defiance belt. What about? And there's just a concede. I mean, they don't just win, but they basically just win. There's no way to come back from that. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, there needs to be like a little bit better play from the Lugia player. But see, this is why like Lugia, like the Lugia player could have played better. But we see like how like that game played out. Even if the Lugia player had played a little bit better, I don't even know if it would have made that big of a difference, to be honest. That's what, the matchup just isn't that bad of a matchup, to be honest. What tier is Lugia currently? Is it below Ancient Box? I don't know. I haven't done a tier list yet. I haven't really thought about it, to be honest. Like tier S. So you have tier S, which is Charizard. You have tier 1, which is probably Chien Pao and Lost Tina. Maybe Control. Maybe Gardy. But if not, Gardy's a tier under it. I actually haven't played enough with some of these decks as well, to be honest. Like Future Hands is like a big one for me to play some more games with, so I can actually like see if it can beat Charizard or not. I think I would have to play more with Ancient Box as well, to be honest, to feel how the Charizard matchup goes. I don't know how, because I think Ancient Box is definitely unfavored against Charizard, but how unfavored is it? Would be a question. Because Ancient Box has some good matchups, right? Ancient Pow, good against Gardy, good against Shinpao, good against, my current perspective is good against Tina, but honestly, it might be unfavored. Good against Arctina. Good against Future Hands as well, right? Your Future Hands matchup, well, actually, your Future Hands matchup is bad, probably. It was close. I actually don't know about that one, to be honest. Yeah, Ancient Box has like a lot of good against control. Like Ancient Box has a, well, is Ancient Box like good against control? I'm actually not sure about that. I think it's good against control, but it might not be good against Quadlax. Quadlax might be tough. So they just spread all your energy really, really thin. I don't know. I'd have to actually play that matchup, I guess. Yeah, Ancient Box has some really, really good matchups. The question is, I don't know about the Zard matchup, to be honest. Ancient Box clears the way for Zard. Honestly, true. Yeah. I like Ancient against Snarks, but I don't like it against other control. What does control have over Quadlax that you fear? Well, I mean, Noivern would be one thing, but besides Noivern, what do you fear that control has? Is there anything else to fear besides Noivern? I feel like Noivern is the big fear, right? Maybe there's something else. Buffalon? Why are you afraid of Buffalon? They lost on one dark energy, we attach a dark and knock it out, right? Cloth. So when we attack them, we lose an energy. So that's how they beat us, by milling our energy, I guess. Wigglytuff. Okay, we can't KO Wigglytuff. They KO us, we lose 2 more energy. I can see it, yeah. The finalists from Orlando also played a fire to shred through Noivern. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think people are really playing Noivern anymore, so Noivern's not a fear. But I guess all those other things do add up. I could see that, yeah. Would I play Fire Energies with Ancient Box? Probably not, no. I don't think anyone's really playing Noivern. Like, it's not 0 people, but it's not enough to actually play Fire Energy, I don't think. Yeah, it's not 0, but it's not enough to actually play the card, I don't think. I would just play like one fight in more dark energy, probably. Noivern needs it to attack for its effect to go off, so you just wait until you're at 260 attack and then counter catch your boss, reset Noivern. I don't know if that actually works though, because at that point they'll have picked apart all of your resources, right? They'll have gotten rid of like, they'll have Misfortune Sisters you and Eeried you into the ground. And they can maybe just beat you by attacking you at that point, right? Also, they could just like, or if they're playing like the Alessandro list, they could Thornton the Noivern back into play, and then you're still just in a bad spot, right? So I don't think that really works. I think the Noivern actually just cooks you if you don't have Shred. Or maybe the Great Tusk is enough, right? With the land collapse, you maybe can mill them. Maybe you can just beat them by milling them. That's actually kind of funny. I didn't think about that. You don't have infinite supporters, but answer that is to attack with Pidgeot until they have to knock out and then Thor and Noivern. Yeah, I guess, I mean, if they're sitting there doing nothing, you do just win eventually as control, right? You don't have to attack with Noivern, so you can go to like a solo Noivern board. Then you do lose to the Shred, I guess. They can't double gust because no bench. Yeah, that's true. You can just like get everything out of play as well. Yeah. So you do need the Shred actually, right? Because you could get down to a solo Noivern board. Yeah. All right. I'm going to take a second to go make some lunch while we have this break in between rounds. Appreciate the 4 months there, Scooby-Dooby. And then we're going to get into the Get to the next round shortly. I'm gonna go make some lunch real fast. I'll be right back in like 5-10 minutes. Oh, wait, did I do the payout for the prediction? Yeah. Right back. Alright, I'm back. On to the next round though. So what did we just watch? We just watched Lugia versus Charizard. And then before that, we had the Moon versus Charizard. The other rounds weren't as entertaining before that. Going to round 6. What do you think about Zard with Lucky in the meta? I don't know. No opinion. No thoughts. Azul, where do you find this broadcast? It's Games Copag on Twitch. Games Copag or Copag Games or something? Copag something on Twitch. Let me see. Games Copag. Is it PokemonTCG regional? Yes. Thoughts on Arceus Vulpix? Seems pretty bad. Seems like a bad deck. I don't even know if it beats Charizard. That's the biggest thing I'm unsure of with the deck, is if it even beats Charizard. Does this event have the same 6 rounds day 1 or 9 rounds day 1, 6 rounds plus top cut? Yes, but you only get 6 rounds in day 2 if you have 800 or more players. I don't know if they have 800 or more, to be honest. Oh. It might be 5 rounds day 2, I'm not sure. Favorite sea polish? I don't have one. Since how aggressively Zard can boss Vulpix before they lock you. We also have to get to a 0 Pokemon bench, right? I just don't know if that's realistic. I just don't know if it's a good or a bad matchup, to be honest. Obviously, like, if they get lone Vulpix, they win, but, like, people have, like, Prime Catcher and stuff now, so you can just feed 2 prize cards and you go Prime Catcher, Boss, Knockout. I don't know. Never really played the matchup. Never tested the matchup extensively enough to know. If it's favored against Charizard, then it's, like, it seems like an okay deck, but I don't know if it is. Because if you're 50-50 against Charizard, then the deck definitely just sucks. Like, that deck has a ton of bad matchups. You have to be favored against Charizard. Like, my criteria for decks right now is, like, you have to at least be 50-50 against Charizard to start with. If you're slightly unfavored against Charizard, you have to, like, destroy everything else. But a deck like Vulpix definitely can't get away without having at least a favorable Charizard matchup. So even a 50-50 against Charizard is not good enough for Vulpix, I don't think. Because you just get bodied by everything else. Or so many other decks. Not literally everything else, but enough other decks. Isn't the idea of Challenger Arceus or Turo into your hand? Leave Vulpix alone and play? That's the idea, but how often does that actually work? Like, I understand the deck's strategies. My question is, what is your win rate against Charizard? Not, does the deck have a strategy against Charizard? The question is, what is your win rate against Charizard? I don't have an answer for that. That's what I would hinge my viability of the deck on, is its win rate against Charizard. So how often do you actually execute that strategy? Can we just cook the mill deck between rounds, please? Oh, I'm not really in a cook mood, to be honest. I'm kind of in like a chill with chat in between games mood, to be honest. Maybe next time. I don't know. Maybe I'll feel different later in the day. But that's also because like I woke up, so I'm like kind of like I don't have a ton of energy to like want to play games. I'm down to just like watch games. I woke up so early. I didn't really sleep that much, so I'm not really in a cooking mood, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Also, it's a horrible matchup team, so it's pointless to play the deck from just from that. Yeah, sounds about right. Horrible Tina. I mean, having a bad Tina matchup is fine, to be honest. You can have a bad Tina matchup. I think it's fine to have a bad Tina matchup. But it's how many other bad matchups do you have paired with only a slightly favorable Charizard matchup? Because if you boxed Charizard like 80% win rate, that'd be different, right? But yo, what's up, Brush? What's cooking? Everything's cooking. We stay cooked. What does Gardy do versus Charizard right now? Knock him out. Also bad. You're definitely bad into Lugia. Arctina? Yeah, probably. It's also bad too, right? You believe the Zard play didn't deal with the chops both games? I mean, the other line of play was still reasonable as well. So they had some good lines of play. They could have gone with the Devo the chops line or the line that they went with. Both are like winning lines, so can't fault them too much, you know. Haven't played since rotation. Is Tina bad against Zard now? No, that's fine. Slightly favorable. What are your thoughts on Israel Sosa's AzulGG list? I haven't seen it. You asked me this earlier, John. You literally asked me this exact same question earlier, and I said, I don't know. I haven't played with the deck. I don't think there's anything right now that wrecks Zard. I think Control is pretty good. Control and Quad Lax are both pretty good against it. It depends if you have the Lucky or not. Like Quad Lax maybe can't beat Zard if they have. Yeah, Quad Lax honestly maybe loses if you have Lucky. But yeah, Quad Lax maybe just loses to Lucky. But majority of people aren't playing Lucky for sure. And then but Control, even if they have Lucky, is like I think has a good a pretty good matchup for sure. Blocklex has a problem with 4 Turo and Prime Catcher. It's not even that troublesome, I don't think, though, to be honest. I don't know. I have to test the matchup a little bit more for sure. I don't think you care about Quad Turo Prime Catcher. I don't think, in my games I've played of the matchup, I don't think loading up Radzard works. KO Mimikyu. I could be wrong on that. Then you can just beat him with Mimikyus. The problem with Quad Lax is you lose to like so much other stuff. That's like the problem. I appreciate the 3 months there, Paths. Doesn't Blocklex just lose to Charizard with Turo Boss and Yelchers? I don't think so, no. Unless the 5 Fire Energy Radzard strategy actually works. I just don't know if it actually works. You just play 2 Mimikyus, basically. The win condition is just play 2 Mimikyus. That's how you beat them. You don't even need 2 Mimikyus. You actually don't even need 2 Mimikyus, or 2 Mimikyus help. You just need 2 Defiance Vests. You just win. But if 5 Fire Energy on a Radzard actually beats you, because then you can just turn enough times, and maybe you do need something else. I don't know. Do you feel Pidgeot Control or Control Zard is better? I don't know. I don't have enough experience with Control, so I'm not sure. Honestly, if you like, what if you like took Alessandro's deck and then just added like a thin Charizard line in there, like a 2, like you increase the candy count to 4, or like what if you took Alessandro's list and then you added a 2-1-2 Charizard line. Like, is that a thing? Yo, appreciate the 36 months there, smart. How is your tournament run? I just saw you literally walk past on the camera. How is your tournament run going? I assume you're playing Dialga because I saw you at Drew on Twitter. I don't know for sure. Pick out the Noivern? Yeah, Noivern's not good anymore. 1-2 tie-in? How you tie-in? Seen a good call for LA? Probably. Is Luxray V and DT good for Zard? Yes. Wait. Good against Zard? It is good against Zard, yes. Relatively new to the Pokemon card game. I realized the Pokemon Go Venusaur is a bad card, but its ability is interesting. What type of deck would it need to be close to playable outside of casual? I don't know what the card does, to be honest. Which tells me it's probably pretty bad if I have no idea what it does. You can't TM Devo Archeops? That's what everyone thinks. I wish we do on Twitch. Yeah, I saw Godmaster. That's what everyone thinks, but that's why it's such a powerful play, because everyone's actually just wrong. You can TM Devo with Archeops. That's why it's broken in the matchup. But I don't know, everyone thinks that you can't do it for some reason. I don't know why. It's like they haven't read both cards. Are there any good practice methods you can recommend to someone who doesn't have a regular testing group? Online tournaments. Will you do a tier list for indie? I will, yes. Radiant Venusaur? Oh, is that what they were talking about? Radiant Venusaur? Oh, no, they weren't. I was saying, is Luxray V and DT good to play in the Zard deck? I mean, Luxray could be okay, but you wouldn't play DT. You just charge up your Luxray with a Charizard. So am I winning out? I need the prediction on the record. Wait. So you could win 4. You can make day 2 still. So 6-1-2. You got it. Stop tying. Venusaur ability to gust a card up and then poison it every turn, but it's a 50-50 coin flip. So wait, flip a coin of heads, bring up one of your opponent's bench Pokemon to the active and it's poisoned? Doesn't seem very good. One Devo destroys Lugia. The one card all Lugia mains fear more than anything else. I feel Gardy is versus Zard. Seems fine. Just try and KO their Pidgeot, take away their draw power, stuff like that. Early Mimikyu to slow them down from getting early prize cards. Stuff like that. Pretty chill. Player Gardy Racing. How are you liking that deck? I like Gardy's a ton of fun to play. A lot of cool things you can do with the deck. Not being like overly tech for or anything like that, because it doesn't need to be. It's not like that powerful. It's not that powerful of a deck that it needs to be. So it's like, it's really cool right now. Gardy is. I Everything I'm reading says Devo does not work against Archeops. Yeah, that's why everyone thinks... Everything out there right now tells you that you can't use TM Devo against Archeops. That's why no one does it, or no one thinks you can do it. That's why the play is so good right now, because no one thinks you can do it. Excuse me. Would you try to fit in a second Earthen Vessel and Gardy? No, one has felt pretty good actually. I had 2 in my initial build, but after playing with 1, it feels fine. Excuse me. Yeah. It does suck. It does suck when you prize it. I will say that when you prize your vessel, like you use it pretty aggressively. So that would be like the only reason to want to really include a second one, would be like prizing it kind of sucks, but 8 or 9 energies. I think 9 is maybe necessary because you need 6 to take some big knockouts. So if you prize 1 and then they gush your Gardy X, you can just lose. But I guess Turo solves that. So I mean, you could get away with like, 8 double vessel, I guess, with 2 Turo. How do you feel about the orange team versus the orange shirt team versus the black shirt team? Is the person we're looking at right here? They're on the orange shirt team. Wait, is there Copac shirts that are black? So what's your 420 munchie? I mean, I haven't partook in a long time, and I never really got hungry. I don't really get hungry like other people do. Maybe it enhances my hunger a little bit, but not like the way some people do get. Not even close. And they got a little huddle going on. You guys see this right over here? What are they doing back here? They got a little huddle going on over here. Right here. What's happening over there? And this guy over here just left out. He looked kind of sad too. He was left out of the... He wasn't invited to the huddle. That's kind of sad, to be honest. What are they scheming over there? Smart said judge call. Yeah, I know, I saw. The man's protecting the table. He's on guard duty. Oh, they sent out a scout. Right here, a scout. They're going to have a conversation with the blue shirts. What do you think they're talking about? What is the deal? What is the deal they're trying to strike here? The blue shirts and the orange shirts have to make a deal for the tournament to progress. They're discussing whether or not TM Devo should be able to put Archeops, should be able to de-evolve the Archeops off the board. The only way the orange shirts will allow the tournament to progress is if they force the chops back in the hand. Oh. They're having a meeting about the guy at the table if he stays in the orange team or not. That's why he's sad. Setting territory? Yeah, they're setting territory. Listen, between the bathrooms and the vending machine, we're taking that space. We're taking that space. We'll give you, between the hive and table 256, we'll give you that space. We're taking the vending machine between the bathrooms, though. That's it. We're not going to give you any more. We'll even throw in the water fountain outside the venue. You can have that as well. Deal? Okay. Also, don't come near the hot dog stand. Well, I can turn my lights on now, actually, because Lorelai's awake. Why is this thing so? I should be good. I just want my camera to get broken. Also, I think I fixed the song request thing. I think so. So if anyone wants to request a song, you can. It should be fixed. Once again, it's still only for subs though. Sub only. I'm gonna check it to make sure I fix it. I'm pretty sure it did. Yeah, it should be all good. Tomb, yes or no in lost boxes? It depends how popular Control is, I think. I think it's the big question. Oh. Who's my prediction to win the Stanley Cup this year? Are they in playoffs yet? Yo, appreciate the $5 super chat there. Megtastic. Thanks for entertaining me and my trolling, Azul. GG OG for life. No problem. The Leafs and the Bruins tonight. Are the Bruins good right now? I'm rooting for the Bruins if they're actually good. If they're not actually good, I actually don't care. The Bruins are generally solid, but are they actually good this year? Like good? They've always been good. Yeah, the Bruins are always like good, but are they good? You know what I'm saying? Like they're good. They're always good, but they're not. Are they like good? Because we even won that one year. The last time the Bruins won, we weren't like really that good, but we still won, right? I say we, but I don't live in Boston anymore. I don't really care about hockey, so I'm not allowed to say that. Yo, appreciate the 5 months there, bean sauce. They're second in their division. They got that strong first line as always. All right, well I'll root for the Bruins. I'll root for the Bruins. They sound like they're okay. Orange shirts are on the move. They're on the move. They're on the move. What's the song? Put exclamation point song in the chat. You for the song command to get the song. All right. Prediction? Well, hang on, let's see what the other deck is first. right. Looks like we got Future Hands versus Excalibur. Let's get that prediction up. Our predictions up, chat. On the right, we have Future Hands. On the left, we have Excalibur. And they're getting into it. The Squawkabilly start. Wait, what? Is it Miraidon? Or do people play Billy in there? I've never seen a Billy in there. Billy, what? Is this the Don, bro? I see catchers in the hand, too. Player on the left is 6-0. Player on the right is 5-1 as well. That is an aggressive looking hand. It's Miraidon had Raikou prize. Oh, I thought that was a full art Iron Hands. Now this is what we've been waiting for. Oh wait, it was? Oh, I was right? There's an Ultra Ball in the hand though, so I think it is Miraidon. This start is pretty good here though. Double Poffin and oh, I thought that was a Greninja. Never mind. Maybe there's not double. Maybe there's not a Greninja. Did they have a Snorlax and Excalibur? Did they? Dude, why can't people just like not play with full art cards, bro? How do I triple Bidoof? They prize the Bidoof, but there's 2 Bidoof there as well. I think Squawkabilly is a Sigma. I don't know. What's the definition of a Sigma? So they play triple Bidoof. They got a Bidoof. I thought Greninja was in hand, but I guess I was wrong. Oh, but they have Ultra Ball for Greninja here, which is chilling. Jeez, excuse me. All right, Greninja's in play. We're gonna draw 2. We'll see which WoW's playing. I am curious to see what this is gonna be here. Greninja for 2. Here we go. Gotta be good. We'll have one more turn to draw some cards to actually get something together here. I don't know about Attach to Active. Is that the only energy? What if Active gets KO'd? They do have an Irida, but I don't know. I wouldn't have Attach to Energy, I don't think. I'm not 100% sure what they have in hand. There is a capsule in the hand. Here comes the Ultra Ball. We'll see what they actually got here. Prime Catcher. It is Miraidon. It is Miraidon, it looks like. Yeah, generators are there. Okay, okay. They're eyeing up hands. And Raichu? Probably want another Miraidon, actually, to be honest. You probably want Miraidon for Miraidon hands. I would assume. That's like the play. We'll see what they grab though. I don't know if you get anything else off the night. The Raichu doesn't seem very good to grab here. That's for sure. Raichu seems terrible here. There's a Donnie. We're going in. Oh, they could fill their bench and hit with Raikou though. My friend played Miraidon to day 2 in Orlando, and he's running it back this tournament. There could be some potential for Miraidon, to be honest. I could see there being potential for it. Was it the list with the energy stickers? Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. K Berryman, welcome to the right back. Plenty of Dons. We're all out of... Yeah, I don't like... Oh, wait, we had the... Dude, wait, this is definitely like... Wait, maybe there's no Raikou in the list, though, actually. No, this is such a bad sequence. This is terrible sequencing. Why are we attaching to the Squawkabilly? They literally have, like, the perfect sequence here. You could have switch carded into the hands with the thing. Switch card into the hands. Oh, the reason they got Raichu there... Okay. We should have... All right, so basically we should have not attached the Squawkabilly, so we have more flexibility. We switch cart into... There's a severe lack of generators there, but we still have Squawkabilly. Switch cart into the Iron Hands with the free retreat. We Miraidon for Miraidon plus Raichu, and then we use that Miraidon to get any other lightning Pokemon, like the Zapdos. I think there's a Zapdos in there. Fill our bench. Maybe we leave one bench space open for a Mew, and then we research, and then we try and get... Miraidon KO the Chi and Pow turn 1 here, which wouldn't be that. Oh, there's Raikou. There's Raikou. We could have filled our bench. No, bench the Raikou. Yeah, this is actually just a mess at this point, to be honest. Because we could have filled our bench and then gone for a Raikou KO active. We just need to like switch card into the hands and take advantage of its free retreat with the whatever the future capsule. They had a pretty good lineup here, and the attach to the Squawkabilly is so bad here as well. When we attach to the Squawkabilly like this, like we put ourselves in a situation where it's like it's so much harder to pull off an attack with Raikou or Miraidon. Yeah, I don't like this sequence at all. Another Ultra Ball happening. They probably play double Mew. They could just grab double Mew here, to be honest, which would be a reason to have not actually got another Miraidon off of Miraidon, to be honest. But you could have gone Miraidon for Miraidon plus Iron Hands, attach the capsule, switch into Iron Hands, and then keep the other Miraidon on the bench and potentially use the other Miraidon to get more Pokemon, but maybe not. I mean, I guess in this situation, the Raikou is so free. We should always go for the Raikou play, though, right? Yeah, we should always go for the Raikou play here. Only one hit. That's a lot of generators right there on top, though. There's a lot of generators on top. No motivate angle? Hopefully not. Motivating here is terrible. All right, 2 lightnings in hand. Still has yet to use Squawkabilly, but could Mew for one more. Ooh, Prime Catcher, but we don't want to use it, right? We want to try and knock out the active here. I think you just Billy the whole hand away. I believe Research has been played and Billy has not. There we go. Billy on board. Or Sealstone. Energy Sticker. Generator. All right, the knockout's possible. It would have been way better to get the knockout with a Raikou, though. We actually would have already had the KO. Honestly, I think we'd be in a pretty good spot here if they had just played for the... If they just played for the Raikou KO and then pushed to set up Iron Hands after that, they would have actually been in a pretty good spot, to be honest. Wasted resources? Yeah, they've expended a ton of resources here to try and get this knockout. So if the return knockout happens, or what's probably going to happen is the Chi and Pao player is probably just going to snipe both Mews with Greninja. And then do it again the next turn. And then draw 4 prize cards over 2 turns without putting another 2-prizer in play. It's probably going to be what happens here, but... They're getting themselves the 4 Sealstone. Which honestly, I don't even know if they needed this turn. I don't need to use it for sure. They got it and attached it, which I guess is like fine. But it's possible. I guess like it's possible the Chi and Pao player plays. Possible the Chi and Pao player plays. It's a card and it's escaping me. Oh, Iono. So setting it up is like fine, I guess. Yeah, you need the hands follow, and it's way easier to follow up with hands if you attack with a Raikou initially. If you attack with Raikou initially, then you need so little. This is also why I didn't like them. I guess I didn't know what the opponent was playing, but the fact that their opponent opened, up with, Squawkabilly should tell you you're up against an aggressive deck that probably could potentially turn 1 KO your Chi and Pao. So with that in mind, I think they should have held that energy. They did just top deck Vessel, which gives them an out to actually using concealed cards. But I think it would have been correct for them to have held the energy, and then so they could get guaranteed to use concealed cards. They did top deck Vessel though, so they're still going to use concealed cards here. I think they should have probably Vesseled away the... I feel like I would have liked to have seen them actually Vessel away the Prime Catcher and hold the second Irida. I think Irida's going to actually be more important here. But we're going to go with concealed cards first, which makes sense. Try and find some items before we commit to the Irida, or more draw power. Is that an Ultra Ball? That might be an Ultra Ball. Can't tell. What, dude? The card is gold. I can't tell what it is. There's a Canceling Cologne for sure, and a gold card. What is it? Does anyone know what that gold card is? Here comes the Irida. Rod? Is it Rod? So you're just going to have to be for Ultra Ball and Excalibur, and then if it's Rod, we have the attack, but that's all we have. Yeah, if it's Rod, we have the attack, but that's literally all we have here is the attack. Feels like it's hard to find people playing min rarity nowadays. Because Pokemon card, even like, well, hang on, actually, is that true? Are blinged out Pokemon cards, how expensive are they now? I don't even know because I don't even go out of my way to get bling cards. Like, how much does that Bidoof cost on the bench? Or those Frigibacks? Or even, is even bling pretty cheap? They are cheap. That makes sense then. They're going for Ultra Ball. I don't even know if they should have got this Frigibacks though. The Frigibacks is a little bit weird to grab. Are they gonna bench it? Another Fridge on the bench. There's the Ultra Ball. They're valuing keeping those other cards in the hand. Here comes the B-Barrel, like I was saying. But we could have thinned out to like maybe a 0-card hand here. We have a Super Rod in hand, which we can definitely play to just recover the Chi and Pow. Maybe the Fridge as well. I guess we could recover the Fridge, but what is that last card? Do we really want to keep that last card? What's the Prime Catcher? Yeah, they're putting too much value on this Prime Catcher. Get rid of the Prime. We don't need Prime Catcher in this matchup. What does Prime Catcher ever do in this matchup? Like, it could do something, but I think I'd rather draw an extra card off of my B-Barrel than worry about Prime Catcher. I really don't like the... If anything, they should have, instead of getting Frigibacks there, they should have got Baxcalibur and held the Baxcalibur and then just draw one less card with B-Barrel, I think. And then just give her the Prime Catcher. Did they actually just draw to Rare Candy? If that Prime Catcher in their hand could be a Baxcalibur right now. But I don't think they had a Superior anyways. Oh, they have another Ultra Ball though. They could have got another B-Barrel. Now they're cooking for a little bit. They can also just retreat the Greninja for turn into a Frigibacks and pass, and they're still on pace, to be honest, so it's not that bad. There's an Ultra Ball. Get rid of hands and a nest. Excuse me. Grab B-Barrel. Is Riffle Shuffling pointless? For the most part, Riffle Shuffling, like a good Riffle Shuffle is more efficient than a good Mash Shuffle, but the rate of mashes to Riffles equals out pretty much. So you should do more mashes than you do Riffles. They're not there yet. They're really close though. But that Prime Catcher, it could be a Baxcalibur, and then I think they just have it. So I love to see the punish. Yeah, they should have ditched the Prime Catcher. They should have ditched the Prime Catcher. We need to set up and play the game. We're not worried about pulling off cool plays with Prime Catcher. Ditch the Prime, draw some cards, but now they're just gonna have to go sacrifice Fridge, which is still puts them on pace because now Joao will go down to 3 prize cards. Then you go Greninja both Muse. Then Joao KOs your Greninja. Then you go Greninja both Muse. Joao KOs Greninja. It goes down to 1 prize card. You have 2 prize cards. Then you just go Chi and Pow, knockout, win. Now, switch cards, though, could throw this off, depending on if there's any switch cards left. We already saw 1 switch card get discarded earlier in the game. But if there is like another switch card to throw off the Greninja play, then all of a sudden the Miraidon player is on pace at that point, I think. But yeah, you should have just give up the Prime Catcher. Why are we, like, hell-bent on keeping this Prime Catcher? Just give it up. It should be, instead of a Prime Catcher in hand, it should have been a Baxcalibur in hand. And I think they did draw into Candy backs. They would have been able to go Candy backs and then draw 2 more off the next B-Barrel. And then they did draw Superior, so they would have had the Greninja play this turn. Draw could also KO the Greninja with hands. That's true, yeah. We should try and push to set up the... Wait, the Miraidon can't attack twice, though. Was it just a stall play? I guess it is just a stall play. Wait! Alright, I think they stopped him in time. Another reason attacking with Raikou would have been so much better is if your opponent whiffs the knockout on your active or doesn't go for the knockout on your active, you can attack next turn. Also, we'd have 1 more energy on our Iron Hands right now because it takes 2 energies to attack with Raikou instead of the 3 with the Miraidon. How does he not know that? Because people probably knock out the Miraidon after it attacks. Oh, did he see the prize card? He maybe saw the prize card. Or maybe he's just explaining that your turn has to end now because you attacked. Yeah, they might just be explaining that, okay, you attempted to attack, so therefore turn's over. All right, and I'm not gonna lie, does he play Raikou? Yes. And I'm not gonna lie, this is where the Prime Catcher actually ends up gonna be being pretty good. Wait, what? Oh no, that makes sense, yeah. There should be 2 prize cards gone. So the Prime Catcher is actually gonna be kind of good here. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't think it wasn't worth holding on to it the last turn. We should have ditched it and moved on. I'm almost positive there's a Rare Candy and a Superior in the hand. Like, we would have had the Greninja play if we just played more aggressively, which we should have. But yeah, you still want to go for the Greninja line here. We are down 1 Super Rod, so we do have to find another Super Rod to actually make it work so we can get Greninja and another Greninja. Well, we still don't have a Bax here, actually. We still need a fine Baxcalibur. Well, I wonder if we should have vacuumed that, and I can't really tell what's in the hand here. The vacuum is clogging up the hand though for sure. I can't tell what the rest of the hand is. That's a Pokestop will mill 2 backs. That could be the end of the game if it does. Let's see what they got. They're going with a vacuum here. Without even using, they're getting rid of a candy? Oh wait, they had 4 Seal Stone and didn't use it as well. Or 2. But now they have to find a candy, don't they? Or am I trolling? They have a second candy in hand. They might have second candy in hand. In which case it's okay. But now the Miraidon player can just Gust KO Baxcalibur over and over again, I feel like. There's the Pokestop. Mill double backs one time. 1D. Alright. I don't think an attack's happening this turn, though. Once again, this still just all goes back to when we played the Irida, we could have got a Baxcalibur and we could have Ultra Balled away the Prime Catcher, and we would have been chilling. Right now, we would have been attacking. We would have been attacking last turn if we had sequenced correctly. We would have been attacking this turn if we had sequenced correctly. But instead, missequences has led us here to where we don't have a Baxcalibur setup. And I don't even know if we're attacking this turn. Oh, hold on. There's 2 candy in hand here, so we have concealed cards still to work with. Oh, they're thinking about taking less water energy to actually be able to draw cards with B-Barrel, which is reasonable. Then we need more energy to be able to actually attack on the... This is getting messy. This is getting messy here for sure. Only goes with 2. Concealed cards. Wants to be able to potentially draw with B-Barrel after this concealed cards. Nest Ball. I can't tell what the other thing is. I still don't know what it is. What, is it a Cypher? It might be a Cypher. They will be able to put Excalibur and Superior on top of the deck, I guess. Comes a Nest. They are putting a Chi and Pow in play. I don't like that. Putting a 2 pressure in play, this does not seem great. I'm not sure what angle they're going for here with this. Putting the Chi and Pow in play does not seem great. We'll see. There's a Cypher in hand. Oh, they're doing the Prime Catcher first. But this means the Miraidon can respond KO. They are KOing the Iron Hands, so they can still do the line. They just have to do it a little bit more in a roundabout way. They can still do the same line, though. They can do the same line. So they KO the hands, and then the Miraidon claps back, goes down to 2, and then you go Greninja. Once again, though, you still lose to Switch Cart if you go for the Greninja play and they have the Switch Cart, though. You're probably going to lose to a Switch Cart, which I'm not sure if it still exists or not, but... So this still works for the Chi and Pow player to win the game first if there's not a Switch Cart or like a Bravery Charm found. And then we also have the Shivery Chill here to get water energy out of the deck. And the sequence. There we go. And that gives us enough cards to discard off the Superior to make it safe, for sure. This is better because you can't amp Greninja now. That's not 100% true, right? You could still set up another Iron Hands. You can still just set up another Iron Hands, you know? Which is, like, pretty reasonable. I wouldn't be surprised if it happens. Because there's still like 2 generators left, I want to say, and maybe a sticker or 2. The second one is prized. Oh, that is true. The second Iron Hands is prized. I don't think there's 2 Iron Hands. Or, excuse me, 3 Iron Hands. There is 2 Iron Hands, but the second one is prized. They probably don't play Heavy Ball. Maybe they play a Super Rod, but probably not. I actually don't know. Yeah, I don't even know what you'd play in here, to be honest. Yeah, Miraidon responds to KO, but that's fine. Miraidon responding to the KO is not that big of a deal. You can still win the prize trade here as a Chi and Pow player. You can still respond to the knockout. or respond to the prize trade, because you just go Greninja from here. Like I said, it does lose to a switch card. If a switch card is found, if they even play another switch card, that line does lose to switch card. Or an Iron Hand's being set up, but I don't think an Iron Hands is getting set up anymore in this game. I guess Brave Charm works as well. I don't know what you play in this deck though. What if Marina has Thornton? That would also work. Yeah, Thornton would also work. Honestly, Thornton's that's actually kind of cool. The Thornton would be kind of cool. Catcher on Baxcalibur would be interesting here, but I think just taking the knockout on the active makes the most sense. It would be interesting to go with the catcher on the Baxcalibur. Giving it all some thought. Mulling it over. Comes the knockout. More prize cards. Just a bunch more energy coming to the hand though to clog it. Hasn't been able to draw with Mew in a couple turns. This knockout is just going to put 2 more energy into the hand to continue to clog the hand. All right, Greninja's up. Now the game plan is back-to-back Greninja attacks here. Dream Power top deck. Can't attack with that or you lose. Honestly, you should probably want to try and hold this nest ball. You want to try and hold this nest ball so that you have a way to get the Greninja back. I don't even want to see this nest ball get played if we can avoid it. But we do need to draw into energy this turn to be able to play the game. So to be able to attack with Greninja, I should say. It looks like we're just playing it to try and draw some cards. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. You do want to try and keep a nest ball around if possible. There's a superior. Okay, we are cooking. So we can load up 2 on the Greninja, 1 on the Frigibacks. Maybe just hold the last one, to be honest. You want to assume your Greninja is going to get KO'd here. Thinking about overloading it. I don't hate the overload just in case your opponent gusts around it, right? Like, what if the opponent just goes Gust, KO, Baxcalibur, and you struggle to... Other energy probably should have made its way onto the bench Frigibacks, though. I think. Let's see that now, I guess, still. Could just hold it. I don't hate holding it. Probably don't want to use concealed cards, though. Well, I guess... No, concealed cards would maybe be okay. You still need, like, a superior... All right, here comes the hit. Just punch both Mews. I don't see a reason to not punch both Mews. Oh, I guess you never want to bench another Frigibacks as well, though, because you could get sticker attached, and then Mew could copy Greninja and KO 2 Frigibacks. So you do have to play around that, I guess. I don't hate the heavy ball hold here either, because you do need like fodder for like Ultra Ball potentially, and okay, I thought they were gonna click. They're probably gonna reach it over for Squawkablade, but they're hovering over Raichu, so it made me think. All right, is there a switch card? Switch card ends the game basically here. Not in hand. There is access to Pokestop here though. And even then though, we still need to find the second Super Rod. Honestly, I would have liked to have seen the Pokestop get used there, I think. From Andreas. Use the Pokestop, because you have to dig for that Super Rod. I don't know how many cards are left in the deck though. There might not be that many cards left in the deck. Might not be that many cards left in the deck, so... Maybe it's fine to like not dig super hard here. But if you like Pokestop and mill your other Baxcalibur, then you can Super Rod that back. Pal last Rod is prized. Oh, is that the last 2 prize cards is the Rod? Oh, this might be game then. What is Joao cooking right here? You always KO the active here. You just go retreat, knockout with Raichu. Alright, Zapdos comes down. I mean, I guess that's fine. Doesn't really change anything. I guess it means that Raichu can attack with 1 less. Get his cards 1 less energy, right? Sure. Is it best of 3? Yes. There is a second Rod. Now, they could play 3 Rod. A lot of people play 3 Rod. I'm actually curious. Did, there's a Pokestop use. What was the hits? A sticker and a... Oh, what? They had the... No, they didn't have to play. There wasn't 2 Frigibacks on the bench. I thought they had to play. Yeah, a lot of people play... Decent amount of people play 3 Super Rod. And Silene is also a card people have started to include as well. So I wouldn't say they're done quite yet. This card's energy off the Mew. I guess that's fine, right? Yeah, you can get rid of the energy of the Mew. I'm trying to think if we want to get rid of the energy off the Raichu or something, but this should be fine. Iron Hounds is found, but it's a little bit late. All right, is there a Silene? We need another Superior. There might only be one Superior left. I have no idea what's left in the deck here. If they only play 2 Super Odd, they are cooked. They are cooked here, I think. Miraidon literally beats every deck except Zard. Do you? That didn't KO, right? No, it did. There's a Zapdos on the bench. There's a Zapdos on the bench. Zapdos on the bench, chat. Zapdos on the bench. There's also an Irida in the hand. But when Andreas sees this Super Odd prize, does he just concede? No concede? Putting some more thought into it. How many Superiors are down? There's at least 3 down, I think. Is it 4? 1 Super Odd gone. Nope. All right. So there's a Superior in the deck. And if there's 3 Super Odd in the deck, there's a Super Odd in the deck. Not that many cards left in deck. Sure. I'll just draw another card with the B-Barrel. Ultra Ball. Irida. We still need to find a little bit more. There's a Super Odd. There's a Superior. We don't get the Baxcalibur. He dies. That's fine, though. That should be the dub, though. Super Odd. Gets back the Greninja. I mean, you could get energy if you want. Who cares? Irida. Recovers the Greninja. Is that the Arctibax? No, that's a Baxcalibur, right? It looks like it looks kind of small. Boom, Superior, and then there's the play. KO both Mews, clean up the game. Yeah, this is like the play that can happen in this matchup, which is why you need to like try and hold on to switch cards. Because one switch card here throws off this play. Or switch card, or you need to be like have an Iron Hand set up. Iron Hands also throws this play off if you get a 2 prize knockout to begin with. Wait, 2 prize, 1 prize, 90-90, 2 prize, knockout. Yeah, you need a 2 prize, because if the Miraidon player draws 1 prize card and then you go Greninja 90-90 and then you go hands for 2, then you can go Greninja 90-90, 4 prize cards, and then then they go down to 1 prize card with the next hands attack, and then you win the game. So Joao even had switch card in attack, but didn't use Pokestop before retreating to Miraidon. No, he did use Pokestop. He whiffed off Pokestop. He didn't use it the turn before, so could have used it 2 turns in a row, but chose to only use it 1 turn in one of the 2 times. Only use it 1 of 2. When it could have been used 2 of 2. So could have gotten extra use out of Pokestop, which probably should have. He just needed to recognize what the win condition was for Andreas and then go for it. You stop after retreating. Oh, that is true. He did use stop after retreating, so he just didn't recognize the win condition. He did use it. He also didn't hit, but could have used it twice as well. The biggest thing in that game was like the lack of Iron Hands potential, because if we had been able to have threatened on Iron Hands, and then we definitely would have won here. Joao. We'll see if it's played a little bit cleaner. Also, like the early game was played so bad from Joao. Hopefully, we see a little bit of a cleaner game. I want to see a cleaner game from Joao in this one. Another Hands prized, a Mew prized, a Generator prized. But Generator's in the first 2 prize cards, so it's not that bad. Count stores, whatever. Energy stickers, whatever. Bidoof and a GM prize for Andreas. Joao's going first. The Don is out, so you go search yourself a Iron Hands and probably the Raichu. Oh no, maybe just Iron Hands. You maybe just get Iron Hands, to be honest, because you potentially want Raichu depending on what your opponent does, or you potentially want Raikou depending on what your opponent does. So you can go like Miraidon Iron Hands here. I don't hate Miraidon Iron Hands. That'd be fine. But you don't want Raikou or Raichu until you see what your opponent's doing. I wouldn't get Raikou yet, because if your opponent doesn't fill their bench, then you maybe want Raichu to have the potential to take big 1-hit KO out of GM at the end of the game. I just don't think you should get either of them. You just shouldn't get either yet. Because I don't think the hand is being played out this turn. We'll see, though. How many cards are in the hand? Yeah, like, we're not playing out this hand here. There's a generator, which is fine. Oof. We're cooking. That would suck. If generator discarded the other cards, that would suck. That would not be very good. Azul in tournament, you have to pick prizes in order, or can you pick the ones you want? You can pick your prize cards out of order, but there's no reason to pick your prize cards out of order unless you're cheating. So basically, you shouldn't pick your prize cards out of order. Is the thing. You can if you want to. But random is random, so why would you work harder to pick your prize cards, basically? So the cards in hand are not great, but there is a maniac for the Gamba. But if it's all else equal, there's no reason to draw them out of order. And all else is equal. With all else equal, which it is, unless you're saying it's not equal. And if you're saying it's not equal, then you know something you shouldn't know. And if you know that, you're cheating. But with all else equal, the only reason to draw your prize cards out of order would be if you knew something you shouldn't know. If you always pick it randomly, then okay. It just becomes sus if you only do it occasionally. Not really, because your opponent doesn't play against you every round of every tournament, right? So if I sit down across from someone and they just start picking their prize cards out of order, I don't know if they normally do that, or if this is the only time they're doing it, and if they're only doing it this time for a certain reason. Like, every time my opponent draws a prize card out of order, I am sus of my opponent. Like, I watch them. There's no reason to do it. So this is probably double Poffin here, but we'll see. They go for Nestball Poffin. Wait, are we? Oh, I don't hate. Okay, I don't hate Chi and Pao here because of how many energy were committed to the Miraidon. But Andreas at this point knows Joao plays Pokemon Catcher, so there's a really good chance that. Because now, what are you gonna do here? Poffin for 1 Frigibax, 1 Bidoof? Double Fridge, no Bidoof? I mean, we definitely need to retreat to Greninja. I was kind of hoping that Andreas would go double Poffin and then get 2 Fridge, 2 Bidoof, retreat to a Fridge. But then I guess the hands is set up and ready to go. So actually, you know what? Honestly, I think this might be the better play from Andreas. But I don't know if I like double Fridge or if I would like to have seen the 1 Bidoof, 1 Fridge. Because now your top deck outs are so low to draw power. You have like no potential for draw power here. And Joao could just go Miraidon, knock out your active and be in a completely fine spot as well. But yeah, and there's the boss in hand, so it would have happened. So it would have. And honestly, with this setup here, now we got the whatever that thing's called, the heavy baton. I think we're just boss KOing the Greninja here. You take away that draw power. Yeah, boss the Greninja here. Take away the draw power of the Greninja. The hand's got a heavy baton on it. We're cooking, man. We're cooking. This is like too good. Wait, how does heavy baton? Yeah, boss Ninja's the better play here. But if there was 1 Fridge in play, we'd boss the 1 Fridge. Oh, a generator. No, wait, do we even play this generator? We have so much energy. I think we hold this generator. Oh, wait, we can Miraidon for a different Pokemon. We should Miraidon for the different Pokemon first. And punish. We could have got the Raikou out of there. Because currently we conserve all 4 energy off the hands. We'd go. I feel like we should have put like another Pokemon in play before we play that generator. Now here comes some Miraidon use. I think we should go get another Miraidon. Azul is so against using gens. Well, theoretically, you should hold generators for as long as possible. Because if there's any card in your deck that can get a card out of your deck, you want to maximize the hits off that generator. The only thing using a generator first before draw power does is increase your chance of seeing another generator. But that's like so low anyways. I'd rather just like maximize my odds of that first generator, I think, every time. So like in this situation, we probably should have gone Miraidon, get another Miraidon, then play the generator, or just hold it and like play through another top deck. I think would have been fine as well. Depends how badly you want to top deck something else versus just get energy in play. And for this situation for Joao, I think you just want more energy in play. Like you always win if you just have more energy, I think. So you don't care about anything but maximizing energy at this point, I feel like. I don't know. Maybe in this situation playing the generator is fine. I think we still should have put a second Miraidon in play, but that's fine. All right, back over to Andreas. Gets 2 energy out of the deck and pass. Yep. So we're like a catcher away from this game being over, or a gust away. We got generator, town store. Town store becomes 4 Sealstone becomes boss. So this game should be over here. Once again, probably should have Miraidon for a Miraidon before using the generator, thin out the deck by 1. And then probably put the energy on the Maraudon without the EXP share to get maximum value out of the EXP share. There's also no energy in the discard pile to use the sticker with, unfortunately. But you can, yeah, we should still get another Maraudon here. Maraudon for Maraudon, attach to Maraudon, switch card to Mew. I don't know, maybe use a town store before we draw with Mew. We could also just save the switch card. Well, we're not scared of anything at this point. We're so far ahead at this point. We're not scared of anything. We know we have the guaranteed 4 Seal Stone for the boss, so we know we're guaranteed gusting here. At this point, we're so far ahead, it really doesn't matter what we do, to be honest. Probably should have used Town Store before drawing with Mew, though, so we increase our odds of drawing into boss. There's an Ultra Ball and a Research. We definitely want to go... Well, I don't like this, because this is not guaranteed to knock out the active or gust. We get the punish. There's a sticker in hand and an Ultra Ball to get rid of some energy. And we drew into that Maraudon that should already be on our bench. That bastard. Ultra Ball's away 2 energy. We could have a second, or we have Nest Ball. We can get second Mew here, I guess. But if we put 2 of those Pokemon in play, we do set ourselves up to potentially be... what do we set ourselves up to be? Force for Prime Catcher? Oh, that's true. We do still have Force for Prime Catcher, I guess. I guess we still have an out here. Never mind. Mew Prize Boss. Sticker. Tails. We do still have Force for Prime, though. Force for Prime is still live. There's the Force. So maybe it is better to just play the Research and then... I could see it. I could see it. I could see it. But there's the... Well, you can't do that. Wait, is there a Forest? Or is it Prize? No, there's a Forest. Okay. Prime. Hands for 2. Honestly, Andrea should just concede. Concede. Pack it up. Scoop it up. Do it up. Please concede. There's no reason to... Well, hold on. There is one play. I see one play. I do see one play. I do see one play. We can bring up the Zapdos and trap it in the active. Because I don't know why there's a Zapdos in play, but there is. So with that in mind, we could trap the Zapdos. And now I can see. All right. There was still one play, I guess, left. Trap Zapdos, and then like Greninja like snipes for 4 turns in a row. Yeah, I actually don't think this matchup is terrible, to be honest. Depends how the Miraidon sets up. Because if they set up really clean without 2 of the weak 2 prizes in play, then it gets tough. But if they have to put double Mew in play or Mew Billy or something like that to play the game, then it's not too bad. Also, you can just draw the first 2 prizes. It's hard to get a turn 1 hands going second. So if they have to attack with like a Raikou for their first prize card, then you can just be like Shampoo for 2 and then you're just winning the prize trade at that point. Honestly, this matchup doesn't even seem terrible. You have your own like cheesy hands plays as well that I guess you can do at the end of the game. I don't know. It's not hard at all to get turn 1 hands. It's definitely not that easy. All right, here we go. This table is definitely a big upgrade from the last regional. Where I don't think they had a table like this last regional, but it's a little shaky. Like the prize cams are. All right, what is the prize? I don't know how many heavy baton are they play. It might just be 1. That is prize though. Probably 2 Raichu. They have the Raikou to hold the 4 Seal Stone anyways, but so the Raichu's not a big deal because they have Raikou at least. They have some way to hold 4 Seal Stones for sure. Definitely an upgrade. Yeah, definitely an upgrade from Goiânia or whatever the last regional was. Definitely a big upgrade for sure. Making moves. Ninja Prize is a big deal, especially going first for that early game draw power. They just need to switch over so we can see what. All right, there we go. Nice bundle off the rip. Dude, instant. That means their hand is dead. There's no way you snap bench bundle. And wait, hang on. Why do we snap bench bundle? Is that correct? I guess that's what you want to... No, the bundle bench is really bad, right? Because now to like get the... Or did they even retreat into the bundle? They just opened Qianpao and benched bundle. Because now if Joao puts Zapdos on the bench, you can't clear bundle and force up a 2 prizer. The bundle bench there is really, really bad, actually. Because now Chihuahua can bench Zapdos to play around it. That's not a good play. Catch pass. Now you're stuck with a bundle on your bench. All right. Boss KO for Jabax. Puts you in a really good spot. Miraidon KO active. Puts you in a really good spot. See what they can do. There's the hands. And they have the double turbo. Gust KO. Here comes the catcher. Gust KO for Jabax with hands is even better. Heads. There's the fridge bring up. I see a town store, but is there nothing else? Is it just they have fleet-footed? They do have fleet-footed. I thought I saw an Ultra Ball, but it might just be more catchers, to be honest. I think it's just another catcher. Broken. Fleet-footed first. Feet. Don't do it. You don't want to use... Oh, it is an Ultra Ball. We're cooking. Ultra Ball for Billy attached double turbo to... Or to... What's his name? Wait, no, we have Raikou in the active with the... What is that card called? Town Store. We always had access to Forest. We were always alive. We always attach double turbo here, right? I think we always attach double turbo because it's like +1 energy. Well, I don't know if that's true, to be honest. You don't have to KO the Frigibax with Iron Hands. It's just best to KO with Iron Hands. You can hold your energy attachment just in case you could like switch Raikou to the bench. And then Raikou knock it out with less energy. It's actually interesting. Yeah, do you attach this for turn or no? I don't know if we attach this double turbo or not. Does it reduce our... It might reduce... It doesn't... I don't know if it overly reduces our odds. I also wouldn't fleet-footed here. Always lucky, bro. Well, no, but what do we even switch to? We switch card into Squawkabilly? It doesn't even seem that good. Actually, it was a terrible fleet-footed. Now we lost a switch card. But if we had just gone Billy first, we would have drawn into that switch card. Oh, I thought we were... Oh, another dead card? Definitely a misplay there to use the fleet-footed before just Billying. I guess like the one argument would be if I draw into an energy off fleet-footed, I can discard it, which allows Squawkabilly to get into the discard pile. So now we have to see Forest Sealstone for research, and research has to draw switch card plus generator or sticker heads to get this KO. I feel like there had to be a better way to play this, to be honest. There had to be a better way to play this. Switch into Squawk if he plays board. Oh yeah, true. I forgot about the board. Also, that's why I wanted to see Joao not use the town store. I didn't want to see the town store get used there. Because if you do, that's good, yeah. Because if you play the board, then you could like Billy first, hit the board, and then town store to Force Sealstone, or vice versa. Same thing, right? What? That's not how it works. Wait, doesn't it take 2 lightning? Okay. Good. They found out. No. Was that a heavy ball top deck from Andreas too? Dude, the full punish coming in here. Dude. The full punish is coming in here. I think it was a top deck. Squawkabilly, or what's it called, still on the bench here though. Why did we retreat? We didn't need a retreat there. Attaching was fine, I think. Bro, for 1? What is that other card in the hand, in the back? Is that a super out? We probably should just play that to get 2. Why are we not drawing 2 cards there? Just play the super out, recover 1 energy, bro. We need cards. We need cards. No, thin out with the... No, thin out with Shiver Chill first. Are they good? They better not be good. You better get punished here. That's ball. What are we getting? How much time is left? 6 minutes? Another fridge is down. But now look at the Iron Bundle blocking our bench. Oh, we have Irida. All right, we're cooking. That's fine. So we have backs in hand, I believe. So we need candy and maybe like a dead Pokemon to get rid of with the superior. But we should have the knockout in the active here. We'll see. Yo, guys, chill and chat a little bit. We're just judging the gameplay. We're not here to judge the play. I say this all the time. We're not judging the player. We're judging the gameplay. They are throwing. They are making misplays. But saying stuff like... Wait, let me find it. Gotta find the comment. How does this guy won a single round? Is just like cringe and toxic. So I'm going to go ahead and put user and timeout on YouTube. Does that actually work if I do it in that chat? Nice. All right, there's a knockout. Was that a top deck research? Bro, you can't get bailed out like that. No punish. You gotta punish him for that. You can't bail him out like that. Trying to justify these plays? That's just not true. I'm not trying to justify any plays. I never justified any of their plays. If you want to correct your statement, you can, Spectral Thief, or I'm just gonna time your ass out. I'm judging the guy who's judging the player. Timeout time? All right, you're done. I think I'm judging right now is Andreas had cards flipped on the deck. Yeah, I saw that. Andreas' prize cards are also upside down. Am I going to Indy? I will be, yeah. All right, where are we at? Got the knockout. We're ahead on the 2 prize exchange. So that should just be like, game is like set up at this point for Andreas. If Andreas can just chain Chi and Pows, then game is just like set up at this point. I don't even know if Joao's actually gonna be able to get off an attack here. We'll see. There's a generator in hand. I don't think I see a switch card though. We could like Ultra Ball down for a Mew draw, I guess. Maybe the play for Indy? I don't know. Whiff off the generator though. So we got 3 minutes left. Andreas just needs one more. Actually, no. For the current board state, Andreas can just win. Andreas is guaranteed 2 more turns. There's like 2 energy in the deck. Yeah, there actually might not be a lot of energy left, to be honest. All right, there's the Ultra Ball. Fail. Then watch him to shuffle the deck again. He's gonna be able to draw 3 with Mew. Would need to hit like, I guess Fleet-Footed hasn't been used yet, so you need to hit like Generator for 2 into and Switch card. Here we go, Mew for 3. Switch card Generator. Maybe a sticker gets involved. Nope. Pass. Oh, Fleet-Footed. Hold up, but it's not enough though. We have 0 pieces. All right, just attack. Bundle's fine. Bundle is fine. You should just bundle here. Get it off the freaking bench. Get a freaking Bidoof down. Man, Andreas is cooking all of a sudden. Where's the Shivery Chill? Yeah, you may as well just go ahead and bump the little schmuck off the bench, the bundle at this point. But the Zapdos could have been played from Joao to lock him out of being able to use the bundle. Because if you bundle here, then you would just push up the other thing. Probably should just do the bundle bump here. I mean, you can wait until you draw with B-Barrel, I guess. You do want like another Bidoof ideally, but you still have concealed cards as well. So doesn't use Shivery Chill. I don't know if there's any waters in the deck at this point though. And we are just trying to play fast because you're trying to get like the extra. You're trying to get 3 turns here from Andreas if possible, just in case something goes weird. Use the bundle. Get the bundle off the bench. Get him out of here. If something goes weird, it could happen, I guess, but it's unlikely. But I still would like to see the bundle get off the bench here. I guess you get rid of the Fleet-Footed here, but I don't know. I would rather just not have bundle on my freaking bench. I guess keeping bundle is kind of cool. No, keeping bundle sucks. I hate that guy. Sticker is not good. You actually think you don't need it, Soda? You don't need that little bit of extra energy acceleration. EXP shares and the potential of heavy baton is enough. Keep bundle so we can't leave Zapdos, right? I guess it's a stretch. No, but you have 2 turns now as Andrea, so if Zapdos is pushed here, you still just win with 2 attacks. Yeah, like you still win with 2 attacks, or you just get your Prime Catcher and win. Like the only thing that I could see you losing to here is like Iono plus Catcher KO B-Barrel or something. I don't know if Joao plays Iono, but I'd rather play around that because you have 2 turns, so you can go through a Zapdos. You have a turn to go through Zapdos here. There was no Bidoof in hand either, yes. But now if a Zapdos is benched, you can't use the bundle and get out of play to put a thing in play. All right, Tails does concede. Andreas does win. Yeah, definitely some pretty poor sequencing from Joao, but senior play from Andreas, but could have been better as well. Definitely a little sloppy on both sides. Yo, appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Mac Attack, welcome to the Red Pack. We're all out of pasta, but we got plenty of lightning energy. So you cooked Murad on preview. I see. Maybe it's time to revisit the deck. Yeah, I just never played with it at all. A little bad luck too, so it got worse. I mean, I don't think there was any bad. Like, okay. See, this is like the kind of comments that are you want to just like remove from your vocab, or these are the terms you want to remove from your vocabulary. Basically, I'm not like trying to call you out specifically, Ari. Like, I don't actually know if Joao had unfortunate variance in that game at all, to be honest. But you can look, but the only thing you should take away from that game is Joao made a lot of misplays. That's it. You should never even like think about the possibility of, let's say Joao had a 20 card deck at one point in that game, and there was 15 basic energy and 5 non-energy, and Joao plays a generator and hits all the 5 non-energy. Even if that play happened, you should never look at that part of variance and be like, oh, Joao got unlucky on that generator. You should just be like, Joao threw a lot. That's all you should take away from that game. You should never look at that game and be like, actually, I don't even know if Joao got actually unfortunate on variance at all. You just want to completely remove those thoughts and that term from like from Pokemon, from the way you look at Pokemon and play Pokemon. It'll make you such a better player if you completely remove the idea of that at all. If you completely remove that idea, that kind of thought process completely, it'll make you just a better Pokemon player. Not even just Pokemon, but like any strategy type game. Well, that's not true, because like some strategy type games don't really have that much RNG in it, but you know what I'm saying. Think about it like that though. Yeah, you just want to completely remove that. Like I said, let's say like Joao even did have below average variance in that game. It's never the first thing we should even like think about in that game specifically, the second game. I forget how the first game went, to be honest, but the only thing takeaways you should take away from that game would be like, Joao made a lot of mistakes. Let's look at those mistakes. What could have been done better? And then from there, where does that lead? Who knows? Question about pacing in best 2 of 3 events like this, because I went to my first regional in Orlando. I had a lot of ties in games like that one where we had to play fast at the end. So I was just wondering, what do you do as a player to close out games quicker and less ties? Knowing when to concede is super important. And the 2 variables for like knowing when to concede is having an understanding of when your deck can no longer win a game, kind of just on average, irrelevant of the matchup. And then an understanding of when your deck can no longer win a game in a matchup. Being like, well, for the scenario I'm in, for where we are, I can't win this game anymore. And knowing to concede based on that. Or just knowing when your deck is just burnt. Like you're like, you're playing Lost Tina. You're like, I just don't have enough resources left to win this game. I don't see any win condition in general. Kind of like irrelevant of the matchup. You know you're just like too far gone. And knowing when to concede based on that, or just knowing when to concede based on variables in like a specific matchup is also super important. And then also just playing faster. You probably just don't, not you specifically, but just like the general you don't play fast enough. You just need to play faster. Which like someone like even me, like I need to play faster. Like things that I need to work on is I need to check my prize cards more efficiently, play faster, and even concede faster. Like all those things I need to do better of as well. I don't do as good of a job as I could in any of those. Basically every aspect of Pokemon no one is perfect at, and you can always improve at every single aspect. Deck building, playing, time management. And you want to be, when I say time management, I mean time management with the idea of trying to play as much Pokemon as possible. Making sure you're conceding promptly and playing fast, checking your prize cards in a reasonable amount of time. Like I even had a set, a good example of it, I had a set, what did I play? I played against Ryan Harris, I think. And we were in game 3 and I was favored. I think for the position that we were in, I think I was favored in game 3, but we shouldn't have enough time. But I could have played faster in game 1 and game 2. And the game I lost, I maybe could have conceded as well. I think Ryan did like have the win condition to beat me, but I think I maybe could have conceded. Maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't have conceded in that one, but I could have definitely played faster in the games for sure. And also been more efficient at checking my prize cards, stuff like that. So then we went into game 3. We were in game 3. I think I was in a favorable spot in game 3, but didn't have enough time, so it doesn't matter. And what if your opponent is a slow player? If your opponent is slow, but within the rules, then there's nothing you can do. You can ask your opponent to play faster. If they are playing too slow, like something that would be considered outside of reasonable pace of play, then ask them to play faster. And if they don't play faster, you call a judge. Be like, my opponent's not playing at a reasonable pace of play. If your opponent is playing at a reasonable pace of play, and it is still slow, like just because you're pressed to finish the set doesn't mean your opponent has to be pressed to finish the set, right? So I know you can't ask your opponent to concede like an MTG, but can you say something like, I don't think I can lose at this point? You could get a warning for that. I don't think you would straight up get a penalty for saying that. But if you did it again, they would probably give you a penalty. And then if you and your opponent have like a previously discussed agreement, you can discuss about the agreement. Like if you agree, let's one of us concede based on board state, right? Who's ever going to probably win here. Or someone has like the guaranteed win. I'll concede, you'll concede, whatever. And then as you get close to the end of the game, you can like discuss, it's fine to discuss that and be like, I'm just going to do this and this. And I mean, tell me if you think you have an answer to that, but if you don't, I think I just win, right? And then you can like discuss that. So you could discuss like a previous agreement without an agreement in place and without like putting it out there that you are discussing an agreement, saying stuff like that. Like if you said it once and there's no judge around, your opponent probably won't say anything. But if there's a judge around, you'll probably get a warning for pressuring your opponent to concede to you. And if you say it again and they're around, a judge is around, or if your opponent calls a judge on you and they see you have a previous warning, it would probably escalate to some kind of prize penalty or game loss or something like that. The judges usually don't let the agreement discussions last too long and are often pressing the players to sign the slip. Yes. So also you want to make sure you're like, as a game is winding down, you don't want to wait until the exact last turn to like discuss a board state agreement. Board state can be tricky sometimes depending on how deep you are into a game. Why will you never go off prize cards? Because board state agreements are actually not that tricky if you know enough about Pokemon. And I think I know enough about Pokemon where I know who will win, who is at an advantage in a game. Board state agreements are really not that tricky if you know what's going to happen on both sides of the field, which I usually do. And I can either explain that to my opponent if they need to be explained on their side, or I will just concede. Like I've conceded more gentleman's agreements than my opponents conceded to me because I'm usually on the losing end in game 3 when we have a gentleman's. And if you have two good players playing each other, there's no reason to not have an agreement based on board state. And if they can't come into an agreement, one of the players is not as good as both players think that player is. If both players are good at Pokemon, there's no reason you can't do a board state agreement unless it like truly is like a 51-49, then it's fair. But yeah, there's no reason two players can't have a board state agreement. Like board state agreements are like, the complexity of board state agreements is like overblown for sure. It's like Pokemon is not that difficult of a game to look at a board state and decipher. Of course, a lot of people don't have experience with as many decks. So like I have experience with like basically every deck in Pokemon going into any single tournament. So I can understand the board state from both sides better than the average player. But like a lot of top level players should be able to do that as well. Like, I mean, a reason is if you are okay with a tie, then a loss. Yeah, of course. If you're fine with a tie, then you just don't make an agreement to begin with. Most people say they like to stay away from board state agreements because they think they get messy and they stick with prize card agreements. But I've never had that experience myself. Like every time, like I only do gentlemen's agreements on board state, and every single time we've been able to come to a resolution on who probably wins in this situation. So I don't think they're that messy, but you do need to have a decent understanding of not just your deck, but the opponent's deck as well. So that's like the biggest thing. They're not that messy for good players or people who are really experienced in the format. For players who are less experienced in the format or only know one deck decently well, it'll obviously be a little bit messier. But for like good players, I don't think there's an excuse to not do board state agreements. if you're like an average player or below average player, prize cards probably makes most sense because you have an understanding of your deck to a decent extent probably, but you probably don't have a huge understanding of your opponent's deck or the matchup from your opponent's side. So it depends on like level in the game, I guess, experience level in the game, and also on top of that, experience level in the format as well. Because you could be a really good player, but if you just only understand your deck in the format, that's not going to help you a whole time with a board state agreement. So that's my full thoughts on prize card versus board state agreement. Not that anyone asked. Prize card agreements can also favor some much more decks than others. Yeah, also you change how you play. You're not actually playing Pokemon anymore. You're playing like a different version of Pokemon in that game of Pokemon. You're not actually playing the game of Pokemon you signed up to play with the deck you chose to bring. You're playing like an alternate game of Pokemon. Who would understand a board state agreement better? A good pilot or a good deck builder? Both would understand them equally because they are both equal in both things. I got screwed over by a board state agreement once. It's hard to ever truly get screwed over by a board state agreement because if you truly think you're right and your opponent truly thinks you're right, you just end up in a tie, I guess. What if you run into a new deck like you had an agreement with Roaring Moon and Dunsparce at UIC? I would have them explain their potential of their deck on their next turn, and then I would decide from there whether or not I think they were going to win. You think people are more likely to honor gentlemen against you because you have a big name in Pokemon? Probably, yeah. I've never had someone not honor a gentleman's agreement with me, so I think the answer to that is probably yes. But I don't gentleman's agreement very often either. It doesn't come up that often, to be honest. But I think definitely for sure. Yeah, I got you. Wait, who won the last game? The player on the left one, right? Yeah, I would say definitely I've had people honor gentleman's agreements with me because of who I am. In situations where they might have not. But gentlemen's agreements don't come up that often with me, to be honest. And usually it's someone like I know to some extent when I gentlemen's agreements with, to be honest. That's the way it usually happens, but definitely who I am definitely makes a difference for sure, definitely. Which it definitely sucks, right? Because that shows that there's people out there who are dishonest. And they're only honest when it's like, and I don't know if I even would, right? Like if someone went back on a gentleman's agreement with me, I don't know if I'd put them on blast on Twitter. I would make sure my teammates know who their name was to not gentleman's agreement with that person ever again, for sure. Like I would let people who I trust and respect in the game know who went back on a gentleman's agreement with me. I don't know if I would like tweet about them though, but people would know who they were for sure. Yeah, I don't know if I would put them on blast on Twitter or not. It would have to happen for me to know how I felt in the moment. But I think the fear of that is probably what keeps people honest against me in gentlemen's agreements, for sure. I think that probably keeps people honest against me in gentlemen's agreements where they might not be so honest. Definitely. Why would you not tweet about them? What if someone cheated against you? Would you tweet about them? Yeah, I would tweet. If they cheated against me, yeah, 100%. And I was like confident that they did cheat, then yeah. So you're saying you're forcing people to concede to you? No, that's not what I'm saying. Like I said, I've conceded more gentlemen's agreements than my opponents have conceded to me. But when it is in my favor, I wouldn't be surprised if me being me is what keeps people being honest when I do have the advantage on the board state or whatever. You tweet about others cheating against you and you go, at least you can be punished severely for being public about it, even if you did nothing wrong. I mean, if you started some kind of like weird like witch hunt type thing, Pokemon might take action against you for being kind of a toxic person in the community. But people have tweeted about getting cheated against by other players and nothing's happened to them before in the past, so I don't think anything would happen as long as you don't like go too far. Like if you're just like I was at this tournament. This is what my opponent did. I think they definitely cheated against me. Look out for them. You know, call them out by name, whatever. I don't think anything would happen to you. I think the most recent one was Rahul's opponent at Perth. Oh, I didn't hear about that. What was that one? What was Rahul's? Who is Rahul's? Wait, Rahul or Rahul's opponent? Cheated. Round 4's opponent lapped a card off a search. Was his opponent DQ'd from the event, or is this just what we think? Or that's what someone said. Was it Rahul who said it? Oh, full DQ? It was a full DQ? Oh, sheesh. All right. I didn't hear about this. I'm surprised I didn't hear about this. How do you make a judge call, or do you just ask for a judge, or how do you do that? You just raise your hand and say judge. Or make eye contact with the judge and say judge to them. I think backing out of a gentleman's agreement is so scummy. They basically gave themselves an extra opportunity to get a free win, as they would never uphold their end of the gentleman's agreement. So doesn't understand why Pokemon think that's acceptable. Definitely against the spirit of the game. I agree, Benji. But the thing, I agree with you for sure. I think it's super scummy too. I agree. And I think at the very least, I would make sure people knew who the person was if I didn't put him on blast on Twitter, like I said. But maybe I would just put him on blast on Twitter. So I agree, but I think it gets really messy for Pokemon to uphold it. So what, you raise your hand and be like, we're about to make a gentleman's agreement. Here's what the gentleman's agreement is. And if you make it on board state, it could never be enforced. If you do it on prize cards, I guess it could be enforced, right? That's the only one that you could enforce. But I understand that TPCI doesn't want to put manpower towards that at the end of rounds when they already have to worrying about time extensions and making sure people are playing through their turns and their +3s without taking too long and all that kind of stuff. So I agree, and I think it's fine for the community to self-police it the way people have for the most part been doing. But I don't think TPCI needs to like step up and you shared the tweet. Okay, hang on, look at the tweet. Oh, but they deleted their tweet. What was the original tweet? Does anyone have the original tweet? Does anyone have the original tweet that Rahul is quote tweeting here? Oh, they retweeted. It is what it is, I guess. They posted their deck list. Statement to come later. Wait, who is a person? Body? Yeah, I see the screenshot in the thread now. I mean, it's good they got. I don't know who it is. I mean, they're just done. Like, it'd be crazy if they didn't get banned, right? It'd be kind of crazy if they didn't get banned. Interesting. They should get banned, right? They should get a ban. Yeah. And Rahul's quote to them was, it wasn't apparent cheating. You placed a V-Star in your lap during a nest ball while asking how many cards were in my hand and then admitted it to when I called you out. Well, it's a good thing they got caught. Yeah. I mean, it'd be kind of crazy if they don't get banned though, right? Is there any world where they don't get banned? Is it unreasonable to decline a gentleman's agreement when your sole aim is to increase your chances of getting a high placement? No, it's fine to not accept a gentleman's agreement. That's 100% fine. But don't make one if you're not going to honor it. Yeah, don't make a gentleman's agreement if you're not going to honor it. But it's 100% fine to not make a gentleman's agreement. No, like, and if your opponent has a problem with that, then they're just being shitty. Like, if they're giving you shit for not making a gentleman's agreement, then they're just being shitty. They're being a shitty person for doing that. For trying to, like, make it out like you're being a shitty person for not making a gentleman's agreement. Like, yeah. Don't need to make them. You can make them if you want. But if you make it, you better honor it. I got kind of screwed by a gentleman in Vancouver. Before the game, he wanted prize card agreement, and I wanted board state. I was on Zard. He was on Pidgeysard. We played out to the game 3. I came down to 3 to 4. I came to 3 to 4 prizes in his favor, and I KO'd Charmeleon with TM Devo, burnt all his candies, and he was left with just Pidgeys and Manders. I ended up conceding to him so one of us could make day 2 because he definitely wasn't budging. I mean, you guys didn't have an agreement on one way or the other. I think another thing to go with that, to be honest, like, you can't, can you be? It feels weird for, like, all right, you can. My thought process is you can't really say you got screwed by a gentleman's agreement and then at the end of your story concede to the opponent. You have to, like, hold your ground and be like, nope, you didn't have an agreement. I want board state. I think board state's better. You want a prize card. We didn't do that. You're not going to budge, even though I have, like, basically a game on board. Just take the tie then. Because that's, like, kind of feeding into the same thing of it being, like... That's feeding into the same thing of, like, allowing your opponent to make a gentleman's agreement, knowing that they're only going to honor their end of it. And then... getting to the point where, okay, I'll just give you the win because I want one of us to make day 2. Why do you want, like, a shitty person to make day 2? I'm not saying they're a shitty person specifically in this situation because, like, you guys didn't have an agreement and you both wanted 2 different kinds of agreements, right? But, like... I've heard, like, people have similar stories to yours, Drummer. Like, if you guys don't make an agreement, or even if you do make an agreement, if you're not going to make an agreement to begin with, you shouldn't concede to someone. Like, I don't know. I just feel like you just shouldn't concede to that. Like, you should just take the tie. That's where the tie just happens, I think. I think you just take the tie and move on for sure. That's my thoughts on that. Like, I've had, like, this talk with multiple people, too, where they're like, yeah. Declining gentlemen is always stupid, though. I mean, it's like a personal decision. If my opponent offers me a gentleman's agreement at attorney, am I allowed to call a judge over for that? No. You either just say, yeah, sure, let's make a gentleman's agreement, and then you'd agree with your opponent what you want to base it on, or you don't make one. I've never tried a match ever. Gentlemen's aren't necessary if you just play faster. Seems like a skill issue. True. If they can't make day 2 and you can, I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You should have beat him then. I call someone out on backing out on Gentleman's Agreement. His name is Alex Northey. We played the last round of Liverpool just for top 64. I was far ahead both on prizes and board state, and he signed the tie immediately and ran off. Tie/loss would be top 120 anyways. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine. I don't like. Yeah, I think it's fine for the community to self-police. Like, if someone backs out on a gentleman's agreement with you, I think it's fine if you want to put them on blast on Twitter. Don't turn it into some, like, weird toxic witch hunt. Don't turn it into some, like, weird toxic witch hunt type thing. But just be like, we had a gentleman's agreement. This was it. I fulfilled the requirements, and my opponent backed out of it. I think it's good for people in the community to know. Now, don't be toxic towards those people, but just don't make gentleman's agreements. Like, if you just know someone backs out of gentleman's agreements, then just you're going into, like, the winning in for day 2 or something. Don't make a gentleman's agreement with them. As a community, we shouldn't let those people win, even if it means, because, like, if you think about it like this, it's like you get into the last round and you want to have a good match of Pokemon with your opponent, and you're on the winning and you want one of you to make it to you. But if you know your opponent's, like, a shitty person and backs out of gentleman's agreements, you shouldn't be like, okay, you shouldn't be like, but I really want one of us to make. Why do you care about a shitty person making day 2? Who cares at that point? Don't let them make day 2. Like, like, you shouldn't, even if you're going to the last round with the idea of, you know, you want to have a good match of Pokemon and you want your opponent to make day 2. As soon as you realize your opponent is who they are or do what they do, you should be like, no, I don't think we need a gentleman's agreement here. Either I'm going to beat you or you're going to have to beat me. Like, I'm not giving this one over to you. Like, because, like, how could you feel bad for, like, letting a shitty person in today too? It doesn't make any sense. I don't do agreements on principle, but I have conceded to people when I know I can't win. My first ever regional, someone did that for me with no agreement. You said you are in a winning position, and it kind of stuck with me. I mean, that's cool. Yeah, you don't have to, like, yeah, like you said, like, you don't do agreements on principle, and that's, like, fine. I mean, it is all in the name, right? You need to be a gentleman. Honor your word. Yep, true. I decline J's because I don't want to deal with the possibility of drama and whatnot, and that's fine. Yeah, there's nothing to do with, like, I'm not talking down on anyone who doesn't make gentlemen's agreements. It's 100% fine to just not make any agreements. It's 100% fine. Yeah. I don't think Rahul's opponent will get banned. My opponent cheated against me and got DQ'd at NAIC despite having multiple other cheating allegations in situations known to judges and did not get banned. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll see. Actually, just like I mean, does Pokemon have like a 2-strike policy on cheating now? Because like the most notorious cheating incident caught on stream was the player from the Bogota Special event. I forget their name actually now. I don't know how I forgot their name, but they didn't get banned. I don't know if like Rahul's opponent doesn't get banned. Liverpool in chat was just like, they had an opponent think of it. Does Pokemon have like a Eder? Yeah, Eder. Does Pokemon have like a 2-strike policy on cheating now? I thought that was like if they think you're cheating, you're very much cheated, like you're done. But maybe they have like a 2-strike system on cheating now or something. That's the way it seems over the last couple of years, to be honest. It seems like they have like a 2-strike system on cheating. Why do you care about your opponent making day 2 in any scenario anyways? I think there's like a certain amount of like sportsmanship and camaraderie that you have with fellow competitors, where it's like when you play against someone and you like, you know, you're showing up both to play Pokemon and you have like a good game, like you want to see, because a lot of people will be able to relate to this when I say this, but like if you're on the winning end, you want one of you to make day 2. I don't know, there's just like a feeling like you either want to make day 2 or you want your opponent to make 2. Like there's like a certain level of like mutual respect and camaraderie and sportsmanship where you just like want one of you to advance in the tournament. Like it's really hard to explain, but everyone, like a lot of people in chat will know what I'm saying. And obviously, but if you know your opponent's a shitty person, you shouldn't give a fuck. But like if you just know there are another Pokemon player showing up to play some Pokemon, then if you know there's like another Pokemon player showing up to play Pokemon, then you just like when you sit down to play against them, you know, like you just have that feeling where like you want something to come of this match, right? You want some kind of progression to happen. If your opponent beats you, you want them to go, you know, really far, and like, you know, they beat you, so you want them to beat everyone else and stuff like that. Like it's like hard to explain, but it's like a thing that's not easy to explain. But if people in chat know what I'm saying, because everyone feels the same way when they make it to like a do and die scenario against someone, where it's like we want someone to win this match, we want a winner here, we want someone to progress, yada yada yada. Yo, is Vinny playing as Pathra here? Treat others the way you want to be treated. Yeah, something like that. Yo, we got Vinny. Ooh, the Manaphy start's not great. That's a bench clogger right there. It might not be as Pathra. There's definitely Bonnet. Pool. Yeah, I got you at the pool. All right. I don't have you with it because I have to reconnect my thing. So give me 1 second. All right, there we go. Predictions are up. On the left, we got Vinny Fernandez, one of the best players in the game, playing Xatu, Espathra, Psychic Box. There might not actually be Espathra in here. We just know that there's Bonnet, Shuppet, and Xatu. Open the Manaphy, which is not a great start, and has a pretty slow start overall. Ideally, in this game, I think in this matchup, you want like turn 2 Bonnet to stop the potential of finding Charmeleon. I'm pretty sure is how you tackle this matchup, and then you go into Espathras. Maybe you just get aggressive with Espathras. I actually just don't know, to be honest. Versus Carlos. Carlos is rocking good old Charizard. Nothing super crazy here. Open the Cleffa, which is a really good starter. And we see an Arven being found here off Luminion to get Nest Ball and for Sealstone. Although the Nest Ball is weird if we have Cleffa in the active. I would think you'd want Poffin. Are they going to get Rotom? We have Cleffa in our active. Wait, this got to be trolling, right? We have that many cards in our hand that no, we have a choice belt and we could have played somebody. What are we doing? Whoa, what is going on? What? Carlos with the throw off the rip, bro. This makes no sense. We have a Force Seal, so yeah, Carlos just went on full autopilot there. That is like some full autopilot there. There's no way this ever makes sense. Are they first? No, this is turn 2. Luminiant for Arven to go Arven for Nest Ball for Sealstone with Cleffa in the active to get Rotom. When we could have just thrown a choice belt down, thrown the Force Sealstone down, got a Poffin instead of a Nest Ball, and got another Charmander and maybe the B-Barrel. All right, Xatu draw off the rip here from Vinny. Did find a Poffin. Also found a Capturing Aroma. Not sure if that's a heads or tails. We'll see what Vinny grabs here. And I'm curious to see what Vinny goes with to be aggressive here. What is that? The Cleffa. So going for some setup here. Also has that Poffin. I assume we're going to see a couple Espathras, would be my guess. Or Flittles, excuse me. I assume a couple of Flittles are going to get grabbed here. Oh, is lining up a Shuppet, actually. Oh, but no, it's just doing prize checking here. I saw a Rigid Band, or Rigid Belt, Rigid Band, Rigid Belt, whatever that thing is called. Bro thought the Espathra was already active and he couldn't attack. He's just thinking far ahead. Obviously a genius. Yeah, Carlos is in the future right now. And there's an Espathra in the active. Therefore, the Cleffa can't attack because of the Espathra's ability. And there was no fire energy in the hand until it was drawn off the Rotom. That's some big brain stuff right there. Yeah, definitely a fumble there, a blunder there from Carlos. Should have gone with like Force Sealstone fine, grab was fine. The Nest Ball should just be a Poffin, second Charmander, and a Bidoof if the Bidoof's in the deck. If Carlos plays the B-Barrel line, which I assume almost everyone is playing the B-Barrel at this point. And then just draw 2 or 3 cards with the Cleffa there. There was a miss though. That is true. There was a mist in hand as well, which also could have been put in play to draw more cards with Cleffa. I don't know where you'd put the mist, but could have been put somewhere. Not today, Panda. All right. There's the Flittle squad. And then I assume it's just going to be a Retreat Manaphy, use Cleffa, draw some cards. Final prize check in here of the Psychic Energy. I'm curious to see how this goes, though. I actually don't know if this is a good matchup or a bad matchup or... Yeah, I don't know. The biggest thing with this matchup for me is like Radzard is super effective in the late game at KOing Pokemon. But I don't know if it's enough. We'll see. What's your favorite out of meta decks? Would you ever take to a regional? I don't know. I don't know if there's anything else can be played just by the Attach Retreat, besides just the Attach Retreat. Does have a Hero's Cape in the hand. But probably wants to hold on to that. Like I mentioned, there was a Rigid Band. Oh, maybe he wants that extra card, though. Is maybe going to play it. That's a tanky Flittle right there. That thing literally tripled in size, or quadrupled in size. Going for it. Ooh. Onto the Xatu to play around boss KO on the Xatu. So playing around the Candy Charizard boss on Xatu. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Of course, Vacuum could get involved as well, but that's like another piece I would have to find. Prime Catcher in Carlos's hand. That is a Maximum Belt, actually. But not playing the Prime. Does have the A-Spec, but not going to be super effective here. Does have Candy Zard turn 2. We'll see what else they have as well, though, besides that. It is weak to Dark, no. Xatu? Oh, wait, is it weak to Dark? Wait, then that attachment makes no sense, right? There's no way it's weak to Dark, right? Did Vinny throw like that? I don't think it makes any sense to attach it there if it's weak to Dark. Oh, wait, unless you don't want Pidgeot to be able to KO it, I guess, though. Because then you could KO it with Pidgeot. So it forces the Charizard, I guess. So I guess it actually is still probably fine from Vinny. Because you want the Charizard in the active, not a Pidgeot, right? Okay. I guess that makes sense. I don't know if Carlos has the boss play. Charizard is online. Vinny's just too far ahead mentally. Yeah, Carlos and Vinny both playing in the future here. Couldn't attack with Cleffa. The cape on the Xatu. It's insane. It's crazy. Maybe yeah, look into this as Pathro deck, to be honest. Now, Braden's a pretty good player, but Braden always plays some wacky stuff. There's the boss KO. But it's also got the, like, the Vinny seal of approval. There might be a little bit more to look at here. That's like... Oh, wait, did Vinny not know? No, Vinny didn't know! Yeah, Vinny didn't know. Vinny was like, oh, I protect my Xatu here. Let's go. Like, Charizard can't kill it. It turns out the whole time, Vinny was just as confused as we were. That's so funny. All right, Super Rod coming in, recovering the bird and an energy. That's pretty funny right there. Ooh, thinking about not going for the Xatu? Maybe just wants another energy? I don't even know what the Xatu line is in here. There's a Xatu in hand. There's also a Poffin. I don't think there's any... Ooh, this is actually awkward. There's no draw power in the hand here for Vinny. I mean, maybe you just go by... Maybe you just go Poffin for Cleffa. You could retreat and punch with an Espathra. But then you have no energy for draw power for the Xatu. He's going to go for the punch, but then he's living off the top deck, I believe. This is going to be awkward for Carlos on this next turn, though. This matchup's really interesting because I feel like this matchup is kind of like a resource war. Not on the Espathra side, but like you're trying to run Charizard out of resources, basically. Because like the Charizard can't punch an Espathra. And then draw with the Cleffa. So it's just going for the setup here. And then it makes sense to attach, I guess, if you're going to draw more cards. So it is giving Carlos that 2-prize lead here. And it's putting Carlos in a spot where Carlos, you know, probably just needs to focus on setting up support Pokemon here. Because the Ionos are going to start hitting here on this next turn. If you don't have Pidgeot set up, you could be in trouble here as Carlos. So definitely want to try and find Candy Pidgeot here for sure. Round 7 with the most popular deck, and we forget about weakness. I mean, I'm going to go ahead and make a guess here that Vinny probably hasn't played that much with this deck. And probably picked it up after like seeing Braden play it maybe a little bit from Orlando, and probably hasn't put that much time in with this deck. But thinks it's good, or tried it enough and is like, okay, I think you have a good Charizard matchup. And if this deck does have a good Charizard matchup, the deck is probably pretty decent. I actually don't know how good its Charizard matchup is. But if it actually does have a good Charizard matchup, that's kind of cool. It makes it pretty good. We do see an Ultra Ball for a Charmander here from Carlos, but does Carlos have anything else? It looks like it might be an Iono. I don't know. That's like a new fuller Iono. I don't know what that one looks like. Is that an Iono? It is. All right. I don't think Vinny's gonna be too mad. Vinny's hand was pretty good though, actually. Yeah. Has an awful Chi and Pao matchup though. Well, that's why you play the Banette, right? Your Chi and Pao matchup's actually fine because you have the Banette. Right? So you just do that. That's your win condition. Banette EX. All right, here's a knockout on the Cleffa. The hard retreat. This can't be correct. Wait. Is that correct? We get the Ember KO. Wait, what happens when they KO our Charmander? Vinny's just gonna go KO Charmander and you have no Charmander. You have no energy. This is not correct. You definitely just take the L. Your Charizard gets smacked. It gets KO'd. There's no way this is correct. There's no way this is correct from Carlos. You're just feeding, like, you're giving Vinny a free turn. Vinny's behind a turn, and now you're giving Vinny a free turn. I can't see that being the correct play here. Let him cook? Nah, he's overcooked now. He's overcooked at this point. They literally just burned 3 energy for Vinny. Now, and also Vinny would have had to... How many energy do you need on an Espathra to KO? How many energy do you need on an Espathra to KO a Charizard? I'm not going to do the math. Someone in chat I know wants to tell me. You'll appreciate 35 months there, Carrie Potter. And appreciate the Prime sub there. Taut K. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all the ceilings. We've got plenty of tails. The aromas are coming in too. Is there no Ultra Ball in this deck? Or is it like 4 aroma or Poffin? 7? No, it's weak to grass. It can't be 7. 4 right now. I don't know what Espathra's damage is. 5 between both. Okay, 5 between both. All right, there's the knockout. So Carlos, wait, no, push up Cleffa here. What are we doing? Carlos has to take a turn off now. There's a boss top deck. I don't think that's really leading to anything though. 4 Aroma, 4 Ultra, and 4 Poffin. That's a lot of Pokemon search. Call for family angle? You can't call for family though. It might have been, but you can't. Oh, they have Candy Pidgeot. Okay, okay. They do have Candy Pidgeot. It's chill. It's chill. I panicked for a little bit there. But honestly, like Vinny having Gus chase that Charmander next turn is going to continue to lock Carlos out of plays. Has Iono and Boss in hand. I mean, Boss isn't really that effective here. Yeah, what are you going to do with Boss here? Probably need Rod. They probably, yeah, honestly, if they only have, they've burned 3 energy. Carlos has burned 3 energy at this point. So if there's an energy prize, we can count here. 1, 2. There's 3 in the discard. They play 6. Well, they play the mist though, right? We saw the mist. Goes for an Arven here. It's the maximum belt. Honestly, the maximum belt is probably pretty good in this matchup, right? You get to KO the Espathra. Yeah, the maximum belt's actually probably... Does that let you like KO on tempo in this matchup, actually? Espathra draws 1 prize card. How much HP does that thing have? Yeah, actually, the maximum belt is kind of annoying. You definitely want them to be playing Prime Catcher, I would assume. Because the maximum belt literally gets you to 260. That's unlucky. Now, Vinny does play the Hero's Cape and thing. The other card. There's another card that Vinny plays. The Rigid Belt. So it's probably going to be... You could honestly leave Pidgeot in the active and let it take a hit. That wouldn't be terrible. I hope he tries to Candy into Zard so bad. Does Carlos even have 3 energy in deck? I only saw 2. I didn't check for the rest, honestly. I stopped checking. Oh, Vinny dropped some cards. Was it from hand? I assume it was from hand. Hopefully it's from hand. So the game can just continue. Or are they prize cards? It'd be weird if they were prize cards. I wasn't really paying attention when it happened. There was 3 in deck? Okay. So Carlos has to play next turn. You don't need to do it this turn. The question is, do you want to let your Pidgeot take a hit, or do you run to Cleffa and give him a prize card? Retreat to Rotom? No, you can't do that, because then you have to retreat to Rotom. Wait. I guess we could Turo it, plus... We're short a piece right now, though. Do we need to get Turo or Charizard off it? That's pretty good odds. Did we whiff? Oh, I think letting the Pidgeot take the hit there is like fine. Our Pidgeot is not dying. Just Cleffa? No, I kind of like the Rotom push and force a ton of energy. But now we need another piece, because Charizard putting 1 on the Rotom and then 2 on your Charizard isn't enough. Boss here for Vinny is pretty good. Boss KO Charmander. Ooh, there might be a boss in hand. I think I see one. You want a heads here. That's a heads. Get a Zatu. We're cooking. We're cooking. Boss KO Mander gives Vinny a ton of time to work with here. Boss? I assume that would be the play too. I'm actually not 100% sure. Yep, there it is. Boom. Get that Mander. Slap. Cooked. As Ultra Ball could go set up another Espathra. Doesn't seem to be necessary, but what else are you going to save those cards for? Do you really want to draw into those later off in Iono? Probably not. That's the KO. Pidgeot up from Carlos. And this is why retreating that initial Charizard was such a bad play from Carlos. Now we're in like a terrible spot. And we are still so far away from actually getting our next attack off. I don't believe Carlos drew for turn. I think that's what Carlos is asking the judge. I believe the answer is no. There was the Ultra Ball top deck. So did have Pidgeot for Turo, pick up the Rotom, Ultra Ball for Charizard, Candy, Charizard, but it doesn't matter because the Charmander's dead. So now Carlos has got to go find a Charmander. Here comes an S-Ball. And honestly, now if Vinny could overload an Espathra and KO Rotom, if Rotom can't get pushed, wait, was it, dude, what does Espathra do? I'm just gonna look up the card. I gotta look up this card. 30 plus 30 damage for each energy attached to both active Pokemon. So currently we're doing 90 damage. If we put 4 energy on our bench as Pathra, which isn't possible, we could KO Rotom. I don't know how many boss the deck plays either, which would also be a pretty big part of things as well. Here comes a Super Rod from Carlos. We do need some Charmanders back as well. Oh, we have Charmander on the bench. We actually didn't need a Super Rod right here. But if there's another boss, we would need to get another Charmander back. I'm getting ahead of it now because we also need energy back as well. I don't hate this from Carlos. Get ahead of it. But literally, this all comes back to that one poor choice from Carlos. When Carlos retreated the Charizard to take the knockout on the Cleffa with the Heat Tackle. It all comes back to that. Yo, appreciate the 513 sub there. Hi, police. Thinking about hitting him with a Gust here, it looks like. To hope to slow down Vinny. But Vinny's got a pretty big hand here. I almost feel like an Iono is maybe the better play to slow down Vinny here. I feel like if you have an Iono here, I don't know if Carlos does have an Iono. I mean, the hand is pretty good, though, for Carlos. I guess that's like another thing, though. Would you move to game 2 at this stage? The other poor choice. Yeah, that's true. We go even further back, Sawyer. That's right. The Rotom does not need to be on the bench here. Should have never been on the bench here. The Rotom shouldn't even be on the bench here. And we would have had room for double Charmander last turn or even the turn before. And then maybe retreating Charizard at that point isn't super unreasonable, to be honest. Yeah. All right. There's just the Instant Charge for 3. Over to Vinny. Can't really overload any of these. I think the question is really just like boss. It is kind of funny. Vinny did get punished for not Ultra Ball for his Pathra last turn by top decking his Pathra. Actually is kind of funny that punish happened, because I think that's what you would have Ultra Balled for last turn from Vinny. Would have been the third Espathra. Didn't do it, and then top decked Espathra. I'm pretty sure that's what I just saw happen, right? Or am I trolling? Might be trolling. Does this deck have a good one prize attacker though to like offset the prize trade? You could always just attack with a Xatu, I guess, but it's not as good. And now for Vinny here, do you overload one Espathra? Also, as Vinny here, you could just pass with Xatu in your hand until you find a boss. Goes with the attach active. I mean, I assume that means we're punching the Rotom for a little bit at the very least. What are the League HQs good against? Is that good against anything? Thinking about maybe not putting this last Espathra in play to keep around the pivot of the Flittle. I don't hate that. Nutty versus Ancient. Do you need it versus Ancient, or do you beat Ancient without it, or is it necessary? Already forcing them to have 3 energy sounds pretty good, to be honest, because you're weak to fire. Like, we're not getting 1-hit KO'd anytime soon. Yeah, how do we not just beat Ancient? Does Carlos think Rotom's ability has to be in the active? No. He used it on the bench turn 1. All right, so we're going with the heavier hit here from Vinny. Could have hit with conserved in energy and hit for 90. Also, this Iono was pretty disruptive to Carlos as well, right? No pivot setup now, though, for Vinny as well. Maybe hands, yeah, I don't know. Law Zone? Yeah, I guess Law Zone. Going for the split on the energy. I feel like we want 3 on another one, though, right? Oh, no, because the Charizard's going to have 3 energy to KO us, so this is fine, yeah. Here we go, hit for 120. Not a KO. I think Vinny would have loved a knockout here. If Vinny could have got a KO here, I think Vinny just wins and Carlos should just scoop. But it's a little bit hard. When the Rotom has 0 energy, it's hard for the Espathras to actually take knockouts, to be honest. League HQ puts Radzard back a turn. That's true. All right, quick search coming in from Carlos. Needs a lot here, though. Because not only does Carlos... For Carlos to knock out the active here, Carlos needs to move the Rotom and have 3 energy on the Charizard. The only other thing that Carlos could do here would be to KO a 1-prizer, but putting KO in a 1-prizer here is also terrible because it puts you on odd prize cards. Yeah, they're just like not... Oh, the switch is in hand, though. I see that switch. Okay, maybe it's going to be possible. I was like, you need a lot here as Carlos. Oh, also, you need the maximum belt. Well, I guess if you have Charizard in hand, then maybe you just have it, to be honest. Because you can get Arvim. Goes for an Iono, though, so doesn't have it. Switch into the Pidgeot. Quick search is used. Oh my gosh, that hand was terrible. Yo, wait, does TM Devo go hard in this matchup? You can, like, Ember poke 30s on the... What are they called? Espathras? You can Ember poke them and then TM Devo them. They have 30 HP. There's got to be something cool we can do with that. All right, draw from Carlos. I doubt it was going to be the combo because you need Candy, Zard, 3 fires in the deck, which I think we have the 3 fires, and the maximum belt. Whiffs, but once again, the Espathra deck is pretty limited into what it can actually do here, right? Like, leave the Pidgeot in the active. Don't give Vinny a prize card. I don't think we should give Vinny a prize card here. I'd recommend against this. Just let him punch the Pidgeot. He ain't gonna kill it. Pushes the Cleffa. Can draw 3 with Cleffa. Oh no, you can't draw 3 with Cleffa because of the... You can't. Poke League HQ. Alright, doesn't matter. Oh, even Poke League HQ, it also the Espathra. It needs 2 energy, bro. You need a double turbo on that Cleffa for it to draw cards. That's crazy. Vinny would love a boss here once again to KO the Rotom, I think. We're starting to draw. The goal here from Vinny has to be Rotom, I'm sure. Overloaded to 4. There's the boss. Wait, but goes for the Charmander. That's just as good. Well, that is just as good though, right? This does the exact same thing. I was like, wait a second. Do we want 2 prize cards? Does having a second prize card matter that much? And I don't think it does. I think the 1 prize card here is fine. It still sets us up pretty good here as Vinny. This is still fine, I think. Can't win the Rotom. No, I guess if we do KO Rotom, that does allow Carlos to attack with Radzard this turn, and then attack with Radzard again potentially. So this is definitely the better play right here. Bench locking out of the Radzard play. I feel like that's got to be the better play then, actually. Either way, I think you would have been in a pretty good spot for all the resources that Carlos is down, especially with like the League HQ in play plus the ability. Radzard would still need... Wait, how many energy would Radzard need to KO an Espathra if the League HQ isn't bumped? -3, 2, 4? It would still need 4 energies. That's crazy. You wouldn't even be able to get there. And even if you got there, it would get KO'd, and then Carlos probably couldn't recover it and actually attack again. Is it just quick search for a fire? So we're going to go attach fire to Charizard and pass with Pidgeot on the active, I guess. But see, now this is the situation I was thinking of, though. Vinny can't draw a prize card guaranteed unless Vinny finds another boss. I don't know how many boss Vinny plays. Just 3. League only affects basics. No, that's what I was saying with the Radzard. For Radzard to attack this turn, it needs 4, right? I thought the Radzard interaction with League HQ and Espathra doesn't matter. No, it does, because Radzard reduces its energy cost by 1. Radzard reduces its attack by... Radzard reduces its attack by 1 for each prize card your opponent's taken, but Espathra increases it by 1, and so does League HQ. So it's at 7 -3. You need 4. Picks up Luminion just to get a liability out of play, I guess. It does open up the bench space for the Radzard. And I guess you want to draw 3 with Rotom. You could have picked up the Rotom, though, maybe, instead. It depends on how good the hand is, of course. Forgot to draw 3 with Rotom and just passed. Definitely should have drawn 3 with Rotom. And yeah, I just realized right there. Carlos realized right there. I didn't draw 3. All right, if Vinny has another boss here, the game is definitely over. There's a Rigid Band, which at this point I think isn't going to... Actually, 3 prize cards. Maximum Belt still gets around it, I guess. A lot of cards in hand for Carlos. Probably want to Iono here if you are Vinny. Dude, actually, this matchup is crazy because this matchup still is, like, winnable for Carlos. Once again, this kind of goes back. I think Vinny should have gone for a 2 prize KO there and shouldn't have gone for the Charmander. Should have gone Gust KO Rotom and gone more aggressive on the prize exchange. Because now Vinny doesn't have a KO this turn, and now Carlos can go KO 2 prizer, KO 2 prizer. Both plays seemed fine, but now that I'm seeing how this is playing out, I don't love the choice there from Vinny to play it like that. Vinny could retreat. I guess it's like a thing. I'm just gonna go with the punch. Here comes the draw from Carlos. There's a collapse Stadium. That gets rid of the League HQ, which will be pretty big later to be able to attack with Radzard. Has 2 energy in hand, so can attack with Charizard this turn. You can go quick search for Arven, get any item plus the maximum belt, knock out the active with the maximum belt. Do you need the maximum belt? 3, 270? I guess you do, yeah. That works, though. And you can collapse away your Rotom to remove that as a liability. I don't know if that matters, but... Carlos has come back into this by manually attaching to Charizard 3 times. Comes a quick search. We do need vacuum or max. So we should go for Arvin here if there's any left. I think I just saw one in the front. To get like, I don't know, super odd or rare candy or just something to lead towards like the play on our next turn. Design up the maximum. That's the correct take. I missed the start. Did Carlos retreat the Zard and just stalled sense? Basically. But I think Vinny did mess up. Vinny did mess up by not just being more aggressive. That just means good for the Zard. I don't know. Vinny had a slow start. Carlos was able to get away with 2 prize cards early before Vinny did anything, despite Vinny going first. And then Vinny, I think, made the mistake. Yeah, I think Vinny misplayed by not KOing the Rotom in that middle of the game there when the Charizard wasn't that likely. I don't want to say for sure. I've never played the matchup before. I've never even watched this matchup before. But I could see it being favored for... I could see it being fine for... Maybe not favored, but fine, I guess. Maybe like 50-50. Definitely need to knock out Rotom. Yeah, I think so. I think knock out the Rotom was definitely a big deal. Wait, did he not attach the maximum belt? Dude, wait, he didn't get maximum belt? What did he get off the quick search? What did he get off the quick search? No, bro. All right, now the game is over. All right, Carlos, pick up your cards. That's one too many misplays. That's one too many misplays. You got to pick them up now. I thought he was eyeing up the maximum belt, wasn't he? So I just assumed he took it. Then I was reading chat. And then I look back and there's no maximum belt on that thing. Probably suspect Carlos should never play this matchup. Oh yeah, of course. But like, there's like that is true, probably. But you just have to read the Carlos needs to like slow down and just read the cards. Carlos apparently didn't know what Rigid Band did. Whenever you don't know what a card does, you pick it up and you read it. Or in this case, it looks like Carlos, whatever language of Rigid Band Vinny has, Carlos doesn't read or doesn't understand that language. Which is fine, but then you pick it up and you ask for a translation. Like, there's no excuses here for this mistake. There's literally no excuses. Dude, he literally picked up the card and read it. I think he picked it up and realized it was a different language and didn't even read it. I think that's literally what happened. Because then he picked it up again and had the judge translate it for him, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he just had the judge translate it for him. So he picked it up, saw it was in a different language he couldn't read, I think, and then was like, ah, whatever. This thing can't stop a Charizard, bro. There's no way. Everyone would be playing this card if this beat Charizard. This is the first time I've seen this card. This definitely doesn't beat Charizard. But now this game should just be over at this point. There's an Iono. A little bit of disruption to close it out. But yeah, Vinny's going to draw 2 here, go down to 1. And the biggest passer on the bench should have plenty to clean this up here. So researching a Psychic off the prize card. Psychic is probably the most important thing. There's also another one in hand. So something getting stuck in the active is never a big deal. And the hand from Carlos, it has Candy Charizard, but that shouldn't matter at this point. I mean, Radzard currently can't attack, right? Because it takes, was it 7 minus 5 takes 2? No, Radzard can attack with Charizard charging it up. I take it back. Stadium only works on basics? Yes, Stadium only does work on basics. The Radzard does need 2 energy here to be able to attack. Max Belt Delphox Catcher cleans this up. But it doesn't because of the Espathra's abilities and the whatever that stadium's called. HQ. Yeah, Vinny is definitely winning this one at this point. This one is too far gone. And this game has taken so long now that I don't think there's gonna be enough time for Carlos to win game 2 potentially. 31 minutes in, 19 minutes left. I don't even think Carlos realizes that game is just on board here for Vinny as well. Yeah, I don't think he realizes it's just a game on board. Radzard needs 3. Are we stalling here as Carlos? Counter catcher pass. What is the play here? Is it actually possible for him to stall this out? Not like stall, but like you bring up this Xatu. Can Vinny KO anything this turn? Oh wait, the TM Devo play. Wait, is that a thing? No, it doesn't feel like a thing. It's exciting, but I don't think it's a thing, right? It is a thing, but like it's not gonna do anything. Is it? I don't think this leads to anything, right? Vinny is currently hitting for 120. No, 150 with these as Pathras. Has 2 energy in hand, so can KO the Pidgeot here. With just going attach active, attach bench with the Xatu. The Team Devo does not work on the Radzard here. Wait, does it? No, it does. No, it does. No, it does. No, it does. Because you reduce the cost by... Yeah, it does. It does do it. It does do it. You do Devo for free here. At first, I thought it didn't because of the League HQ, but the ability applies, so... All right, little guy dies. Actually... Wait. There's only 2 energy in the hand here for Vinny. 5. Oh, no, you only need 5. You only need 5. I thought we needed 6. I got excited there for a second. Yeah, I thought we needed 6. I kind of got excited. Damn. There's a knockout. Okay. That would have been sick, though, if that was the comeback from Carlos, if Vinny was just 1 energy short the whole time. But it is 30 plus. All right, game 2, 17 minutes left. Carlos has got to play like the wind. Definitely way faster than he played in this game. Carlos has got to speed it up. Got to speed it up. How do you Devo? He still needs the fire energy? No, Devo costs 1 colorless energy to attack. Or to use Devo, it costs 1 colorless energy, and Radiant Charizard's ability reduces attacks it has access to, including something like a technical machine. So Devo costs 0 to use there. This matchup is like 80-20 for Zard, unless your brain is just in the lost city of Atlantis. Honestly, it's probably a good idea to go for the 1-0 there as Carlos. This is not super unreasonable. To just like, I guess at that point as Carlos, you play for the low % win condition, right? I don't hate it, I guess. This matchup is definitely interesting for sure. The Devo can let you do some weird stuff. I don't know if how are you ever setting up that little poke damage that I was like talking about? Maybe it doesn't really matter. Yeah, how are you ever setting up that little poke damage? That you're almost never setting that up, right? I'm new to Pokemon coming from Magic. How does draws work? It's just a tie. So wins are worth 3 points, ties are worth 1 point. It's the same thing in Magic, right? Isn't it? Isn't it wins worth 3, ties worth 1? Prize cards. The Cleffa's prized and 2 Poffin, so setup might be difficult here for Vinny. And no Cleffa for that early game consistency. Let's see what Carlos chose, first or second. Chose second, and we got the Shuppet start. Oh, this is going to slow things down a ton here. Unless Carlos can find the early Charmeleon. If Carlos finds the early Charmeleon, Carlos is fine, but... Goes for the Spiritomb as well. Just trying to lock up Carlos off the rip. Gonna look for the item lock plus the V ability lock early on here. Did I see Lorcana's regional Atlanta is best of 2? Yeah, I've heard that Lorcana's best of 2. Attach to the Shup. Might bench the second Shup. Might just hold it. Is gonna bench it. 2 is Pathra on hand, but the deck does play 2 Super, so not too scary. All right, pretty good hand here though from Carlos. I think there's an Arvin. Double Poffin, Ultra Ball. And get the Cleffa in the active to draw some cards. And then get the 4 Seal Stone down on a Luminion or Rotom to help find the Charmeleon next turn. Could also just Ultra Ball for the Charmeleon and hold it, but then you risk it getting Iono'd away. So in this situation, even though Spiritomb shuts off Rotom, I think you want to bench Rotom and put the 4 Seal Stone on it. So even if you get Iono, you can find Charmeleon. Like, finding Charmeleon is the most important thing here. So you could Poffin for Cleffa Pidgey, Nest Ball for Rotom, 4 Steel Stone to Rotom, retreat to Cleffa, draw with Cleffa, Next turn, Forest Sealstone, get Charmeleon, evolve Charmander to Charmeleon. You do still want like another Charmander in play as soon as possible, but yeah, establishing the Forest Sealstone is super important. So that way you can just get to the especially with how much time is left for Carlos to win this game. Gotta be fast. No, Carlos plays it though. I think there was an Arven in hand. There might not have been an Arven in hand. It was for a Pidgey off the nest ball. Like I said, you want to see the Rotom there, I think. Is there an Arven in the hand? Oh, it's a boss. Okay, my bad. Was not an Arven. He's gonna play I was thinking about playing the Ultra Ball here as well, though. Honestly, I still like putting Rotom in play though, because you can still like draw into Arven off Cleffa, get the Forest Sealstone for it. You still want to put the Rotom in play, I think, here as Carlos for sure. Now I don't know if Carlos knows that item lock's on the way, so that's another thing here. I don't know if Carlos knows that item lock is on the way here. Attach retreat. Once again, still want to see this Rotom get benched here while we can find it. I don't hate the maximum belt coming into play here. Just draw 3. Also, I would like to see the boss happen as well. Drew into the Forest Sealstone here. Vinny doesn't have it yet, though. Vinny does not have the Banette yet, but there's a good chance of drawing off this research. Banette or Ultra Ball. It's a whiff. The hand sucks, too. The hand is just terrible. But hold on. We can still get the item lock on the... What's the name of the attack? I don't remember. Elusive Shadows? Yeah, we still have a 50-50 here for Vinny to lock it up. Sheesh. That hand does suck. If it's a Tails here, I'm pretty sure this game is just over. Because there's a Candy Charizard in hand for Carlos. There's the Tails. All right. Over to Carlos. Has Candy Charizard in hand. Does not get punished for not trying to establish that Rotom here to play a little bit more heavily into the... Because honestly, if you look at this hand, if item lock happened from Vinny last turn, the hand sucks here from Carlos. It's awful. We had the Forest Sealstone. We had the Arven to find the Forest Sealstone if we didn't get the Forest Sealstone. But there was no thing to put it on, so there was no way to find... the thing that I can't think of that is a thing, that it was a thing that you would need. Charmeleon. Delphox time? Wait, does Carlos play Delphox? Have we seen a Delphox? I wonder at what point does Vinny scoop? Or does Vinny feel like this game, even with this really bad start from him, plus his aggressive start from Carlos, does Vinny still feel like there's a chance here? I don't feel like there's a chance here. Because now Quick Search is coming into play too. All Carlos has to do is go swing, 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 swing. Pidgeot's out. Like right here is where I think I would scoop as Vinny. As soon as you see Candy Charizard, Candy Pidgeot, how are you ever making a comeback? I don't think it's possible. Well, is it? I don't know. If you start to set up Espathras, maybe it is still possible actually. Because I really don't know the potential of the Espathra deck, to be honest. It actually might be possible for Vinny to still win. Just, you still eventually, like maybe next turn you find a Poffin, item lock with Shuppet, get into some Espathras on the next turn, and maybe you're fine. Maybe it is fine, actually. All right, maybe I wouldn't write it off yet as Vinny, to be honest. Because it is so unlikely that game 3 finishes anyway here as Vinny. You may as well play this one out and try and win. I think it's pretty unlikely that, like I think you need to win here, though, as Vinny. Or, like, run Carlos out of resources or something. Back in with Quick Search. I don't even know what you grab here, to be honest. Maybe Charmeleon. But I'm not sure. And there's a Charmeleon grab. I mean, that seems reasonable to me. I don't even know what else you'd need to set up for. There's basically nothing set up here for Vinny. Yep, there's that first knockout. 5 more to go. 9 minutes left, plus 3. Immediately Iono from Vinny. And Vinny's not messing around either. Trying to find some Poffins. All right. I like it. I think there was no chance to ever, like, I think Carlos was always winning this match. I like this scoop from here from Vinny. Prize cards were bad. I am curious if Vinny prefers first or second in the matchup, though. I am curious about that. I would assume first, because it's pretty easy to get going with how much Pokemon Search you play, and you need so little to, like, get in his path on the active and swing. Turn 2. We might not see a winner here, though. Carlos hasn't been playing like super fast or doesn't seem super pressed about time. Vinny, definitely the more experienced player, has a better understanding of like, all right, if this is gonna end, we need to speed it up. But I don't know. We'll see. And we definitely would have to see a pace of play adjustment from Carlos if this match is gonna finish, I think. Azul, is knowing when to scoop one of the rare skills ever amongst your average player? Maybe. Because it's like not playing Pokemon, right? Like you play a game of Pokemon, you're like, oh, I played a game of Pokemon. I won or I lost. I could have done this different or that different. But conceding or playing or knowing when to like just play faster. Dude, the Manaphy start is pretty... Oh, it's literally the exact same start from game 1. Manaphy Cleffa. The Manaphy start is so bad, though. It's such a bad starter in this matchup. Literally useless. Unless Carlos actually does play the Delphox. Unless Carlos does play Delphox. Here we go. Oh, it was a heads as well. Ugh. I think it was a heads, right? Yeah, there's the die on the table. That's terrible. Definitely want a tails there. We want some basics. Classic tie incoming. It's probably incoming. Did I do the prediction right? Did anyone predict tie in chat? If he plays Delphox, though, he lost on his energy. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's only a good attack if you're, like, winning the game or basically winning the game with it. And I don't think there is a Poffin in the hand here for Vinny. So just grabbing a Xatu and chilling. Yeah, my bet on this one at this point is going to be tie. Vinny can still play for the item lock, though, aggressively. Like, Vinny can attach active and then find Shuppet energy next turn and item lock. That's probably going to be the plan. Oh, there actually is an Ultra Ball in hand here for Vinny. So Vinny can get a basic here. Oh, Vinny can actually still play for the turn 2 item lock here. I can't tell what that EX is in the hand. Is that the Banette? Item lock is actually maybe online here. Oh, goes for the Natu, though. Does not go for the Shuppet. Not going for the item lock is interesting here. Could check super odds. And then checks the energy count one last time. I think there might be no draw power in the hand besides the Xatu, though. So maybe has to go Xatu. Can still go for... Depending on the top deck, Vinny could still pull off the turn 2 Shuppet item lock. 5 minutes left. It's pretty unlikely we get a victor here, I think. In this one. Unless Carlos is dead drawing completely, but it doesn't look like it. It does not look like complete dead draw. Oh, could play the League HQ to stop the Cleffa from drawing cards. Does that matter? Then you shut off your own Shuppet, I guess. Value shutting off the Cleffa more. There's a path. Pass. Ultra Ball for Carlos. I think we're looking at a Luminion grab here, so I don't know why we're discarding Forest Seal Stone. Put that Forest Seal Stone back in your hand right now. There's got to be a worse card then. There's 2 Pidgeot in your hand, so one of those is going. It's actually possible we just get Rotom here, attach Forest Seal Stone, and draw with Rotom because we can't draw with Cleffa, I guess. But Arven off of Luminion would also be decent to get a Poffin, I guess. Gives up Zard. That might be the card that hurt to give up. See, this is where, as Carlos, you usually pick a Pokemon and go. This is where you give up on prize checking, is right now. I don't know why Carlos is... Like, Carlos needs to just literally grab whatever Pokemon he thinks is best off Ultra Ball, bench it, and just play the game. The only thing you should be checking that is prized right here is what Pokemon you're getting off your Ultra Ball. Because when you look through your deck and it's not there, you know it's prized, and you have to go pick a different Pokemon. He's playing to tie. Carlos literally can't ever lose. It's impossible for Carlos to lose this game because all Carlos has to do is candy a Pidgeot and leave it in the active, and Vinny can't KO anything. Like, there's no way Vinny ever gets in his path for big enough to KO. Like, you could just set up multiple Pidgeots and just like be like, all right, draw, pass, and then the Espathar's like, all right, 90 damage, and you just win. All right, Luminian's coming out. Maximum Belt, Poffin. Yeah, this one's cooked. That's unfortunate. It would have been nice to see like a second, like interesting game between this matchup, to be honest. Because the first game was pretty interesting. First game was pretty interesting. Second game, not so much. And this third game here as well. Vinny, pretty slow start. Not great. And not enough time as well. Looking at not enough time in the situation as well, unfortunately. What happened game 2? Game 2, Vinny opened really, really slow and just conceded on like turn 2. I mean, it is still possible for Carlos to win, to be honest, in 2 attacks, I guess. But see, if I don't know if Carlos realizes that he can't use Cleffa. Maybe he does realize. Okay, does realize. Okay, cool. If Candy Pidgeot and Force Heal something handless, there's no reason to do anything but pass. Oh, research top deck here for Vinny. We're moving. There's the research. Gonna look for the Shuppet. I mean, all right. Did find the Shuppet play. Actually, no, didn't find the Shuppet play because there's a HQ in play. All right, so the game ends on this. Well, as soon as Vinny found enough Pokemon, the game's basically over. I wonder if Vinny realizes he can't use Shuppet. Because he's like lining up the Shuppet. But you definitely just don't go Shuppet here. We say stalling time in game 2 for Vinny would have been the right play to win the match. No. Vinny should... I think Carlos was always winning game 2. There was plenty of time left for Carlos to win game 2. You were always losing game 2. So I think it was correct for Vinny to go to game 3. But we see as we get to this game 3, for where we are, it doesn't matter. It's going to be a tie. You appreciate the 4-month resub there, J Smooth. 26. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Welcome back to the pack. Carlos still overthinking, but yeah, it just does not matter at this point. I guess you get the Shuppet just in case here as Vinny, just in case the candies are whiffed, but it just doesn't matter because there's 40 seconds left. Does not matter because there's 40 seconds left. Wait, was that a Manaphy in Carlos's hand? Did Carlos top deck the Manaphy? Search for Charmeleon. That doesn't make a ton of sense when you have Candy Charizard, I don't think. Is Carlos playing around the item lock all of a sudden? We have Candy Charizard. The item lock is over. It's done. It's cooked. All right, time is called, and the tie happens. Man, I really want to see another good game between these decks, but oh well. I really want to, like, this is definitely a matchup I'm interested in. This is definitely a game I'm interested in for sure. I'm fine with ads, but 8 before the game even ends. So the ads are on automatic, and it's simple. Or with that in mind, now is the perfect time to check if you have a Prime sub sitting around, because with your Prime sub and joining the Rat Pack, you'll no longer get ads. Click subscribe, see if it's available, avoid the ads. It's simple. Hit him 3 more, Azul. All right, on it. Yeah, the ads are also automatic. Can we get around without Charizard? Probably not. We'll probably see Charizard for the last 2 rounds, to be honest. Most likely. Most likely. Oh, I gotta get the... We did get the... Oh, no, wait. It was a tie, right? It was a tie. All right, tie bet. What was the outcome? Yo, appreciate the 11 months there, Burke. Wow, 11 months of no ads? Bro, it's that simple. Who bet on it? Oh, Arceus the Grand. Yo, appreciate the gifts of sub there. Sweeney over to... Banana. Is it like banana but banana? Welcome to the pack, Banana. We're all out of bananas. We got plenty of goldfish. Is there a link to your playlist? Yes. Exclamation point playlist. We'll give you the link. Or it's maybe exclamation point music, but try playlist first, 'cause I'm pretty sure it's playlist. Appreciate the prime sub as well there, PJ Moore. Welcome to the right back. We're all the flittles. We got plenty of roofs. All right, chat. I'm gonna run for a second. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. What was I looking for? I was looking for something before I headed off, but I don't remember what it is. Yep. Be right back. All right. Well, I could use this piece of paper. Got 2 rounds left, right? Round 8, round 9. What's the next round? Round 8. And then round 9. And then that's it. What's your least favorite deck to play against right now? I don't really have one. I think it's like super annoying. They're all pretty chill. Yeah, all decks are pretty chill right now. They're all pretty chill. Apparently chat does not like Zard. Zard haters in chat. Lostina. What? Why are you hating on Lostina? What the heck? That's weird. Zard's the only deck I have a negative record against. I hate losing. Is all you play is Iron Hands? I wonder what the Zard percentage is. What was I just saying? Yeah, I wonder what the percentage of Zard is there at the tournament. Probably pretty high. What's your opinion on the quality of this current meta compared to the previous one? Fine. Probably similar. I guess it feels like this meta... Well, it's like hard to tell though sometimes, right? It kind of feels like this meta peaked a little bit earlier in terms of like the top decks being discovered. Where last format, the meta to meta felt like there was a little bit more in flux and shifting. I don't even know if that's true, to be honest. Do we have a link to pairings? I don't. There might be one. I don't know if it exists. Oh, you could just go to PokeData. Paulo, TCG. Masters. There's 2 Americans. Oh, I thought that was... Nope, not gonna say it. 2 Americans. 1 person from the UK. Is that the UK? Let's see. Pedro Petrucci is 601. What are the other names that I recognize? Laz is 6-1. Wellington Zuby 6-1. Bruno 6-1. That's the name I recognize. Vinny is now 502. William Azevedo 502. Wow, 511. Let's see. Fukuda is 511. Tavio is 511. Gustavo Wada is 5-1 with an asterisk. What does that mean? Oh, that means they haven't finished their round, right? That means we're waiting on them. Wait, I assume. There's 2 people who are 5-1 with an asterisk next to their name, which I just assume means they're just like a match that hasn't been completed. They're the only match uncompleted. Still playing. All right. So we're waiting on Gustavo versus Daniel Abravovich. Abramovich. Something like that. I think it's the last name that I recognize above 5 and 2. How many players are there? That's actually a good question. Wait, can I just like find that by looking at the top? Over 1,000. They got 1,100. That's nice. Good to see. So they will have 6 rounds day 2. Are you thinking about hitting any international regionals at some point? Yeah, I'm going to... where am I going? Stockholm. Yeah. Gustavo tied against Marco Cifuentes. Well, that's not possible because Gustavo's 5-1. Wait, let's say just tied. Oh, maybe there's more than... Oh, there's more than 2 matches going on. Never mind. You're right. Marco's also 5-1. There's multiple 5-1s. You're right. You're right. Marco is playing Control Arceus, or like, I don't know, Annoying Arceus. I don't know what you want to call it, but Marco's playing Arceus with Radzard, Fire Energy, and a lot of Eerie. Like Eerie Arceus. I don't know what you'd call it. Marco was on stream round 1. I tuned in, but we didn't actually watch it. Arceus with Luxray? There might have been a Luxray, I don't know. This looks like an annoying deck. Yeah, I'm going to... For international regionals, I'm going to... Is it Stockholm? Yeah, Stockholm. And next season, I might try and hit up quite a few more, to be honest. Next season, I might try and go... pretty aggressive to, like... I definitely want to hit up at least one more. I definitely want to hit up at least one European regional next season, but I might try and hit up multiple. Definitely not going to go to any special events. And then I might go to some Latin American regionals as well next season. We'll see. Here, I'll link the standings in Twitch chat. Am I retiring anytime soon? I don't know. I don't plan that far ahead. I'm just gonna keep doing things and stuff. Any event is special with you attending? Thanks, Soda. What's your guess for Dragon Ball DX? Some kind of energy excel to move, or just attaching twice? I mean, it kind of feels like you need some kind of energy acceleration, right? I don't know. But there isn't any, right? You could play Neo Upper. You could play Mela. Xatu? You could play Xatu, but then you have to play Fire and Psychic? That's so cringe. Yeah, I don't know, man. Playing Xatu is hella cringe. But one thing that's pretty cool about the deck, though, to be honest, is you can play Radzard pretty easily in it, for sure. Yeah. It's awkward. It's kind of awkward. There's Magma Basin. Magma Basin only works on fire Pokemon. Maybe you do just play Xatu. You just play like... I mean, hey, that's a lot of draw power, right? You can't really go wrong with that, right? Okay, I'm not against it, actually. Maybe we're attaching with 2 gates. Lost Zone is not the way. I can tell you that much for sure. That's trolling. I'm kind of down for the draw power build, actually. Xatu, yeah, honestly, Xatu, Dragapult sound, that's a lot of draw power. I'm in. Xatu, Dragapult, Arven. So Arven can find us Vessel plus TM Evo to evolve our Pokemon. I'm down, I'm down. Probably need Manaphy. Honestly, the deck seems sick. I'm super excited for Dragon Ball. It seems super cool. I just have a hard time seeing it being bad as well. Like, there's just no way it's going to be bad. But if it is bad, that'll be kind of sad. Mela works right, specifically for fire types. No, Mela does work. Mela can be on anything. But the problem with Mela is it's not a good card. Not a good card. Luminous Energy? I don't think so. Yeah, Luminous Energy, I don't think so. There's probably Vessel plus basics. Like, you probably play 4 fire, maybe 3 fire. Can you get away with 3 fire? 2 Vessel, 3 fire, 6 psychic, 2/2 Zatu. It's like a 2/2 Zatu and then a 4/4/4/4/3 Dragon Ball line with Team Evolution. Genius. I'm down. I was thinking the new A-Spec Rainbow Energy that takes one less prize card isn't awful in Dragon Ball. It's definitely not awful. I don't know if it's worth it though. That's the question. Is it worth it? Yeah, the question is it worth it? Definitely not awful though. I could see it. But like, you already have Radzard as a 1 prize attacker, so I don't know if you need, or maybe you want more, I don't know. Oh yeah, we're getting the new reset stamp. That probably is the better card. Yeah, unfair stamp is probably the move. What round is it? Round 8. We're about to go into round 8. Loses to Golden Go, so it sucks. Honestly, I don't even know if you would go to lose to Golden Go. You should attack twice, spread damage, and Team Devo their whole board. Because Dragon Ball is definitely a Team Devo deck. You're definitely just Team Devo in the squad. That's definitely our strategy here. Dango finds a way, trust. I don't know if I can trust you on that one, to be honest. I think you're lying. I actually don't think Dango ever finds a way. I think Dango is wayless. You see a 1/1. You see Ursaluna EX being a 1/1 in most decks? What do you mean a 1/1? What is the other one? Ursaluna is going to be a pretty popular card, but you don't. What is? I assume you meant just a 1-of, right? Ursaluna will be a 1-of in a lot of decks for sure. The card's kind of broken. Do I follow any esports closely? Yeah, Call of Duty, and then I watch like CS:GO whenever there's like a major, but I don't like watch any like the qualifier stuff for CS:GO. There's too much of that. Appreciate the tier 2 81 months. That's a lot of months. Wholesale, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. You're cooked at India, Azul. You're not ready for the Dango, bro. I don't need to be ready for the Dango. The Dango literally handles itself. What's the draw of Blood Moon over Radzard? 1 takes colorless energy. You can play it in literally anything. 1 Ursa, 1 Luna. Yeah, the draw of the Blood Moon is it literally can be played in any single deck because it takes any energy. Whereas Radzard is limited to whatever fire energy, right? So it's not really a draw to it over. That's pretty high, Paul. So happy for you. Yeah, things are going well for me. Man, let's not turn on thought now. 1 Ursa Lunar. Yeah, it's not so much Blood Moon over Radzard. It's like now you can play something that is the equivalent of Radzard in any deck if you want to, basically. That's basically it. That's basically it. The other good thing about Ursaluna is it doesn't take a Radiant slot. Yeah, like that as well, I guess, yeah. Like, it's not like decks currently are like fiending to fit a fire energy and a Radzard in their deck, right? It's just like, oh, if I play fire energy, Radzard's probably kind of cool. But if I don't, it's like whatever. I guess like the only deck that's like truly built around Radzard is like Sablezard. It's like I'm trying to use Radzard as much as possible. Is Sablezard a good deck? I don't know. It doesn't seem like a good deck though. That's the only deck where it's like this is what I am doing. I am doing this. Like hell bent on doing it. So we got Arctina versus Dialga, no Charizard. The first game with no Charizard. Instead, we get the Dialga action. This has got to be a good matchup for Dialga, right? Actually, I don't know. Let's find out. Zam start and going first here for Dialga. Opening hand. I see some nest balls. Wait, maybe I don't. I think I see some nest balls. Gotta get Greninja. Gotta get a Dialga V down. Well, we don't need a Dialga V turn 1, right? Forgot prediction again? Oh, I got you. All right, predictions up. On the right, we got Dialga with the... what is the card even called? Matang versus Arctina on the left. I have no idea who wins this matchup. Appreciate the 6 months there, Alpha. We're trying to find out that together. Another Beldum is found. They play Jack. I mean, Greninja seems pretty important to get here. You don't even need a Dialga this early, right? Like, it'd be fine. Oh, but I guess you... No. Yeah, you don't even need a Dialga. They're going to go for the Dialga. Interesting. I think Greninja, like, makes way more sense, right? I'm not sure about that. Turn to Star Chronos double KO. Book it. There's no way that's what's going to happen here, though. I feel like the Dialga could have chilled. We should have focused on that draw power from the Greninja. But we'll see what Lucas is able to put together here. Has energy in hand for an attachment as well. No Matangs in hand. Attachment to the active and pass. Yeah, see, like, I don't know if the Dialga doesn't seem that great to, like, turbo focus on getting here. Yeah. I feel like could have chilled. And focus on the draw power instead. I feel like the draw power of the Ninja. See how it goes. Opening Zamazenta is not very good, right? Yeah, because like to actually pull off a good Dialga attack next turn, you need 2 energy to the Zamazenta, and then like what, 4 energy on your other guy, 5 energy. It's not happening unless our freaking Matangs are like insane. But that ain't happening. Just establishing the draw power of Greninja seems better, to be honest. Especially if, like, we're up against Arceus, it's probably Arctina. Like, we could get turn 1 judged, right? And there's turn 1 judge. And if we're getting judged, having any form of draw power in play would be nice, like Greninja. So if we're drawn to an energy, which we probably will, we can draw more cards, hopefully find draw supporters or some Matangs start to set up. But went for the Dialga instead. And now we might see the punish here by a poor draw off this judge. We'll see how this goes, though. I mean, I don't want to see it. I would like to see a match here, but I also would like to have seen the Greninja get pulled off of Greninja get pulled off that nest ball on the rip. Let's see what we get here. Probably looking for a Bidoof here on the left-hand side. Oh! Okay, there's another Arceus to work with. On the right side, I'm not going to say I called it, but I see a whole lot of no draw power with a plenty of energy, which Greninja could have utilized to see us some new cards. I'm just saying. All right, here comes the load up from the Arceus. To the Arceus and the Tina. I would have hate to see all 3 to the Tina, to be honest. Because if our active gets KO'd, we want to be able to respond with attached double turbo, 280 knockout. If our active doesn't get KO'd, then we have it in the active to do again next turn, right? Another energy. You know what pairs really well with energy? Greninja. Another Beldum down is pretty good, though. We could attack with Zamazenta here. Of course, Lucas doesn't know that the hand is dead here for Douglas. If we just get an energy here, we start swinging. Oh, all the energy's in the hand. The whole squad goes to the... Wait, do you have to shuffle it? I guess what else would you do? Organize? I guess you could pick. That is shuffle, right? Attach the Dialga. Makes sense. And the pass. Douglas, top deck judge. We're going back, baby. You definitely want to attach your active here. It could be a double turbo instead of the grass, to be honest. But that doesn't make a whole ton of sense. I think we go with the grass. I guess there's an argument for the double turbo. I think you want to try and save the double turbos for the potential of more Arceus attacks. Other stuff like that. All right, once again, Douglas is going to be looking for Bidoof and Arceus V-Star now. That's what we want to see here. Bidoof and Arceus V-Star. See what Douglas can find. We'll see if Lucas can actually draw something out of this. Draw something off of this judge. A little bit better than just energy and a... Well, we got one Matang established, which is nice. What is the Dialga's first attack do? Is it like 2 energy from your discard pile onto your Pokemon? Yeah, it looks like an Arceus V-Star. Pretty good. You could not Starbirth here. But then if you get knocked out, you're not feeling very good. I don't know if you take that risk here. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. There goes the V-Star. Are we scared of Artina getting Gust KO'd as well? Is that something we want to play around here? You really want to get a Bidoof down. He is going to prioritize that Tina V-Star. And what is this next card that we grab here? Supporter, maybe? Because right now there's no draw power in the hand. We are drawing a prize card, which could lead to some form of draw power. Does eye up the Iono. So protect the Tina by evolving into a V-Star. And has the Iono to follow up. There we go. Hold everything else. Oh, it's going to throw the choice back down on the other. I guess that makes sense. This allows this Arceus to hit for 220, right? Which is pretty good. KO Dialgas. Yeah, we get a lot more energy in play here, actually. We're loaded. All right, what is Lucas going to do? Has Prime Catcher. So we could see... And what would you even go for? Just at least a punch on the Tina to try and get through it as soon as possible. If you draw well enough off this Iono, you maybe even KO it. Just draw pretty well. You could always loop it. You could try and loop the Arceus V, I guess. That would be a thing. Definitely going for a Prime Catcher play here. I mean, the real threat is definitely the Giratina for sure. The real threat is the Giratina. I think you use this Matang first, right? Before you Iono, because then you increase your odds of finding... Then you thin energy out of your deck to increase your odds of finding more Matangs, right? Shouldn't you use this Matang immediately? There's even an argument to like just super rod one energy back to the deck as well, right? But if we have Matang here, we could thin out some energy, which would then increase our odds of finding another Matang to continue the chain, right? No Rod? Yeah, I feel like just rodding back to 1 energy was fine there, to be honest. Hey, and the punish, bro, we would have hit 3 energy. We would have hit 3 energy. That's epic. Dude, the punish is so sweet. Hang on, we're not done yet, though. Yeah, I feel like just shuffling back 1 energy there with the Super Rod is, like, correct. Just shuffle back the 1 energy with the Super Rod. I feel like we're... Like, that's what we need from this point on is just energy. Hang on, we got 1 more, though. Attack number 2. How many do we need? 5? 2, 3? Oh, the whiff. Ugh. Is that even worth putting on there? What do we even do at this point? That was a pretty rough no. It's not great. Probably should have benched the Mew, to be honest, to have a place to put this energy, because I don't really want this on the active. Honestly, can you just... You can fail it, right? Yeah, you can fail it. So you just throw it to the bottom of the deck, to be honest. No, we need an attacker to respond to this Tina, because this Tina is about to knock us out. Scoop. Lucas could have retreated to Beldum there still, right? Yeah, I don't know if we need to see the scoop there from Lucas quite yet. You could have retreated to Beldum. And then, like, if the Dialga survives, it doesn't get boss KO'd, you're still in it, I think. So I think Lucas... I don't like that scoop from Lucas. I think Lucas could have retreated. Force Douglas to have the boss, right? I think we should definitely force Douglas to have the boss there. For sure. Yeah, I don't like the retreat there. I don't like the retreat. Zama's gone, so couldn't respond next turn. Yeah, that's something we could have super brought it, but we could still have found. You don't need Zamazenta next turn though. You just need it eventually. You don't need it next turn. It could be the turn afterwards. Do I say Dialga Matang as a tourney threat? No. I'm very under-experienced with the deck, so it might be better than I currently give it credit for. Not sure. I feel like that's a fine scoop. No, you should have waited at least one more turn. I think definitely should have waited one more turn. Because if you retreat the Dialga and it doesn't get if it gets boss KO'd, then I'm down for the concede. But if it doesn't get boss KO'd, you definitely can win that game, I think. Our prize catcher, Prime Catcher's Prize. That's going to always be a big one. Maniac, 1/1 B-Barrel plus an Arceus. So the Prime Catcher is like the biggest prize card out of all these, I think. On Lucas's side. Lucas is going first. Does open the pivot of the Mew, which is nice. And, oh, hey, this hand's kind of cooking. Ooh. Hand's interesting. Double Schmeldum with the Poffin. And then has Jack, I believe. And then has Nest Ball as well. In this kind of hand, though, I think we should go for the Dialga. I think it's correct to go for Dialga here as Lucas. Off the Nest Ball. Because we have stuff to work with. The Nest Ball for Dialga here makes sense. Eldums are in. And then, yeah, Nest Ball, Dialga, attached to Dialga. We're chilling. Comes the Nest. Now I would actually be disappointed if Lucas grabbed Greninja. Okay, good. Lucas is scarred from that last game. Is like, I can't survive without Greninja, man. I just need the card. The hand's really good. It has the Jack for 2 evolutions next turn, which becomes the Matang and the Dialga V-Star. And we can start swinging next turn. A little bit of draw power and play with the Mew. Looking good. Looking good. So Matang can go literally anywhere on the board for the energy. That's not bad. Definitely not a bad card. Super odd, Jack, energy, looking good. All right. Over to Douglas. Is there a turn one? Is there a turn one Iono? Not quite a judge. Double Nest Ball to go with it as well. That's not bad. Oh, Starbirth was used, and I'm definitely not scooping then. Yeah, Starbirth was used at that point. Yeah. Yeah, if Starbirth wasn't used, then I would concede as well. So then you know you're just getting knocked out. What do we need here? We probably want to eye up Bidoof Arceus. It would be nice to get a Tina into play and make it a V-Star before it gets looped, though. So, like, you wouldn't need the Tina for 2 more turns, but making the Tina into the V-Star to, like, not let it get looped would be nice. But draw power is so important. I don't actually know. The Bidoof and the Tina V are, like, fine here. But I think it's the best play for Indy. I can tell you that, because it's the best play. Why would I share the best play? What the heck? I will be at Indianapolis Regionals, yeah. Gardy is protecting the Tina from the Star Chronos. Oh, that's true. Oh, but the Gardy might die here, right? So I guess like my line of play still tracks because Gardy's in the active and might die. Yeah, I think my line of play still tracks here for that. But that is true. If we do have Gardy, it does protect our Vs, which is nice from the Dialga play. Oh, here we go. Iono for 6. And what do we really need here? We don't need anything. Bidoof for next turn is nice. Another Arceus. Got an Arceus V-Star in hand as well. Maybe that's a Tina V. It looks like a V-Star, though. Hand on the other side. I see a Great Ball. There's the Dialga. There's a Cypher Maniac. So we could see... How would you sequence this? Attach Poffin, Great Ball, Cypher, and then Mew into the one off the Cypher. Maybe. But what do you want on your bench from here on out? Would you value the 3rd Matang or the Greninja on your bench higher? Because we need 2 Dialgas, right? I was going for the Beldum over the Greninja. Honestly, with Mew EX, this matchup seems insanely good. You probably don't want Mew EX in play for just to get KO'd, which is what Douglas can do. Douglas can like boss KO Mew before you can use Mew to match the Tina, I guess. Isn't Jack in hand? It was before it got Iono. There might be another one in hand. If there's another one in hand, then we're cooking here for sure. It could still be in there though. I don't know. Going with the Great Ball. Definitely want to find a... I mean, I guess a Matang or a Dialga V would be fine. We can find Dialga V that next turn if we whiff it. All right, there's a Matang. Goes with that. We are close to already being able to loop here, to be honest. That's kind of crazy. Damn, this deck like gets there faster than I thought it would. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. So Lucas can go Matang. First. You can Matang first. Then attach Cypher Maniac, a Matang and a Metal on top. Mew for 1 into Matang. Evolve to Matang. Thinking about playing the Iono though. I feel like just like setting up your Matangs here makes the most sense. So it should be like use Matang, then Cypher Maniac, put Matang and energy on top. Mew for 1, draw into Matang, evolve to Matang, use Matang. That makes the most sense to me. I don't know if playing the Iono is that much better. But you don't want to Cypher Maniac yet. Or do you? I feel like you want to start with Matang here, right? Am I incorrect on that sequencing? This deck is definitely very unique with its sequencing, which is interesting. It definitely is like a unique learning curve to its sequencing. I was playing a Canceling Clone and Zard? For what? So do you recommend Dragon Shields, Katanas, and why? Dragon Shields. Because they're the best sleeve that I've ever used, and I've used every single sleeve in the card gaming universe. This guy play any slower? Probably. As long as he's playing within the rules, like... Just because he's sponsored by them. Now, people tell that to me. People say that to me. And while it is a little bit rude for Grant to put that in chat at this time, I always respond with, I'm pretty confident I have put myself in the card game space in general with the content I make and stuff to basically work with any sleeve brand I would want to. With that in mind, I choose to work with Dragon Shields because I think they are superior to every other sleeve brand out there. So you can say it's because I'm sponsored by Dragon Shield, but I think if I wanted to be sponsored by a different card brand, or I really valued using the best sleeves that highly, which I do, then I would just go use a different sleeve. The sponsorship I get from Dragon Shield, is nice, but not like life-changing. I'm not breaking the bank by not being sponsored by Dragon Shield. And I think I put myself in a spot in competitive card games where I could probably be sponsored by any sleeve that I want to be. And I think Dragon Shields are the best sleeves. So I am happy to be sponsored by Dragon Shield. Who let out the Yamper? So Lucas does go for the loop here, and I have no clue if that's the best play, but I guess you do just win if you have boss here. I wonder if Lucas checked for Prime Catcher being prized, because theoretically here Lucas just KOs the Arceus V off the bench and the game ends with the Cypher. Oh wait, no, you can't even reach it with the Cypher Maniac. Actually, I take it back. So it's just Iono and KO the active, I guess. Never mind, I take it back. But honestly, watching this matchup, this feels like an insanely good matchup for Dialga. Whether you get the early loop like this or not, I think you're just like favored. What round is this? We're in round 8. Grant gave you the layup for the genuine Dragon Shield promo? Sure. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt on this one. No Tina setup, which should be fine. Well, yeah, the Tina's not happening anytime soon at all. But yeah, this is where this game just like ends, right? And now we got the second Dialga on the way as well. Dialga's very fair if they get set up. Yeah, this seems like a layup for sure. And then you also have Mew. Like even if the Tina player sets up and like Tina's your Dialga, you can just a quick Mew to respond to the Tina possibly. But you can also just set up another Dialga. And then once you KO their first Tina, you just win. It just seems too good. Would you play Dialga right now, or have you tested with it? I have not tested with it. So my answer currently would be no. But I'm still, like, from its results and what I know about it, like, I'm not blown away by its potential, to be honest. Seems aight. All right. Tag number 1. Whiff. Tag number 2 coming up. And then we can attach to Dialga. And then draw 2 with Mew. Tag number 2 on the way. It's 1. That's fine. We don't need a whole ton this turn. We have time. But we'd like to establish as much as possible. But honestly, I think this game is just over. Like, I mean, yeah, there's no reason not to attach to Dialga, right? I don't know why Lucas is playing so... We haven't attached return yet, I believe. No. Okay. There's a knockout. Played some games with this weekend with Dialga. It is the epitome of a high roll deck, which is a term Azul does not acknowledge. The deck sucks, but like 30 to 40% of the time it actually works and steamrolls whatever's in front of it. Also, it has a decent Charizard matchup. I mean, that's the most important thing, is how is its Charizard matchup, which is what I don't know for sure. Is there any point in playing this game? I mean, honestly, they have so much time left. I don't... They have so much time left. I don't hate Douglas sticking this out, but don't you just lose? Like, is it possible to win from Douglas here? Like, you're not taking... No, you could knock out the Mew EX. But if you knock out Mew EX, you just die to Dialga and the game's over, right? There's, like, literally no way to win. It's, like, it's not possible. I guess Lucas does need one more energy on the active Dialga to take the knockout, right? Look at Drew's 21st place list. I did look at it. I definitely want to play some games with the deck myself before I make any judgment calls on best way to play it, but 21st. No Jack, just drawing cards. Off and Nest Ultra. 4 Super Rod? Holy smokes, do you need that many? You can boss KO Mew, then Tina KO plus Iono. That is a play, but there's still like the potential of another Dialga just being set up. I promise you 4 is goated. That's a lot. Is the prize overlay not updated? I don't think so, no. I don't know if they've updated this whole match, to be honest. I don't know, I feel like at some point you'd rather just play more energy than more super odds, wouldn't you? I don't know. Also, maximum belt over prime catcher is interesting, but I guess I get it for the Charizard matchup. I could get behind it, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it's just gonna punch active. I feel like going for the Mew KO made the most sense. We do need to find an energy here for Lucas, though. Making sure what the maximum does. Does not hit the Dialga for extra. Also, like a boss KO here would also go. There's no energy in hand. Actually, it is possible Lucas whiffs. I feel like we should have gone Matang, then Great Ball, right? To try and find another Matang. Doesn't that make the most sense? Does just thin a Pokemon out of the deck before the Matang? Or would we rather value drawing into increasing our odds of finding a Matang, or... Oh, we're not going for the Matang? I feel like the Matang is better here because Mew answers the Tina, right? I feel like that makes sense. Maybe I'm trolling. Matang. We Great Ball to try and find a Matang. But doesn't that just increase our odds of... Well, I guess what do we value more? Finding Pokemon or finding energy? But do we increase our odds of finding energy by increasing our odds of finding a Matang? I actually don't know, to be honest. I don't know actually what's better there. I guess theoretically we should draw with Mew first as well, right? Because then we could use Mew, draw Great Ball, play the Great Ball. And drawing an energy wouldn't be terrible either. Alright, we do need an energy to KO the active here. But we have 2 Matangs to work with. Here we go. Well, 1 active, and then I guess 2 to the bench Dialga. And we just keep cycling. Yeah, at what point do you just concede as Douglas? I feel like it's got to be now, right? I feel like now you concede. to the bottom. We still have another Metang to use, and there's 2 Metangs hitting next turn, possibly plus a 3rd Metang. Like, you can't win. All right, no hits there. That's fine, though. I don't know how many cards are left in the deck and how many energy are left in the deck. I guess it's like an important thing to keep track of, to be honest. Because now you have 5 on the bottom. You want a Super Rod. The question asked is like, do you want to use Super Rod before... Do you want to use Super Rod before you just use the next Metang? So add 3 energy to your deck, but there's 5 energy on the bottom of your deck that are not energy. I so depend on if you could get guaranteed to hit an energy with how many cards are left in the deck with access to 2 Metangs, and then you could top deck another Metang. Did he have Prime Catcher or did Douglas Iono? The Prime Catcher might be in hand right now, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. Yo, appreciate the 9 months there, Trainer Joe. Patch active. This is the KO on the active here. I feel like we maybe should have played for a double turbo here, though, to be honest, because now we can't... Like, Douglas can KO back-to-back Dialgas, but then you can't attack again on the next turn. I feel like Douglas should have played for a double turbo here and go attach double turbo to the bench. Because then we could have gone... If we get a double turbo, if we go back-to-back double turbos, we can actually go KO Dialga, and then KO Mew as Douglas here. But now you go KO Dialga, and then that's it. All right, well, here's where the Super Rods are going to start to hit. Now we definitely just play Super Rod if we find it, but you have to find one. See if Lucas can find it. So it needs to hit what? 3 energy? Needs 3 energy on the Dialga. Yeah, I guess that's it. I mean, I was going to say or 3 energy on the Mew, but I guess it's the same thing at that point. But doesn't even have to win this turn. You don't even have to win this turn. There's 4. Like I said, does have the KO. But oh no, but has Choice Belt actually. So you could go Choice Belt double turbo next turn actually from Douglas. That I would actually KO the next Dialga and then leave you with the possibility to attack again on the next turn. Alright, well there's Prime Catcher, so that's game. Yeah, Prime Catcher. Dialga knockout. That's game. Alright, game 3. Douglas will be going first, which definitely seems to be an advantage in the matchup, but I almost still think Dialga's just like actually just favoring this matchup for sure. We just need Lucas to not forget that last prize card. All right, they got it good. I was hoping. I don't even know how they would. The last time I saw that get ruled, it was not a game loss, so I don't even know if it would be a game loss in this situation. Which I don't think it should be a game loss. I don't think it's that big of a deal. There's a YCS going on right now, and there's a famous player who's streaming it in the mainstream. Has 1/3 of the viewers. It's like 4K to less than 800. That's one of those things with card games, man, where card games are just really hard for just like a neutral audience to like tune into and follow along. It's like almost impossible. Like for someone to yeah, it's almost impossible. Or like not impossible, but it's hard for like someone who like never played a card game before, like, oh, I'm gonna tune into this card game stream and watch it. Which is what leads to stuff like happening where it's like the personality drives the. But I guess you can like, it's kind of similar in even stuff like Valorant. Like Tark gets it more viewers in the mainstream in Valorant, but not by like a whole ton. That's why VGC has more viewers on stream day. Yeah, for sure, because a lot more people. It's a lot more easy to tune in and watch a VGC stream than a TCG stream. For sure. Like most people who tune in, like some people can just, you can just tune into a VGC stream and like kind of follow along. But if you tune into a TCG stream, you have no idea what the heck is going on. But it's not everyone, I guess, because yeah, even Bob just said in chat, that's how I got into the Pokemon though. Yeah, so it's not everyone, but it's like a lower percentage, for sure. Tark usually has like double of the original stream numbers, especially during their large events. Yeah, Tark still gets a lot of stream viewers against over the main event, the mainstream. I still don't get. That's one of my goals. Is when I restream North American or European events, I want to have more viewers in the mainstream. That's one of my goals. As I continue to do the watch party streams, is to have more viewers in the mainstream. One day, eventually. I appreciate the 6 months there. Linkovic. All right, prize cards coming out for Tina now. Dude, I keep dropping my pen. Couple energy, nothing really too crucial. On the other side, just a Beldum, nothing crucial on the other side either, I feel like. Well, opening a Beldum with a Beldum prize is a little bit annoying. Looks like a couple mulligans were had there for sure. It's an 8-card hand, 9, so 2 mulligans. Here comes a nest ball from Douglas. All you really need here from Douglas is an energy to your active. And then I guess you want to play around the possibility of the of your Tina V getting looped. So you either want to get a Tina V down this turn to make it a V star, or get the Radiant Gardy down as well, alongside the Giratina on the next turn. Because honestly, turn 2 Star Chronos does not seem that ridiculous in the deck. Yeah, turn 2 Star Chronos does not seem that absurd at all. The more I'm thinking about this Dialga deck as well, shouldn't it just be a 4? Shouldn't you just play 4 research if you're playing that many Super Rod? You're not scared of discarding anything, right? All right, got the Bidoof. No Tina. Over to Lucas. I see double Ultra Ball. I don't see a Poffin though. Some decks play Colress. If we're playing 4 Super Rod, I feel like we should just be playing 4 research though. Oh no. They just put the whole squad back in the deck. I don't think we're stressing about them, right? Jax is the best card in Dialga. Maybe. I'm looking at Drew's list, and Drew doesn't play any Jack or Evo or any of that. Not saying they're bad. They seem decent. The Jacks seem decent, but... I mean, I guess if you find your basic Pokemon search initially, then the Jacks are pretty good as like follow-up for sure. Let's go for the Greninja. Needs to find a Poffin here. We do need to see a Poffin here, I think. How many rods did you play in Dialga? No clue. I played 0 games with the deck. Are we living off of Dialga is the question here. Or not the Dialga, the Greninja. I think we are living off Greninja here. You could Ultra Ball for Mew. Make sure the 16 months there, Led. I think they're both feel-good cards when they go off, but they're too dead once you get running. Are you talking about... I don't know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, but now the name is like escaping me for some reason. I don't know why. You either play Jack or Arvin Evo. Drew played neither of those though, and was the highest place in Dialga in Orlando. I mean, it's not it's not that much. It's something though. It's something. All right, so no draw supporter is pretty big deal here, and the hand is still not that good here for Lucas. That's tough. How do you think Hearthstone still gets thousands of viewers, but Pokemon gets a lot less on Twitch, even though Hearthstone don't post about the events? They killed the competitive scene, only showing top 12 or 16 of the ladder every 3 months. Hearthstone was a way more popular game for a really long time, so it's already way more established. It's easier to get into Hearthstone and follow Hearthstone casually. It's all online, so it's easier to get into the game in general. They have a better online client to want to get into. It's easier to follow along when you tune in to watch games as well, and it's just a bigger game. Pokemon is bigger than Hearthstone as a brand, but like Hearthstone is a bigger game than like PTCG Live, and bigger than the Pokemon trading card game as far as like competitors and players go. So I don't know, it's like, or like Hearthstone blew up and like it's still kind of riding off its, it doesn't, I mean, I'm not in the Hearthstone scene, so it doesn't feel like it's had like a resurgence. But like I said, I'm not in the Hearthstone scene, so I don't really know. Doesn't feel like it's had a resurgence. It could. Pretty good hand from Douglas here. Gives up the Radiant. Wait, what was the keep there to give up the Radiant Gardevoir? I thought we were gonna Ultra Ball away the other card, and then we Starburst for double turbo. And what is this other card? Now I'm super curious as to what this card is, because now we're gonna get what, B-Barrel and a double turbo off this. It's a Nest Ball. Okay, I guess it does get us a Tina. Maybe that is worth it. And also for the current setup, is Lucas really gonna loop our V off the bench with one Matang? Probably not. I guess he could go crazy and the Matang could hit 4 energy, but it's pretty unlikely. And then Starbreath coming in, double turbo, plus the B-Barrel. Get this initial knockout, build up Artina, B-Barrel for next turn, looking good. I'll get rid of Gardy. No, I think getting rid of Gardy is probably correct there. Like the chance that you get your Vs get looped is like super low. If not, we may be able to play this differently and put the Gardy down and hope to draw into a Tina off of the B-Barrel. But we also do want to establish a Tina to have that as a threat, so you have to like pick and choose here. So there's a draw. Jet for next turn could be good to get the Tina in the active, but yeah, here comes just a knockout. Does have Jet Boss, so if there's like a top deck of a Tina V-Star is not getting pulled off the prize cards here. Then we could see a knockout on the Dialga on the bench. And here for Lucas is also, yeah, actually the Beldum going to the Lost Zone here also sucks, so you can't recover it. That's pretty tough too. I think there is still potential for Lucas to make the comeback here though. Like the Dialga deck feels like it has a ton of comeback potential, to be honest. So I'm not, and it's gonna get tough here though from Lucas, honestly, because of the prize Beldum and this Beldum in the Lost Zone though. That's like the biggest thing. And also this other Beldum on the bench could get bossed this turn. We'll see. Because yeah, this Nest Ball can't find another Beldum. You have to go for a Dialga here. It's not feeling too good, to be honest. I think Douglas is in a pretty commanding spot here for sure. But I guess Lucas could draw into the combo. Prime Catcher, Matang for 4, loop the Giratina, and then we're right back in it. That's like super unlikely. Oh wait, there's another Beldum. I'm tripping. Actually, never mind. There's no one more Beldum. I thought we... No, that makes sense. 1 prized, 1 KO'd. I don't know why I thought we didn't have access to another Beldum here. 2 didn't get KO'd. How can I get top 32 in a regionals and seniors? Because I have never reached any higher than top 64 with meta decks. Play better. Prep better. Play more Pokemon. The attach active is... Wait, why would we not just attach the Dialga there? Why are we attaching active? That feels weird. I don't mind getting an energy in play. I don't mind getting the draw off the Mew, but I feel like why would we not attach to the Dialga? What are we retreating the Greninja into this turn? I was going for the Zamazenta. But now we've board locked ourselves to just 1 Tina, so if our Tina gets knocked out, I feel like we should just get another Dialga here, just leave Greninja in the active at the end of this turn. But it looks like Lucas wants to retreat the Greninja into the Zamazenta, but that opens it up for Douglas to like board lock to solo Dialga. Even if Douglas doesn't have switch boss Tina knockout Dialga, even just boss punch Dialga is like good enough, I feel like, from Douglas here. Because even if the loop happens, you can recover with an Arceus hit. Yeah, I don't really like that from Lucas. But we'll see. Now Douglas did just lose 2 boss to the bottom of the deck. Actually, the play would have been, dude, it's gonna be epic. Well, actually, even if Lucas hits 4 energy off of this, wait, but Lucas also could have just hit 3 energy off of this Matang, plus get the Prime Catcher, and that would have led to a KO on the Tina. Wait, 4, 5. Wait, no, you would need 4, 5. You would need the extra energy. I honestly hope Lucas hits 4 energy here and gets punished for attaching to the Greninja. No, just 2. That'll do. Now I was thinking about where to put him. I mean, they just always end up on the Dialga here, right? And then retreat. I guess you do the retreat to the Zamazenta. Sure, I guess. Thinking about it. I don't see how you ever don't load up Dialga here. If you hadn't attached to anything, you would have had Zam kill Tina here. That's also true. You could have just not attached, assume you're going to draw into an energy and have the option of that energy on the next turn and then decide from there. All right, here for Douglas, we do want to find boss. We want boss KO Dialga or just boss punch the Dialga. Boss KO is obviously better, but... And has the possibility of second Tina to set up here. I actually kind of like that from Douglas. Just set up second Tina here in case your Tina gets gusted next turn. I kind of like the other second Tina coming down here. Douglas is going to get aggressive, though. Go for the Ultra Ball and get rid of both Tina pieces. That's it. We have one Tina this whole game. Douglas could have set up double Tina, though. Double Tina seems decent here. Then even if one Tina gets looped, you have the second Tina. Double Tina seems decent there for sure. I don't know if I like that. Not attach and then hope to hit Prime to kill the Tina on the bench. Yeah, I think I agree. I think you just don't attach and just see what you get. That seems like the best play to do there from Lucas, which is don't attach to Greninja, see what you get. Assuming we'll probably hit an energy anyway, so then we can retreat if we really want to. You barrel draw for 3. Oh, boss is the last card. Well, yeah, I think you just go boss punch Dialga, right? And you just keep it bench locked to 1. I mean, chasing Matang is also pretty good here, though, actually. I don't hate the Matang chase either, actually. Is the Matang chase better? Not sure. This is why I really didn't like the fact that Lucas benched Zamazenta. Because then you lock yourself to the 1 Dialga. But honestly, the way the price trade could trade out here with Mew being able to one-hit KO to Dialga, it doesn't seem terrible for Lucas. Like, you can hold your loop here, and you could just go... Yeah, you could just go Mew Prime Catcher KO Tina, and that's pretty good. Right? It's tough to bench a Tina here now that the Cronus is basically available. Basically live. That's true, I guess. That's fair. With Cronus being live, I guess that's fair. Why not boss Mew EX? KO Mew EX? I don't know. Getting the pressure on Dialga is decent. Actually, honestly, the more I'm thinking about it, though, I actually think boss KO Matang was the better play. I think boss KO Matang was the better play here. Because Lucas basically telegraphed to Douglas that he prized a Matang or a Beldum when he didn't get Beldum and got Zamazenta instead, I feel like. Otherwise, he would have probably got Beldum there almost always, right? I like boss Mew and boss Matang more than punching the horse. Yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I like the boss Matang as well. Because even if I don't know, getting your Tina loops doesn't feel good, though. If he doesn't respond, KO Mew instead. Yeah, I guess maybe you want to loop the active first, then go Mew Prime Catcher KO Tina, right? And then you can respond with Zamazenta, and then maybe build up another Dialga to KO the other Arceus. You're trying to get the knockouts fast because of time left. I mean, if you're trying to do that, you would boss the Mew. There's one. I mean, you're still looking good for the loop here, as Lucas. I think you still go for the loop here. Committed to the Mew. The problem with the Mew here is if you go Mew KO Tina, then Douglas can boss again and boss KO your Dialga. But Douglas actually doesn't have a boss in the hand currently, I believe. Okay, no boss currently. Here we go again. Need one. That's a whiff. Lucas can't do anything. Yeah, what do you do? I don't even know what you do here. Pack it. 2 energy in hand. Could Lucas have sequenced that differently? Could have concealed cards first, right? Probably should have concealed cards first because you could have drawn into a Super Rod and then Super Rod more energy back to the deck, right? The next card was the energy. Yeah, what do you even do here as Lucas now? You don't even have a play. Wait, does that make sense? The play that I just mentioned makes sense? Concealed cards first to try and get Super Rod to then put more energy back in your deck. Maybe that doesn't make sense. Yeah, that might be incorrect, actually. Is it a Thornton angle? Thornton would be pretty good here. True. Does it make sense to hold the concealed? There's a scenario where he has 1 energy short and can attach from hand. There was 2 energy in hand, though. There was 2 energy in hand. That's why I was thinking maybe concealed first. No, concealed first I think does make more sense. Does make sense, actually. Concealed first I'm pretty sure is correct. Wait, now it's looking really bad for Lucas. You gotta do something here. You can't sit here and do nothing. You could prime catch the B-barrel and try and trap it. Goes for it. Okay. I don't think Douglas has a way to move this. Definitely doesn't have a gust effect. It still feels kind of winnable, to be honest. I would conceal Def after the first Tang. Well, no, you shouldn't do it after the first Tang, should you? Right? You should do it before any Matang, right? That's what top deck for Douglas is pretty good. That finds Squavette. Get a new hand, can maybe find a switch card or a double turbo and a boss. Ooh, wait, is that Squavette? I can't tell. No, it is. I thought it was Prize. I thought that was a V Pokemon. All right, Squavette's here. So yeah, we're looking for switch card plus boss. At least switch card. We need to at least attack this turn. I think we should start with Squavette here because we would like to boss as well. Or do you just like play the research? No, I think you want the boss here. Douglas agrees. Tries to get the whole stash here. And it is. The boss is going to go for it immediately. Boss on Dialga. Needs a switch card now, though. Oh, and there's the switch. I mean, that's just game, right? There's no way to come back now. If there is a way to come back, I don't know what it is. Lucas is kind of tilted. The Lost Vacuum. Gets rid of the Vitality Van. Leaving the Lost City in play. Then Lost. Honestly, Lost City in this matchup is pretty good to like Lost on the Matangs and Beldums. Even Lost on the Greninja or the Mew is like pretty good as well. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know if Douglas didn't have to go all in, to be honest. Douglas could have gone draw with B-Barrel first, and then if you draw a switch, yeah, Douglas didn't have to go all in. I don't know if going all in is bad there from Douglas, but you could have played it a little bit more conservatively for sure. Yeah. There's a Super Rod. I don't even know what we're recovering at this point. Isn't everything in the Lost Zone? Oh, just energy. Oh, there is some Dialga pieces in there as well. But you need the V before the V-Star. So what's the attack from... So Lucas needs to get another Dialga V down. So you can go Zamazenta Punch. Does this ever work out for... Does Lucas ever have a chance here? It feels like there always a turn always opens up for Douglas to boss Mew, right? There's always gonna be a turn for Douglas to boss Mew. Oh, but it could still end up in a tie because of Lucas using the V-Star power, right? So this could still end up in a tie because of the V-Star power. Here comes 2 off the concealed. Probably should have drawn with... Probably should have concealed before Super Rod and then Super Rodded and then drawn with Mew, right? Yeah. If we're gonna concealed first... Lucas is just tilted, bro! He's done, bro. He's like, I'm done. All right. Yeah, definitely a missequence there. Definitely should have Greninja before. You should have gone Greninja, draw, Super Rod, Mew. If you Mew at that point. Just draws into a bunch of energy, but did not do himself any favors by Super Rodding the energy back into the deck. So there's that. All right, chat. Quick break for me. I'll be right back. I need a... Yeah, quick break for me. I'll be right back. All right, where we at, chat? That was a good break. I'm feeling better. I went outside for a second. Got a little sunlight. Did a little stretching. It's always like the end of these streams where it gets pretty tough, to be honest, because I'm running on like 4 hours of sleep, 4.5, or 4.5 hours of sleep. So end of the rounds here gets a little bit tough. Gotta like focus up. The orange shirts are on the move. Were we in time at the end of that one or no? What happened at the end? No, we're not in time. What channel seminars are only this one? Copag Games. Yeah. Or Games Copag. Consider not being sleepy, bro. Just thug it out. All right, I'll try that. Wait, who won? Arctina won. Yeah. I do want to... Dude, it makes me want to... Man. There's so many Pokemon decks I haven't tried yet. And we're like so deep into the format already. I don't know. All right. Plenty of time. I'm going to be grinding next week and the week after. Playing a lot of Pokemon. Bro, we're 2 events in. Yeah, but I feel like so far behind. I haven't played like any decks. I feel like super far behind just on my knowledge of the format. I haven't played Future Hands, Dialga, some other decks I haven't really played with. Maybe revisit Ancient Box a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Just behind, man. Just behind. It's alright. I'll try and catch up. Do my best to catch up. Also, this is like a short format as well. A month and a half. And the new set drops and like it's like so soon. Like 3 weeks from now, I'm gonna be making decks for the new format. With the Twilight Masquerade. Speaking of Twilight Masquerade, if anyone is looking to pick up some Twilight Masquerade product, I didn't put out the what's it called yet. Game Grid's already got pre-orders up for the booster boxes. Check them out. GameGridSLC.com. If you use my code AzulGG, the booster boxes come in at under $100. Use code AzulGG over there. Twilight Masquerade booster boxes come in at under $100. So go check them out. GameGridSLC.com. Exclamation point pre-order in the chat to get the link. Do the thing. Wait, who won this time? Was the player on the left? Yes. Son's getting ragdolled. What's the score? Hey, I'm gonna check this. 105 to 83. I mean, I want the Timberwolves to win. That sounds good to me. Are the Suns hurt at all this season? I don't even know. The only thing I know about the Suns this season is that what's his name? Devin Booker has been playing pretty mid. At least towards the end of the season. I don't know about the whole season. But besides that, I don't know anything else about the how the Suns are this year. The best 2 games are still coming up though, so should be done. I should be done streaming before the game even starts, to be honest. Oh, it's like starting right now. Probably be around when quarter 3 starts. I played Moon Moon Challenge today, so you guys don't have to. How'd it go? Was it bad then? That makes it sound like you played it and the deck was not great. You were not impressed and did poorly. Or are you reporting back from playing Moon Moon at a challenge and being like, the deck's broken, now you all know to play it? Beat Zard, made some errors and lost to Tina. Bricked twice. Good to know. I think the consistency kind of stinks. That is definitely that's what I've been saying is the trouble with the deck, the consistency. I mean, do we ever look at a deck like that and be like, I don't like to say that, but I mean, I'm not against the idea of some decks being better in best 2 out of 3. I'm not against that. It definitely feels like there's not as big of a difference between picking a deck for best 2 out of 3 as best of 1 as like there is kind of a, what is the correct word? Like what people seem to think in the community. Like in the community, it seems like people seem to think that there's a bigger difference between best of 1 and best of 2 than there actually is. It's like not that big of a difference. There maybe is like some small things as far as archetype choice or tech choices, but there's not that as big of a difference as I think the general perspective is in the community of best of 1 versus best 2 out of 3. Perception, yeah, perception. The perception is that best of 1 versus best 2 out of 3 is bigger than it actually is. For sure. I was gonna say something else besides that, but there definitely is some. Not to the point where you probably shouldn't ever play a deck in best of 1 versus best 2 out of 3, to be honest. Like, it becomes like a terrible play. Well, I guess like the one thing would be like maybe quad lax. And I guess Gardy is better in best of 1, but it doesn't mean you shouldn't play it in best 2 out of 3. And quad lax is better in best 2 out of 3. I'm thinking like last format quad lax. But I feel like people still played quad lax in best of 1 and did fine. It might not have been worth to play quad lax at best of 1, to be honest. I actually don't know. What was your first Temporal Forces tourney like? Wait, is Temporal Forces? I don't know. What was the first Temporal Forces tourney I went? Wait, is Temporal Forces this format or last format? What set just came out, dude? What's Temporal Forces? It was what, EYC? I don't know. I played Tina and got top 16. Dude, I'm tripping. I was like, wait, what set is that? I was like, went from what, Paradox Rift to Temporal Forces? Yeah, EYC. Probably not as bad as Magic, where best of 1 and best of 3 are widely different due to sideboarding. Yeah, definitely not as bad. But wait, is there actually competitive Magic tournaments that are played in best of 1? Or is it all best 2 out of 3? Have you ever been inside a Turkish prison? No. Do I like gladiator movies? Well, I've only ever seen, I think the only gladiator movie I've seen, that's not true. I have to have seen a different movie with gladiators in it, but the only one I can think of off the top of my head is Gladiator. I tried best of 1 for a bit, but it was a disaster. For like what level of tournament? Does best of 1, best of 3 change whether you play Hisuian Heavy Ball in your deck? I don't think so, no. Either a deck should or shouldn't play it, probably. I mean, like, theoretically, with a Heavy Ball, you do get more value of a card with that the more games you play. But if it increases your win rate, it increases your win rate, right? I don't know. I guess that's something to think about. 300? Oh, I have seen 300, yeah. But is 300 a Gladiator movie? It's not, is it? Wait, they are gladiators? Wait, aren't the gladiators the people who fought in the arenas? They don't fight in any arenas in 300. Spartans defending land. Yeah, but they're not gladiators. Gladiators are the ones who fought in the arenas. Have you watched that Fallout show yet? Yeah, I think I'm on like episode 6. Are they done for the day? No, there's one more round. I think I'm on episode 6. It's pretty good so far. I've never played I've never watched or never played any of the Fallout games before. But Lorelai wants me to play through them with her. After figuring out I've never played them before. Because we've been watching the show together. And the show's been good. Like it's a well done show. I like shows like that. It's a little bit quirky, obviously, because it leans into like the gimmicks of like the video game, or it like leans into the video game making things a little gimmicky. But like, you know, I understand video games, so like it's not like too over the top for me. Yeah, it's really good so far. I really enjoyed it, especially having played 0 of the video games. But it's just like a well-made show. Like, the acting's good, high production value. Like, yeah, it's just like a good show so far. But I'm on episode 6, and they haven't like revealed a lot of the twists of the show yet, I guess I would say. And I don't even know if they'll reveal it, how much they'll reveal this season, because there's only like 2 episodes left, I think. So not that much might get revealed before yeah, not that much might not get revealed before that season ends, to be honest. We'll see though. So far it's been good. I guess that's where it could get bad, I guess. If the plot and all the like stuff behind it is just like cringe and like a lot of plot holes and stuff like that. But so far I don't think it's gonna happen. It seems pretty good so far. I thought it was gonna be cheesy and bad, but it's good. I'm on episode 3 right now. I really had no expectations myself, but I do kind of like just trust Amazon for stuff like this, like the Fallout thing. I expected it to be like a pretty high quality show overall, and was probably gonna be pretty good. For my expectations, I didn't really have any expectations, but like I wasn't thinking it would be like bad, basically. I feel like I like most things that most big things that Amazon has done. What other big things have they done? They've done the Rings of Power, which is okay. The Rings of Power is okay. The first season had some really bad pacing issues. I feel like was like the biggest downfall of the first season. And then Invincible is sick, obviously. What else have they done? What other big shows have they done? Last of Us. Wait, was Last of Us? No, Last of Us was Max though, wasn't it? The Boys is sick. The other one, Gen V, other like the spin-off show is good too. Wheel of Time, first season of Wheel of Time was, I almost stopped watching it. The second season is so much better. It's actually insane. Legends of Vox Machine. How do you say that word? Legend of Vox, whatever that word is. I haven't watched that, but I've heard it's decent. Yeah, Wheel of Time, I almost stopped watching in season time, and I've read some of the books. I read some of the books when I was a kid. I almost stopped watching the Wheel of Time show in season 1. I'm glad I didn't though, because season 2 is like so much better. I appreciate the 19 months there. KO, appreciate the 35 months there, Victor. So yeah, most of the big stuff that, I mean, I'm sure there's like some smaller things that Amazon has done that are not good, but most of the big stuff that Amazon has done so far is pretty good. Are you winning, son? So far, I mean, we can't lose, so we get to watch Pokemon. We get to watch people just play Pokemon, so we can't lose here. It's only dubs, only dubs. Is it 16 rounds? It's 15 rounds, but there's only 9 today, and then there's 6 tomorrow. We're almost done. Only one more round today. Only one more round today. What made you pick Pokemon over other TCGs like Yu-Gi-Oh? I never really like I never like just tried any. I like tried Pokemon and just kept going with Pokemon. I never like played all of them and decided which one I liked the most. I just like started playing Pokemon and then kept going with Pokemon. Like I played Hearthstone. The TCG I played the most, or the CC, it says like the card game I played the most besides Pokemon is Hearthstone, actually. And I took it seriously for like a little bit, where I like tried to like play in some online tournaments and stuff, but like I never really had enough time to like do Pokemon competitively seriously and like another TCG, so I never really got into anything else really, to be honest. Old Forsen viewer. No, the Hearthstone players I used to wait. Forsen did play Hearthstone, right? That's where he got, like, that's where he came from, was Hearthstone, or maybe he came from something else and started playing Hearthstone. The Hearthstone streamers I used to watch was Dog. The priest only streamer. I forget his name, but he only played priest. He would force priest. No matter how bad priest was, he would force it. Is that a lot? Yeah. No matter how bad priest was, he would force it. So is that a lot? Dog. Those are like the only two I used to watch, to be honest. I can't think of anyone else. I think back when I used to play Hearthstone, like whenever someone like Tice would stream, I would watch, but he didn't stream a whole ton when I was into the game. Whenever he would be streaming when I was awake, I would like watch Tice. But that's about it, I think. Oh, and then Show. I'd watch Show play as well. I used to watch Show stream. That's probably the person I used to watch the most. Was Show. Oh no, it wasn't Show. It wasn't Show. I did watch Show. It was Savage or whatever his name is. SAVJ. I mixed them up. I used to watch Show a lot, but I also watched Savage. That's the person I used to watch the most, was Savage, I think. I don't know how to say his name. SAVJ or something like that. I think doesn't like Show play Magic now? Pretty sure Show plays Magic. All right, we got our final matchup here. Trying to see some cards. I'll start up the prediction as soon as we know. Savage plays Lorcana now. Oh, really? That's kind of dope. So we got a mulligan on both sides, maybe. Yo, the Dawn made it to the winning in. Let's go. Sticker Dawn on the winning in against. Actually, it looks like Ancient Box. Oh, that's a bad matchup, right? Isn't Sticker Dawn just gonna get bodied? I guess if it plays, you could get really far ahead in the prize exchange with an Iron Hands with the tool card, right? If you get the tool card, you're hitting for 140, and if you play a vacuum, or if you can just KO things that don't have the tools. All right, prediction up. Predictions up, chat. Getting on the prediction. Or Cobalion. Cobalion does work, right? Yeah, Cobalion would work if they play it, which I assume they do for the Raichu to KO Charizards. All right, that's true. Maybe it is winnable. What do you mean, Dawn? Miraidon. The Flutter main start only shuts down the fleet-footed though. I wonder who won the coin flip. I'm actually very curious. I always want to know that. I always want to know what the players think they want to do blind with their deck, and I want to see how they adjust. That's like a piece of information I would always like to know going into these stream matches, is who won the coin flip, and then whether or not they chose. Well, I guess we'll see what they chose based on. I just want to know who won the coin flip. Well, I guess actually that doesn't tell me it. I want to know who won the coin flip, and also if they chose first or second. Because if I know, well, no, that would tell me it, right? Because if Damien won the coin flip, then Damien chose first. Yeah. So just knowing who won the coin flip would be nice to know, to be honest. Yeah, Ancient Box versus the Dawn on the winning in. You know, probably got to revisit this Miraidon deck, to be honest. What was Soda saying in chat earlier, though, that you don't need the energy stickers? But both Miraidon lists that we've seen today so far that have been doing pretty well have had the energy stickers. I'm just saying. And on top of that, Soda is usually wrong. You factor in energy sticker in both the Miraidon lists we've seen so far today. One's on the winning in. One went 5-1. Who knows where they are now? They did lose. Soda's usually wrong. Hey, I'm just saying that should tell us all we need to know. This is full Ancient Box, right? Yeah, I think so. It's not the... Well, I guess they opened the Flutter main, so it's not going to be Moon, right? Did I say Ancient Bop? No. What I said Ancient Box, right? I think I did. There we go. Ninja for 2. Got that established. I'm going to try and find some basic Pokemon and start swinging. 1 moon. Is that it, though? Nothing else? All right, nothing else. Here we go. Not a very aggressive start here from Damien. Over to Mateus. Has the Ultra Ball. Has the Squawkabilly. The Ultra Ball should be getting the Dawn here. And there is a couple Pokemon on the field that it is maybe even just going to give up on the Iono. Might play like Arvins and stuff like that, and maybe wants to keep up with the possibility of an Arvin instead. We'll see. Is playing it. It is an aggressive build. Catchers, energy stickers. All right. Gonna get the Dawn. Gonna get the hands. And then there is a couple Pokemon in play. The active, whatever that card is called again, Fluttermane, and the Greninja. Both of those things get 1-hit KO'd by Iron Hands. There is the Future Capsule as well, so we can be hitting for 140. I don't know if I don't know if I saw Cobalion in there, or was it prized? Because the Cobalion can make a big difference here. Let's see, is it in there? The Balion? Cobalion does not seem to be home. Could be prized, or maybe just not played. Cobalion could be nice to help hands get to that 140. But the Future Capsule does the same thing. Yeah, the Future Capsule does do the same thing. And it allows you to KO the Koraidon as well. Vacuum would be also another big card to like potentially play. I don't see a Vacuum in there though. Yeah, so the Future Capsule is a big one for sure. Yeah, the Vacuum is priced for Damien. Could be a big deal. Double hands coming out from Mateus. What is the... Why does Ancient Box play Vacuum? What is like the big deal for that card? What are we... Is it just... Like, yeah, what is it the Heavy Baton against Future Hands? Or is there like... Is anything else? Hero's Cape? Okay, I guess, yeah. Goes with the Heavy Baton on one of the hands. And it's going to go ahead and just Billy. Not going to attach return. I mean, I guess if you play double turbo, that's probably fine. I wouldn't have hate to see one of those attachments make its way to a hands, I guess. All right, there's the first generator. Ooh, has Ultra Ball. Might want to play that first. Get rid of a Research and a Lightning. Play the Ultra Ball first. Yes, cool. Love to see it. There's no reason not to, right? May as well go get a Mew, thin the deck out of the Mew. Probably bench the Mew as well, right? Yeah, get Mew, bench Mew. Oh, it's going for another Miraidon. Oh, no, just checking prize cards, it looks like. Oh, is going to go for another Miraidon. No Mew. Is it because of Mew's low HP? Don't want the extra draw power, though? Interesting. I don't hate it. I guess one thing you can do in this matchup is you could run between attackers. Like, you could attack with a Miraidon, it gets hit, then you switch into a new Miraidon. But you don't have that much energy acceleration to be able to do that, though. I figured, like, the draw power would be a reason to keep it in play. But I guess it does stop, it does prevent, like, this early... Because if Mateus does get a knockout with hands here... Damien could respond with counter catcher KO Mew for 2. So I guess that does make sense. It does make sense. All right, generator number 1. What do we got? No, it's a whiff. I guess another reason to have not attached for turn from Mateus out of the starting hand is the energy stickers, right? You need energy in your discard pile to utilize the energy stickers. So that makes sense to just have discard the energy, I guess. Probably should attach this one, though, right? Although trying to set up for a potential Raikou attack wouldn't be terrible. He is going to commit it to the one with the Heavy Baton as well. I mean, that means we're looking for like a KO on a Fluttermane or a Greninja first. There's a sticker. It's pretty weak besides the sticker, to be honest. There is a town store. I mean, do you even play the sticker right now? You could. You just pass. Town store can get 4 Seal Stone for next turn, I guess. Not a super explosive start. Not the start you were looking for. He's just going to get aggressive. Honestly, that would have been a reason to have not attached for turn, because then if you get heads off a sticker here, you could have put it on the Raikou and then attached for turn to the Raikou and started attacking. He's just going to commit it to the hands, though, and then probably the pass is going to happen from here. You could use Town Store to go get the 4 Seal Stone. That wouldn't be terrible, because then you could potentially get 2 uses out of the Town Store. If Damien doesn't bump it on their turn with a stop, but just gonna go and hold it. Oh, I guess then you give it to Damien, though. I was like, there's no tools in the Ancient Box deck, but there's 4 Ancient Capsules, which are pretty good. No Sada for Damien. Does find an Explorer. So it's not gonna. There's not gonna be an attack here from Damien then if there's no Sada found. And I assume there's not a Sada on hand if we played the Pokegear in this sequence like this. So no attack happening from Damien. Pretty big deal for Mateus. I have to wait another turn. You probably just want to avoid ever putting the Town Store in play, I guess, then. You'll push you 29 months there. Stark. Is it the same Miraidon guy? No, different Miraidon player. We're going to be the keeps here from Damien. Gives up a Sada. What are the keeps then? Was one of those had to be a Sada then, right? No. I mean, the Vessel keep is fine, right? Because you want to use Greninja this turn. But kept the Ultra Ball over a Sada? I mean, maybe you're assuming your active is getting KO'd here, so it's like... I feel like the Sada is just so good. I don't know, the Ultra Ball is just such a weak card overall. It does allow you to build up your ancient cards, I guess. Maybe you're trying to like dig as much as possible for that one KO next turn. I guess I could see that. And I guess technically you, well... No, Damien still needs to find a Sada for next turn, though, to actually retreat this Fluttermane. If it doesn't get KO'd, I guess. I guess like we're hoping he gets KO'd here as Damien. Sure. Why not? The tool on Fluttermane to beef it up. Could... yeah, I don't hate it. Especially because you maybe don't even know that Mateus plays the future capsule. So currently the Roaring Moons survive the hit from the Iron Hand. So yeah, attaching to... Yeah, I really don't like... I don't like not taking Sada there. But, I mean, I guess it kind of worked out for how the draw went from Damien. No other Pokemon in play, so... If your lone Roaring Moon gets Gust KO, that's not good. Alright, now Mateus kind of has to give up the Town Store over to Damien. But what do you even get here? You could get... Yeah, I don't even know what you get here, to be honest. Yeah, giving Town Store over to Damien does not feel good, because then Damien can find the capsules. You could get Force Seal Stone. I mean, you are going to get Force Seal Stone, excuse me. You could get Generator, and then try and hit 2 off Generator. Oh. Is Iron up the switch card? I would assume you'd go for Generator. Goes for the switch card. So it's just going to be a... I don't know, whatever the name of the first attack is. I forget the name of the first attack. What is it called? The Arm Press. So we're just going to Arm Press for knockout. We do have Boss in the hand here from Mateus, so you could boss up the bench Roaring Moon that has the energy. But then we could have bossed and then fleet-footed. Oh, we could have had boss and then fleet-footed. So definitely a missequence there from Mateus. KO the Greninja is good as well, though. I don't hate the KO the Greninja. I'm not sure if that's better than KOing the Roaring Moon. But the fact that Damien discarded a Sada kind of makes you think that Damien has another Sada in hand. That's where things seem like they're going to get tough, though, to be honest, for sure. But yeah, we missed the opportunity to use fleet-footed there from Mateus, because Mateus could have gone boss and then fleet-footed. Comes a Town Star from Damien. This will put the Roaring Moon or the Fluttermane out of range of his hands. Roaring Moons are currently out of range of both hands, or hands in general, until a potential future capsule comes down. So I'm curious to see where Damien puts this. I think they should probably go to the Fluttermane, right? To stop it from getting amped. Unless you have the one-hit KO, of course, I guess. Oh, counter catcher for Squawkabilly as well. If you're not KOing the active here, you could just KO Billy. And you're close here from Damien. Oh, does have a Sada in hand. Maybe that was always in hand. Did that get top decked, though? Maybe. I think there's 7 in the discard pile right there for Ancients. Now we're at 8, so we need 1 more and then counter catcher KO on the Squawkabilly. Definitely want to go for a KO here, I assume. There's not a way to discard a card, though. Oh, no. Is there really not a way to discard a single card? Nope. No Ancients to hit the discard. Capsule on the active. That leaves the Fluttermane vulnerable to amp. I don't like that play from Damien. Doesn't make any sense, right? You could counter catcher the other Iron Hands to try and trap it, but then actually the future capsule would allow it to move. So it's just settling for a punch into the active. All right, I think Mateus is in an okay spot now. You got to get this Town Store like actually out of play. I don't know if Mateus can do it though. Actually, I don't think Mateus can get the Town Store out of play. No Gust. Here comes the Town Store. eyeing up the future capsule. I feel like you don't want to grab future capsule yet. I think the EXP share is better here. Yeah, it does end up on the EXP share. No, it does go for the future capsule. I think EXP share makes way more sense than that. Oh, we have an Arvin. Okay. And is going to eye up the Prime Catcher plus the EXP share. Oh, that makes sense then. Okay, I didn't see the Arvin. I was like, wait, what's going on here? So we get the KO on the Flutter Mane to get 2 prize cards here from Mateus. And you get the free retreat, the pivot from the Iron Hands. And hey, I guess like y'all in chat mentioned, not benching that not benching the Mew actually works out here to not have given Damien a 2 prize knockout. And here we go. Knock out the Flutter Mane. And at this point, the Mews can probably start hitting the bench. 3 prize cards left for Mateus. Does need to find another 2 prize knockout at some point, though, or the prize check could still go in Damien's favor. Like on this next turn, Mateus could go a ride-on, knockout for 1, go down to 2. I guess then Mateus does need to like bench something else that could be hands, and the vacuum is still in the prize cards here for Damien. Yeah, honestly, this could work out here for Mateus. Because we need to see another Pokemon hit the bench here for Damien. Would use that Vessel first, chooses to not. Needs basic Pokemon. Could, oh, forgot to use the town store first. Oh, and then can't take this capsule now. Oh no, can take the capsule, but could have taken something else besides the capsule. That's what I mean to say. Definitely mistakes there from Damien to not use town store first there. Forgot about the town store. Could be pretty punishing. Doing a quick ancient count. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3, 5, 10. There's no I in Mateus' name. What am I saying? Mateus? Is it Mateus? Mateus? Alright, you got me. 13 in the Lost Zone. Would go Superior plus Palped. Has the other ancient has the other capsule to protect the bench. But like I mentioned, we can go. Damien can, well, another Pokemon will have to come down eventually. Oh, there's another capsule left. Okay, so I guess it wasn't like that punishing. Oh, we have 2 capsules left. Wait. One. No, I guess that does make sense. So now we can bench another Pokemon and put a capsule on it. So everything can be capsuled up here for Damien. But Damien didn't take the Nest Ball there. I don't know what Damien took. I feel like the Nest Ball was the take, but then chose not to. Took the Superior instead. But the Superior might come in clutch to actually get enough Ancients in the Lost Zone to actually be able to take 1 at KOs as we move forward here. But we have Prime and Counter Catcher in the hand here for Damien to go after the Squawk. I feel like we just need to get another Moon on the bench and get some energy on it from Damien as soon as possible. I don't know if this Miraidon deck plays Iono though, so we might just have our hand the whole time. Wait, whoa. Is that correct? Leave the hands up? I guess that does make sense. Oh wait, no, this is actually really good. I was a little confused by this, but it's actually really good because the hands is only doing 160 damage, so it can't KO anything at max. Damien goes after the most likely attacker. So now we need to see Miraidon get set up here from Mateus. At first I thought we didn't have the knockout, so I was like, hang on, this doesn't make any sense, but this is actually perfect. You could have even gone after the Squawk ability, I guess. And it's possible Damien gets the vacuum out of the prize cards here and then can actually vacuum away the baton. Man, this matchup seems terrible, to be honest. Well, it seems tough. If you get the capsules on the moons, how, like, you can't ever get ahead. Eventually, the moons are going to be 1 KO, and it doesn't take that long. And you're always going to have some probably low liability HP Pokemon on your bench, like the Billy or the Mew for the early knockouts. Yeah, seems like a bad matchup, to be honest. We're probably see Nest Ball fail, Nest Ball fail. Be able to draw one card off the Mew after this whole sequence here. But it's got to find... I mean, you could, I guess, bench... Ooh, interesting. You could grab Raichu. Now you get to see 0 cards off Mew. But if you hit a heads on... if you hit a heads on the energy sticker, I guess you have knockout. Yeah, here we go. The head. So we got this knockout. We have to discard 4 energy to get this KO. What the heck? Honestly, the second Marina from Mateus was probably a mistake. Yeah, that was probably a mistake to put that down. I think there's 3 generators left. Because now we're like blocking ourselves out of putting Mew into play. Yeah, this is a tough one from here. Yeah, the biggest thing with this matchup is like for Mateus to play the game. For Mateus to play the game, Mateus had to put Town Store in play, which gave Damien easy access to ancient capsules, which definitely makes a huge difference in this matchup. I'm not sure about this, though. I would probably just get rid of 2 energy off the Raichu. Why are we ever leaving an energy on the Raichu? I mean, leaving energy on the hands isn't that good either, right? Yeah, so things are looking pretty good from Damien. So Damien this turn has to find another Roaring Moon. And ideally wants to put a capsule on it. And I think I see it in the hand right there. So this is like basically game over here if there's a Sada. Yeah. You could even go KO the hands with the future booster capsule, which then I guess it makes sense to leave it on the Raichu. If a Sada can be found, you can KO the hands with the future booster capsule if there's enough in the loss zone. And then there's like no way for you to lose, I don't think. Because like you could play around potential vacuum here, like vacuum off the tool and then hands knock out. But didn't Palpat Sadas before using the Poke Gear was interesting, but did find the Sada. Maybe you need to keep the count in the loss zone high or in the discard pile for the ancient mons. That's possible. I guess he wants to maximize the value of the sure. Oh, that is true, I guess. If it's either an energy stuck on Iron Hands or it's an energy to your Miraidon, which you want, I guess, yeah. It does kind of like move the energy around in that way. That's true. Is there a counter catcher? There's not. We didn't need to bench that first, right? Doesn't really matter, though, overall. I believe does have the last capsule in hand to be able to protect this last moon. Although I don't think a hands with a future capsule can be set up at this point. Whether you KO the bench... Well, no, if you don't KO the bench hands, I guess it is possible. There's 3 generators left. But if you KO that one, I don't think it's possible. I don't think Mateus plays vacuum. Not from what I've seen so far, though. How many is it? Looks like a lot. No ancients in the deck. Or no capsules in the deck. Is there not a capsule left? I thought there was one left. You say vacuum is prized? Yeah, for Damien. Damien's vacuum is prized. Capsule? Maybe there's not. I thought, dude, did I not see a capsule? Am I trolling? I swear there was a capsule left. All right, 3 hits. As the counter catcher. I don't know if we're quite knocking out the hands on the bench, though. I know the Crown's hands list. Some play 1 invitation. That could be a win condition, I guess. But I guess there's not enough energy set up for that to be a win condition at this point, I don't think. Okay. I assume this is the KO here. Alright, going to game 2. Mateus doing some quick math and was like, nope, I can't win. There we go. We go next. Yeah, the vacuum was prized. Which definitely could be a pretty impactful card in this matchup. Or, pretty impactful card in this matchup for this matchup. Be able to get rid of, I mean, even get rid of EXP share, to be honest. That could be big as well. Vinny tweeted 503 hit 4 Espathra mirrors today. There's no way that is that much Espathra at the tournament, right? It's literally a 1100 person tournament. It's still got to be like a 4% tech or something or less. Was it really over? Yeah, I think so. I don't think there's a win condition there for Mateus. Like anything on board got 1-hit KO'd and there was no win condition for Mateus on that turn, so it should be over. Wolves beat Suns 120 to 95. Let's go. Love to see it. 4 Sealstone is prize for Mateus. That's not good. Damien's prize cards look fine. There was the Prime Catcher prize, but I don't know how much that matters in this matchup. Mateus choosing second. Definitely noteworthy there. And here from Damien. I can't tell if that's an Ultra Ball. The vacuum's in the hand, though, which is good. Yeah, I can't tell if that's an Ultra Ball or not. You get the Ultra Ball, we do get Greninja, which sees us cards. So that's something, but... Also, like a capsule on the active means... A capsule on the active means Raikou can't KO it, which is pretty good. You could still get KO'd by a Miraidon, but you'd like to be out of Raikou range, I guess. Maybe you just save them for a later game, though. You maybe save the capsules for a later game when the hands is more of a threat. Because, like, turn 1 hands isn't that big of a threat. You maybe hold off on putting this capsule in play. You let the Raikou get a prize card if it happens, which I assume will be the play here from Mateus. Yeah, is lining up the Greninja, so I assume that card that I saw in the hand, the gold card I saw in the hand, is an Ultra Ball, though I couldn't tell for sure. When to play in a cup, I'm back now. Miss any spicy decks? We've seen some Miraidon. What have we seen? Miraidon, Espathra. I don't remember what else we've seen, to be honest. Miraidon, Espathra. That's it, to be honest. So I guess those are the spiciest decks we've seen is Miraidon and Espathra. Dialga, we saw some Dialga. Appreciate 3 months there, Traws. Did see Dialga. Alright, here comes the Ultra Ball. All the cards seem good in the hand, to be honest. Well, I guess, yeah, the Koraidon seems like the worst card. You're late, Hill. Alright, there's a Greninja. Probably keep the fighting energy to attach to the active potentially just so you can swing and then get rid of the dark energy. See what Damien does, though. I assume we want to attach fighting active potentially here, so get rid of the dark. Yeah. Kept the capsule and the vacuum, but does not have really anything else in hand besides that. There's another vessel for next turn. I think you just rip the stop because you can rip it next turn. Or do you... Nah, your hand is so bad you probably want to have the potential of back-to-back stops. Okay, you got a little bit further. Could have played a vessel before doing that, I guess. Is going to put the capsule there to pretend to reduce the chance of getting KO'd by... I don't know, what's the card called? I'm drawing a blank here. Dude, why am I struggling so hard? Thank you, Raikou. Maybe been streaming 10 hours? Yeah. It's a long time. I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit and I'm super tired. But we're still out here for the last match. So we need a Miraidon knockout here from Mateus. If Mateus does get a Miraidon knockout, Mateus seems looks to be in a pretty good spot. I'll get there eventually. Looks to be in a pretty good spot. I think already has a generator in hand as well, so it's like pretty close. And so 2 supporters. Has some options for sure. We'll see. Yeah, because if the Greninja's forced up from Damien here, Damien actually just can't attack next turn, right? It's a pretty good place to be. CPOW should clear this meta, to be honest, when I look at the streamed decks. What do you mean? Do you know any of CPOW's matchups? Chi and Pao against Charizard with Eerie is like 50-50. Chi and Pao against Ancient Box is unfavored. Chi and Pao against Miraidon is unfavored. Honestly, you're probably favored against Lugia. Chi and Pao against Espathra is unfavored. The more, now that you mentioned it, and now that I've actually thought about it, Chi and Pao seems like a terrible deck in the current meta. Chi and Pao cleans Espathra. You want to bet? I'll let you know right now it doesn't, but I'll give you a second to try and figure out why. Dialga farm Chi and Pao. Dialga, honestly, I don't know about, but you could also just like loop their backs and then you could go loop into boss, right? What's with the wristbands? At events, they give you a wristband. Those ones are a little bit like the tail. They have like the tail. At events, yeah, you get a wristband for getting into the event and coming back to the event. Those ones are probably a little bit annoying because they have the little tail on it or whatever. It might be to keep Shupples off the board entirely. I don't know, though. I mean, that would have to assume that Chi and Pao gets, like, turn 2 Canceling Cologne Prime Catcher, which they just don't do. The deck does play Manaphy. I don't think you're beating Bennett. Bennett X is super inconsistent in that deck. Yeah, 1 in 10 you win because of the lock. Well, that's not how you play it, though. You just go in with Espathra and you have a Shuppet on your bench. And as soon as you commit to the KO on that Espathra, you attack with Bennett, right? Or if you do get turn 2 Bennett, that's also pretty dope. Alright. Raikou set up. I don't know why we went for this Raikou setup, though. From Mateus. Maybe Mateus is playing for Prime Catcher KO on the Greninja? But I feel like we could have just set up for a Miraidon knockout here. I feel like we just could have set up for a knockout with Miraidon on the active here. I think that would have been the better setup. I'm not sure. I don't really like this sequence here. We're not done yet, though, right? We still have a draw supporter to play? I'm pretty sure. We'll see. Yeah, the Prime is prize, which is something that Mateus should have checked for. I mean, I guess we could always hit Catcher plus Switch, but or Catcher plus Retreat, even. Mateus did play Pokemon Catcher. Oh, one was already played. Got Tails, though. Count. There's an energy in there for the sticker potentially. But it just comes down to research, right? Does have Pokestop in play as well. Could use Pokestop. Is gonna go with it first before the research. Not good. That's good. All right. The generator is pretty good. Well, it's not as good right here though because we're not even close to attacking with a Miraidon. If we were about to attack with a Miraidon, it would be sick. But yeah, I really don't like that. Also, the other thing is like all right, KO and Greninja is pretty good. The draw power from Greninja is pretty important for this ancient deck. But another thing with that as well, though, is like for the sake of the prize trade, you almost want to leave the Greninja in play to be able to hands it for 2 later, right? But I guess because of how slow Damien's start was, KO and Greninja is probably like a lot of what Damien has going on for sure. So wait, did Mateus attach to the Raikou already? Because I wasn't really paying attention, I'm not gonna lie. Here we go, 7. We need a switch cart. No switch cart. Another generator. I mean, I guess punching at Koraidon doesn't really do anything, though, right? Are we really going to retreat this and punch the Koraidon with Raikou? That's not very good. No catcher either. I don't know. Are we doing? I think you hold the baton here as Mateus, so that way you have the choice between. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. You could just load up energy with Raichu, I guess, but you almost need the fleet-footed to, because your hand kind of sucks. Maybe you get a catcher. Research for next turn is not bad though. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the heavy baton there because you might want the future capsule on that one. I guess you still have the option to kind of like pivot towards the other one still. You have enough energy acceleration left to like set up the other one, but I feel like I would have liked to have seen Mateus just hold the heavy baton for a turn, just to see how this next turn plays out from Damien. Yeah, so another. I mean, you got the turn 1 Raikou attack, but Ancient plays no hand disruption, so yeah, exactly as well, right? The no hand disruption. So I mean, another slow start here from Mateus overall. A quick kind of energy. Should maybe grab the fighting instead. Seems reasonable. Yeah. Want the darks for later for attachments from hand. As a Poke Gear to work with as well here from Damien. I wonder if Damien... Is there ever an argument to have used Pokestop first so that way you could use both vessels? I think we should also Greninja here before we... you should Greninja, I think, before you Pokestop. Because you could draw into items that then thin out Pokemon or Pokemon. And then you could stop into gear after that. It increases your odds of seeing... It increases your odds of seeing items, basically, off of Pokestop. You have equal odds of like stop versus Greninja seeing items. You want to maximize your odds to the Sada here, I assume. So now we should use Greninja though. How's Ancient Box into Tina? I honestly want to test that matchup more. My assumption is it's favored, but there's an Explorer. I mean, you can always attack with the active here, I guess, as Damien. You don't need a Sada, but you'd probably prefer Sada. I don't know, you could just play this Explorer and then hold the Pokegear. I guess if you had to pick, like from this point on, if you could just play Sada every turn, you probably would, so. He's gonna go for the Sada dig again, but does have the attack at the very least. There's the Sada hit though. Because it's not like you're not attacking with Koraidon here. You're always attacking with Koraidon here, so. It is terrible into Ancient Box, like awful. I'm actually not convinced of that. I've played it once, and I didn't quite understand how to play the matchup in game 1, but after I understood how to play the matchup in game 2, it doesn't seem that bad, to be honest. I'd have to play it more, obviously, but yeah, I'm not convinced it's actually a terrible matchup for, you know. Seems winnable. Oh no, I guess we could retreat the Koraidon, right, and then attach to the bench. Do you ever do that? I guess you could. Because then the Koraidon can currently get handsed. Maybe you do retreat it, actually. I played out Orlando and tied the only one I hit. It was our first event. Yeah, but did they play it well? Yeah, but did you play it well, Gantner? Actually, that's the question I should have asked. How well did you play, Gantner? Do you know how to play the matchup? $40-60 Ancient Box over Tina. I could see it being more favored for Ancient Box, to be honest. I could see it being like a 70-30 for Ancient Box. I just have very limited experience in the matchup. Tina Shred is good early game. It's okay. It depends if they're going to be able to KO you back or not. But it's not bad. I can see it. All right. Or for a catcher. What do we even go after here? Do we go after one of the... Yeah, what do you actually go... Actually, I have no clue what you go after here. A moon? Or for the Greninja. So Mateus is just all in on hands KO Greninja this turn. How favored is Zard into Ancient Box? 60-40. I see some stickers, but I think that's all I see. 2 heads here would get us. We need the 2 prize cards off this Pokemon, because we might never see another Pokemon that gives us 2 prize cards ever again. That's 1. There is Pokestop to use as well if we need to dig for another sticker or a generator. Here comes number 2. We also have Fleet-Footed, actually. There's Fleet-Footed left as well. All right, here comes number 2. I'm rooting for a heads here, to be honest. Come on. No. All right, hang on. It's fine. We got Fleet-Footed. Hit him with the Fleet Feet. If we have to, we can reach with Pokestop. Generator 1 time. Oh, wait. Yo, okay, hold up. That does it. That does it. That's something. Well, I don't know about that, though. Chill. I don't know. That boss is pretty good. I don't know if I like that Pokestop use, though. I'm not going to lie. We do have a catcher for next turn, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like that. Once we got there, I don't know if I like the Pokestop use. But we're back at it. All right. Whatever. I didn't want to see a heads anyways. This could work out, though. We have the double turbo. We haven't attached yet, right? I'm getting nervous because Mateus is playing so slow. Like, shoot, I whiffed. Did we whiff? Okay, no. Now, if this hands doesn't get 1-hit KO'd, we can then go catch our heads, of course, KO the Miraidon, and then we're down to 2. And especially if our hands gets punched, then we're just on pace. We're cooking. Knockout, we get the 4 Seal Stone. The energy obviously doesn't do anything, but the 4 Seal Stone's nice. That's anything. All right, does Damien have a 2-prize knockout this turn? And the bigger question is, can Damien 1-hit KO the active? And Damien does have a vacuum, so could get rid of the heavy baton. If that happens, Damien probably wins. So we're rooting that it doesn't happen. Does have an Explorer as well, so could dig quite a bit here. All right, stop. I have no idea how many are in there. The Ultra Ball can get rid of that Flutter Mane in the hand, though. 2 Flutter Manes? That's a Dark Energy. Wait, do you Nest Ball here, though? Because don't you want Ancient cards in the deck to hit? And it was in the top half as well? The throw from Damien? One time? Don't you just Explorer there first to just try and discard as many as possible? Deck out strategy? Does Damien ever go boss up your other Iron Hands and deck out? Is that the move here? Or Mateus decks out? Yeah, why do we grab the moon? We don't ever grab the moon there, I don't think, right? What is the point of that? Don't you want to leave as much ancient cards in the deck as possible to try and get this 1-hit KO on the active? Maybe the 1-hit KO is not obtainable, though. I guess that's possible. Just wanted to go back and check. Not changing the take, I assume, but committed to the take. Maybe Countercatcher into Raikou. There's no Countercatcher in hand yet. I mean, drawing 2 prize cards this turn is key, but I think if you... Oof. Oh, 5? We can Ultra Ball the other one that we take out of hand. That's 5 more to the discard pile. So you take Sada Pokegear. If we can get there. Because you don't want this hands to be able to draw another 2 prize cards off the bench, I don't think. You don't want to leave that... You don't want to give that up. But maybe you don't care, though, honestly. Do you still win the prize trade anyways? I guess you could win the prize trade anyways, to be honest. Yeah, maybe you just don't care. Well, no, the other hands could get set up with a future capsule and KO one of the 140 HP Pokemon. So if you can get the KO this turn on the active, I think you go for it for sure. I think you just win if you do that. Oh, that's why they were counting the cards remaining in the deck, because of the Tusk. Yo, could we see the Tusk dub? I mean, the way Damien's playing it, it seems like Damien can't get the KO on the active. It doesn't have a counter catcher. I think Damien's going to be punching the active here. We'll see. What do we got? There's a lot there, though. And is going for that Ultra Ball here. Wait, but it's Ultra Balling away. Oh no, this would work, right? Ultra Ball away Flutter Mane and the Super Rod. Go get another ancient Pokemon. Vessel away the other ancient Pokemon. Vacuum away. I don't know. What do we vacuum away though? A Pokegear? That's probably. I don't know. I was thinking we were gonna vacuum away a Super Rod, but this gets us another ancient. Maybe we need this last ancient. This is maybe just enough here. Grab the Flutter. 1 Sada in deck, 1 Pokegear in deck. Not sure where the Palpad is. We maybe gave up that earlier. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Ooh, that'll do it. That is it. We did need that last one. An energy, the vacuums in the hand. Oh, you could get rid of the energy here, actually, right? You could vacuum the energy here. Yeah. That works, that works. Vacuum the energy, attach active, knockout. No heavy baton triggers. That's tough. I guess it depends how much you care about the Super Rod. I guess you could get rid of the Super Rod as well, to be honest. Because you can keep the energy to have a guaranteed attachment for next turn. We maybe do value the other thing higher, to be honest. Honestly, just getting this 1-hit KO from Damien kind of sets up the dub anyways. I don't even know if I mean, this is what you want, but like... I mean, yeah, pretty good spot. I wonder if you should have... No, it's probably fine here. What can Mateus do now? 3 generator gone. 3 energy sticker gone. Raikou is your only setup attacker. Forgot to trigger the EXP share on the... Oh, good guy Damien. I think Damien is the one who pointed out. I could be wrong. Maybe Mateus is the one who caught it. Does end up with it. Shuffling the discard file. Raikou gets pushed. We get the fleet-footed. It is a pivot, I guess. You can pivot into something else. What are we doing? What is the play? Is there a play? I think Mateus is looking for a cheesy win condition. Like, okay, what if I gust up one of your ancients? And then I gust up another ancient after you attach to it. I guess what Mateus was looking at there is like, can I win that way? Because currently on board, Mateus is just not just winning by knocking out the active. What the heck do you even do? Fleet-footed? No, there's no Mew in the deck. There's a... Oh, there's nothing! You can't even play that research. 4 prize cards left. I mean, you just gotta go through the active, right? You gotta go through the active and hope. Oh, what are you even hoping for? Because then the Charizard comes up and KOs you. And then there's the Moons in the backline waiting. I don't think there's any hope here. Dude, Damien really wants to use his Great Tusk. Damien really wants to use Great Tusk here. Keeps counting how many cards are left in the deck. All right, 4 seals done for the generator. Hey, Great Tusk is online. Great Tusk is online right now. Dude, Damien keeps counting. He's making sure. 1 more. You got the hits. I don't think it matters. Throw them to the hands. Yeah. Dude, Damien really wants to use Great Tusk. Like, you're just checking nest ball count. He's like, all right, I got the super rod. I can recover it. But now I got to get it back out of the deck. All right, so I got to find a nest ball or an ultra ball. So it's going to be a Raikou knockout here from Mateus. The Great Tusk is also just like not necessary at all. All you have to do is set up a Roaring Moon as Damien and you also just win. By Moon. Push up Charizard for the turn here from Damien, I'm sure. Because... Oh, wait, does the Charizard actually knock it out? Oh, it does, yeah. So push up Charizard here. Push up Charizard. And then... Not sure what the draw for turn is. Here comes a Pokestop. Not quite yet. Thinking about Pokestop. Just kidding. Rip the nest ball. I think if you do rip a nest ball here, you do just win with the... There's an Ultra Ball. There might not be enough cards to use the Ultra Ball and the Superior. No, you should be able to. Because the Pokegear guarantees the final Sada on the deck, so you don't even need to use the Pal Pad. There is 1 Sada left in the deck. It didn't get milled. Damien just has to not screw this up. Here he comes. The Great Tusk. Where's he at? Did he even recover anything else? 1 energy? Sure. Wait, shouldn't we have played the Pokegear first? Yeah, Pokegear should have been played first, right? Wait. No, we should still be guaranteed. Yeah, we definitely should have played Pokegear first and got the Sada. Now Damien's like, wait, can I whiff the Sada now? Maybe Damien doesn't even know there's a Sada in the deck. And is like, all right, I have to Pal Pad anyways. But it should work. There is a Sada in the deck. Yeah, Pokegear probably should have been played first, but not a huge deal. Guaranteed 7, I think. Yep. Guaranteed the Sada hit. And then we do have the Superior in hand, so. No, bench the... Dude, he almost ruined it. I mean, it doesn't really ruin it because you still win, but... Hey, man, I want to see the Great Tusk dub. Mill 5. Yeah, that's a tough one, to be honest. That matchup's tough for sure. Yeah, and Damien didn't need to win that way, obviously, but may as well win this turn as opposed to next turn. Yeah, that matchup's tough, especially with the vacuum, like on top of everything else, like playing the vacuum, allowing you to just take away like a powerful tool card, because all the EXP share is really big, the future capsule can be really big, the heavy baton is obviously really big. Definitely a bad matchup. I like the drum or the prime catcher in Ancient Box. I don't know. Probably drum, but that's just cause Vinny played drum. Just trust Vinny. Kind of my thought process, to be honest. Payout, yep. Player on the right did win. All right, chat. Good stream today. What did I stream for? 10.5 hours. Not bad. Actually, no. 8 rounds. All 8 rounds. We watched not quite all 9 rounds. We watched 8 of the rounds. Still a good stream though. I'm gonna head off. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Yeah, catch y'all tomorrow for day 2. We got 6 rounds of Swiss. And I'm going to raid Riot Town. Six rounds of Swiss into what do we have? 6 rounds of Swiss into top 8 tomorrow is the plan. All right, chat. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Day 2, Sao Paulo Regional Championships. Starting up the stream at I want to catch round 1, so I'm gonna try and wake up at 4 a.m. So I'll be trying to start the stream up at 4:30 a.m. West Coast time. So catch me 4:30 a.m. West Coast time for day 2 Sao Paulo Regional Championships. Boom. I think I said everything. I think I got it all correct. If you guys need Twilight Masquerade products, check out GameGrid, GameGridSLC.com. Booster boxes under $100 if you use my code AzulGG. Get yourself a 5% discount. See you tomorrow. Peace.